All right, we in here. What's going on, y'all? Trying to get everything together. Give me 1 second. 1 second, y'all. Gotta get this shit together. Niggas wanna talk the bullshit. Talk the bullshit. Walk the bullshit. All right. Let me drop this link right quick. Shout outs to Jay Will. Shout outs to Sheila. Shout outs to Wadner, my boy Wadner in the building. DJ Moss, Casper. What's going on, man? All right, let's go. Hold on. Shit. Wrong link. There we go. Boom. Booyah. Hold on. Booyah. Hold on, y'all. Okay, we should be good. Shit. I should have played it on the other stream because I want to keep this one up. They're gonna copyright the shit out of this one. I got you. Hold on. Let me write that down. I got you. Black Wolf. Let's see. I got you. I wrote it down. I got you. All right. Hell yeah, we're gonna do this thing with the playlists. Hold on. All right. Yeah, I'm shutting down this last stream. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Thank you guys for coming through tonight. Definitely if you guys shit, I'm burping and shit. My bad, y'all. Definitely if you guys want to jump on the panel, the link is in the chat. If you guys want to have a discussion, most definitely. And I know some of the ops over here. If y'all want to jump on the panel, you can jump on the panel too. Shit. Fuck it. Let me shut down this live stream. Shut down this live stream right quick. Okay. So yeah. 1 second. Let me shut this down. Okay. All right. So we in the building. This Player Talk Radio. We back. 1 second, y'all. Hold on.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
What's going on, Jay Will?
What's poppin' with you, big dog?
What's going on, man?
Yeah, man, just hopping off your last stream, bro. You good?
You said, am I good?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's going on? I was just shutting down the last live stream. My bad. So my bad. I was kind of a little distant, but we over here. We in the building.
Cool.
I
see you was in your bag.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I was doing my thing over there. Y'all check out that playback. That playback is dope. Actually, did you get a chance to hear the article that I did? That did you get a chance to hear it?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay. I'll probably read it again over here. Hopefully, shoot, if Angry Man's still in the building, I wonder if he caught wind of it. If anything, I put it in the Discord. I know he probably would like to. He would like to, take a stab at that. But
Black Wolf Hill, bro.
You said what?
I said Black Wolf Hill.
I know. Jay Will. Yo, that little nigga funny, man. He better not say shit. He better not say shit to me, bro. And if I see him, it's up, man. I'm gonna slap the shit out of him, man.
My man's wilding, bro. What brought that on, though?
I don't know what's wrong with this little nigga, man. I ain't did shit to him. I ain't say shit to him. I tried to help him out. He was doing that female shit, and then And usually, you know, I'm not one for violence, bro. I stay away from violence, bro. But you know, some people just need a nice wake up, bro. So you know, if he saying I'm a bitch ass nigga and all this other shit, okay, you little bastard, it's up, you know. So
Yeah, see that right there not even called for, cuz.
yeah, bro, I ain't do nothing to that little boy. I ain't did shit to that little boy. That nigga came to me. What the fuck? And then oh, that's some bitch ass shit. You stealing my words and my slang, and I'm the one that made you, nigga. What are you talking about?
But see, my thing is, and this is for me personally, a lot of them niggas, I wouldn't have known nothing about them if it wasn't for your channel. I'm just gonna go
That's
ahead
what
and
I'm
put that
trying
out
to
there.
say. I'm like this is news to me. This
You
is
know what I'm saying?
news
I'm
to
like, bro,
me.
you
Yeah,
got video evidence of all these niggas here.
yeah.
So how they put you on? That's what I'm trying to get at. Like,
I
I don't
got
get that
evidence
goofy
backing
shit.
everything up. I got evidence backing everything I told y'all up, and then some. You know, there's some stuff that y'all could be like, yo, I remember this show, and then I'll be like, oh damn, that was on the show. Like I got hours upon hours of just nothing but straight content. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not about to sit up here and comb through all of that shit unless it's specific, unless I want to you know what I'm saying, unless I want to you know, go out of my way and find it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Then
and
I
it's
gotta
crazy that
remember
people
what
do this shit.
episode and shit. Yeah, like I'll put this shit up on Patreon though. I gotta, you know, man, them shows are like, you know, like long, but you know, a lot of them shows are funny. Like we'll be talking about a whole bunch of stuff, whole bunch of manosphere stuff, man. Them shows are, you know, jam packed, action packed, you know. So
Man, but from
all
what
of
I
a
can
sudden
gather,
everybody
bro,
got some type of opinion on my you know, on my third shift you know, on my third shift shows and shit like that. And it's like bruh, shut the fuck up, man.
but
You
see,
know
my
what I'm
thing,
saying?
the way this shit sounds like it sounds like some WWF shit, bro.
Yeah.
Cause I was like, bro, ain't no way. From one conversation,
No, he had several conversations. The boy came over to my the boy came over to my channel about about 3 times seeking out advice. 3 to 4 times that I of audio that I can remember that I can bring up. And you know what I'm saying? Even Benny gave him advice. Benny
yeah,
was
I
there.
was here for a few of those shows,
Yeah. Like what the fuck?
so I was watching. So that's why I was confused. I'm like, bro, the fuck this come from?
Yeah.
And they're like, you got the audacity to be out here trying to go in on a nigga. You in a death match with the alphabet, bro? How the
Right.
fuck that work?
Bruh, this nigga in the elimination chamber with the damn alphabet. This is what I'm trying to say, bro. Like I like, you know what? Just because he did that whole ass shit, bro. After and then he the nigga was lying the whole fucking time. Like I didn't go over there and ask for advice and all this other shit.
Bullshit.
Just because he did that whole ass shit, yo, I want one of these thoughts here to put you through the ringer, bro.
Nigga, I was watching the show. It was you and AM,
Yeah.
and everybody giving this man advice.
I want one of these DC or PG thoughts to put you through the ringer, bro, because that's what you get, bro. That nigga, man, that nigga, bro. Like I didn't think he could go that low. That nigga went low as hell. Like, you know, that nigga never really had a no you know, no wake up call. You know, no real wake up call, man. So, you know,
Man, you got brother. NOL.
yeah, it's all right, man. It's a whole bunch of these little weirdo ass niggas out here, man. So, what's going on with you, man? How your Saturday or your Sunday morning treating you right now?
Man, I'm good, man. Just trying to working on getting that mic you told me about.
Oh, which
And
one?
then I think it was the actually I'm working on the shirt.
Oh,
The
you're gonna
shirt mic.
save up? You're gonna save up to get a Shure?
Yeah, I'm gonna say to get the shirt.
Hey, man, congratulations if you do, man. I'm man. If anything, let me know. If you got a Cash App or something, you can drop it, and hopefully, you know, the audience, you know, show you some love, you know.
Yeah, I'll do it on my own just for now.
Yeah, if I get anything
Um,
extra, I'll show you some love. It's just, you know,
I
I'm needing
appreciate
some
that.
things right now. Yeah, no problem, man. I'll show you how to run it and everything. So, you know, you
And
can
then
definitely.
I'm gonna have my computer built. So
Okay.
instead of like buying the pre-built computer like you told me to do,
Yeah.
because it's specific shit I want to do, I'm just gonna have the computer built to do that.
Well, I mean, to alleviate it, just get a gaming PC,
Yeah.
and then just start from there. What's going on, Mace? Shout outs to the
What's
most
up?
consistent,
Mace, what's up?
the most consistent man in sports right now.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate
Most
you
deaf,
too.
most
I'm
deaf.
gonna
I've
make
been
sure
riding through, huh?
I'm gonna make sure I'm sub to your channel real quick.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, make sure y'all go over and subscribe to Mace. Mace's channel is definitely growing. He be on it, man, and he streams consistently. He's getting better and better. So y'all make sure y'all definitely what's going on? What's going on, Sinister? Make sure y'all definitely go over there and subscribe. Now, for everybody, because I've been listening to some panels and stuff, and they were like, I'm recommending the Shure mic. I don't always recommend the Shure SM7B. But the reason why I recommend that mic is because it captures your voice. It captures most people's voice a lot better than other mics. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Um yeah.
speaking of that, Kuda, you're gonna love this.
Yeah.
Let's just say the biggest fish in the manosphere was
Uh
bragging the other night on his show about equipment. Okay, like he's the one that told everybody to get your equipment. He was bragging about his SM7Bs, about his roadcasters and stuff.
who?
And I'm not gonna mention them. You can take a
Wait.
guess.
I don't know who the biggest fish in the manosphere. I didn't know niggas in the space had roadcasters, but.
Yeah, and I'm listening to him, and I love him. I love the guy. I think he's awesome. I do.
Mm.
But to
You can put
like
it you can
make
put it
it
in the back chat.
okay,
Yeah.
and
Private chat.
he made it sound like that he was the one who told guys in the manosphere to get equipment. And I'm like saying to myself, ain't this some shit?
Yeah, I'm trying to tell y'all, man.
I'm like saying, yo, I know, you know, most of your audience knows who was the one who told us to get the equipment. I'm gonna tell you
He said
something,
the
Kuda.
moment he said that, he got on his ass.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say something right now. I have guys coming into my chat rooms, and whenever I bring up your name, Kuda, oh
Mm.
my God, the genuflection these guys give to you, bro. And I'm gonna tell you
Mm.
something, Buddha, and I'm dead serious with you. I'm dead honest. You are
Mm.
about to set off an explosion, young man. I'm serious. You got
I
a
hope
lot
so.
of these guys on the low who are in your chat room right now. They're getting their equipment, and not only are they getting their equipment, Buddha, they're getting it now before the winter time hits.
Yeah. Yeah. On the last week. This is the last week. I told you. Yep.
And guys are getting it, and they're telling me, "Yo, shout out to Kuda." All these guys, they shout you out all the time in my room, bro.
Yeah.
And
I appreciate it.
who's the young
I
man
really
up here?
do. This is Jay
Who's
Will.
Yeah, Jay
What's
Will.
going on,
First of
Mace?
all, it's an honor to meet you, my brother. And I'm
Same
gonna
here,
tell you
same
right
here.
now, yeah, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. Do it now. Kuda's been telling guys this all summer, bro. Because when you get your shit, you don't have to worry about bum rushes. And I'm gonna tell you right now, and Roadcaster already said it. Okay, once they sell out this time, they ain't getting it back to next May.
Yeah. Come from
That May
Australia.
is a long time from here,
What's going
bro.
on, D Wayne? Yeah, it come from Australia. Yeah,
Yeah, bro.
well, there's a way you can get it, but I'm not. Well, you can get it from Europe, but there's gonna be a international tax. But you know, man,
Yeah, man.
I wonder who said it. I wonder who got Roadcaster now and their
Oh,
SM7Bs.
I'll put it in the private chat. Don't worry,
Was
I
it? Oh,
got.
was it? Hold on. If I was it O'Shea?
Yes, it was.
Oh wow,
Oh, you gotta
wow.
see it, bro. Oh
Wait,
my
wait,
God.
wait. Do you have a link to it? I would love to see this.
I'll find it. But bro, I'm
Yeah, because
telling
because he even went in on. He was like, man, that nigga got so much microphones. He got too many microphones. I was like, damn. I'm
you,
like,
my
okay,
man was going all in on guys who don't have their equipment. I
he
was
went in
like,
on dudes that don't have their. Wow.
yeah.
Oh my god, I would pay money to see this.
And I
Wow.
love and I love O'Shea, man. I think he's awesome, bro. But come on now. We all know
He
he
got
started
on
telling
me
guys
about
to get
that,
equipment.
bruh. Bruh, it's only because Kevin, man, wow. Okay,
Shit crazy, man.
wow, bro.
What idea, bro? I'm also noticing something else more and more now. Guys are camming up.
Yeah, all of a sudden and shit, man. Oh my god,
I mean, I
man.
told my audience 3 weeks ago, and there's guys in this chat room right now who's in my audience, and they can vouch for this. I said, when I get my shit, I'm gonna cam up every night. But then I
Mm-hmm.
decided 2 weeks ago, I said, fuck it. There's no shame in my game. So I started camming up the last 2 weeks, man. I don't care.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't care, bro. But yo, it bothers the hell out of me that
Man,
all
I'm my blood's about to boil. Nah, Dwayne, I seen it coming, but damn, dog.
these guys passing around that they got this microphone, that microphone, and that they're the ones who discovered it. I just say, damn, bro.
That's how you know
You
them niggas
guys,
watching you, right?
yeah. Kuno, let me just put it to you this way, bro. Because I love you, bro, and I owe everything to you.
It's all good, man. I appreciate it, man.
Let's
I just
let's,
thank you for
let's keep
taking
it
a risk with
moving,
me.
bro. Yo, forget
Mm,
these guys, bro. This keep doing what you're doing. You have a tremendous following, bro. And young guys that come in my chat room, they talk about getting their shit together. They're gonna have their shit because of you, bro.
mm,
Guys, the young guys who know and follow you and in your chat room every night, they know who butters their bread. I know who buttered my bread. It was you, bro.
man.
And I had a guy in my room the other night, and he was crying about the expenses of starting his own studio. And I told him, I said, kid, you have to spend to get results, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, that's another thing that people talk about. They're like, why am I gonna spend this amount of money and all this other stuff, bro? You gotta believe in your content and what you about to do way before you start really, complaining about the price of certain things. Usually, people don't know what the price of certain things are for because you know what I'm saying is because they don't know what its use is for. They don't have a use for it because they haven't they're not content creators. So people say, okay, why would I just out of the gate spend a couple thousand on a studio? Actually, it's to make everything easier. You study it, you kind of shorten your learning curve.
But
Now,
you know,
do I advise people to do that? No, but some of the stuff that I give them and show them what to get, you know what I'm saying, is so they can stay it's easy. It's not like nothing hard to learn. Like, see how Jay Will, you were saying that you wanted to spend a bunch of money on a computer, right?
yeah.
Man, I just reached over and I picked this up. You don't have to spend a whole bunch of money on a computer. You just get one of these. This is 350, and you can literally just record your audio into this with that Shure SM7B, and you can just take the SD card out of this, stick it into your computer, upload it, and you know upload it to the you know what I'm saying, do your touches
Yeah.
on it, upload it, and you got your podcast.
And
And
they
it's just
got a
crazy
new
because
one.
the advice you gave me was
Yeah,
inexpensive.
yeah. I mean,
And I'll give you another tip, kid.
I'll take it
What
somewhere
Coda
else.
just told you. They have another one that's about to come out that's only $199, bro.
oh wow, yeah,
But you know
yeah, they
what's
do got
crazy?
some new tech. Uh-huh.
And they
And
complain
you
about this spending this money. It's not because it's not really the money. The
Yeah,
work ethic don't mess the work
part
ethic
with
don't
the
mess the
money.
hustle.
Yeah.
you know, Sal speaks too. He would come in my room sometime. He was the one who saw the fireworks. And it wasn't anything he said. And it was in a good way. And I said, man, this young man's about to spend
Yeah.
$7,500 on equipment, bro, and building his studio. And my whole chat room was silent, bro. And I told him, yo, you have to spend money to get an investment
You
back,
have
to
to.
make money back.
Yeah, you're investing in yourself and you're
And
investing in your studio.
But the work ethic
and you
don't
have
match
to
the
love it.
money you gotta spend.
Well, this is the
And you
thing.
have to love what you
Mm,
do. You gotta love what
that
you're doing.
too.
I love
Yeah,
what I'm
that
doing.
part. Yep, that's that part, Mace. But this is the thing. I'm not telling y'all to just outright just spend a whole bunch of amount of money on equipment. Some of the
No,
things that
you're
I'm
not.
telling y'all, it's a sound chain. You know what I'm saying? If y'all gonna spend thousands of dollars on equipment, I would rather y'all come here and do the same thing like I did with Jessica. You know, bring up the tab, and we go shopping, and I'll show you what goes into what, how this connects to that, why you need why you want to do this, and this is how this operates with this system and stuff like that. You're gonna buy a whole, and this is what a whole bunch of people did. This is why I started getting irritated, because a whole bunch of people went out, and because they come over here and they sneak soak, then they go out and they go buy equipment. Then they don't know how to use the equipment. You understand what I'm saying? Then sometimes what a couple people were doing was creating a new account and coming over here and asking me questions just to get the answer to it.
Yep, and you know what's crazy? That serum right that I'm saving up to buy. You
Yeah.
did a stream on that one day,
Yeah, I
and I
did.
remember I hopped
Yeah.
on YouTube and excuse me, I hopped on YouTube and all I saw was people I subscribed to
Yeah.
had the same exact mic, and
Yeah.
I was like, "Cool, just did this damn show less than a week ago,"
Yeah. Yeah. That was a minute ago. I
and I'm
did
like, "I
actually.
know you heard that damn show because ain't no way."
Of course, they just pop up with these $400 mics. Like they weren't gonna get it before. Another thing too. Another thing too is that, like, I forgot what I was about to say. Like, I don't know. I'm just dumbfounded, man. This is ridiculous. Like, it's like I said, it's a popularity contest, man. Dudes will sneak soak, soak up the game. Then they go and they get it. They get it wrong, and then they come back, and then it's just I'm just annoyed, man.
I was just
Uh,
so blessed that I
And
have
I
my
know
nephew with me.
it's
they
all
stealing
good.
your game and trying to make it their own.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
man.
I mean, I got some more gaming content coming out too. So, man, y'all just sit back and watch, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to make some moves, man. It seems like my name in everybody's mouth and shit like that. But when they try
Yeah,
to
it
say it, there's
bothers
no
me,
credit.
bro.
Yeah,
That
they say
shit
it
bothers
gets
the
no
hell out
credit.
of me, bro. That
But
that these guys, and I'm just speaking. I don't care what they think of me because they don't even know me really. But what I'm
right.
saying is that it bothers me that this man right here will
Mhm.
stay up all the way to the middle of the morning on the next
Facts.
day telling you shit, how to do shit, and yet because of envy, because this is the last guy I told Kuda about himself a couple of weeks ago. I said, bro, you the guy that guys say what's up to you with a group of
Mm,
guys together, there's a group of girls together,
mm,
but when you shine, niggas are like, how the fuck? And then they hate on you, bro. And that's you, bro.
man.
You the cool dude, bro.
I
Like,
appreciate it, man. I definitely appreciate it, Mace. I appreciate anybody that takes a gamble and goes out there and drop any amount of hard earned money on equipment, especially if they're going off of my suggestion. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
Cause
yeah.
like cause like Jay Will, like you want that what you call it, that sure, but
Yep.
I will tell you something better to get in the meantime, because like I want you guys to, especially if you're going out and getting equipment, I want you guys to get past the learning curve. Try to get the Rode Pod mic. It's kind of
Bro,
hard to get right now because people are buying them in bulk,
hell
but it's a
yeah,
hun-
it's impossible.
yeah, it's $100.
that's it.
Yeah, it's $100, and it's very very similar to the SM7B.
So I got a question.
Yeah.
So the room that I'm in is not going to be sound treated because I'm
You
actually
don't need
setting
it.
my
You don't need it to be sound treated, because the type of mics that I'm recommending to you are dynamic mics. They
good,
they,
good.
they cancel out noise.
And Kuda, again, I thank you because,
No problem.
no, I'm gonna thank you about something else you told me.
Hmm.
You said, "Yo, why you need your room soundproof? All you doing is talking. You'll be fine. No one's
Hmm.
gonna." And well, I'm gonna soundproof it a little bit. I'm not gonna go all crazy like I was
Yeah, dude,
going.
like a stage one is okay. You know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do the Donovan Sharp. But I tell you, young man, Jay Will, you want to see someone's studio?
Yeah,
That new
Donovan.
Donovan Sharp is
No,
effing
I've seen
Yeah,
Donovan
ridiculous.
in the studio.
yeah, Donovan lapped
Oh
me,
my
man.
god.
I was like shit, because when he got the moving cameras, I was just looking up the moving cameras and was talking about it, and then he copped that shit. I was like, damn, because I remember when I'm gonna reach out to Donovan too, because I remember when Donovan was using the $20 mic. We had the same mics. He was doing the TSR shows where with the one camera angle and stuff like that. And like, you know, I've been following Donovan for a long time, and
You
like
taught
his
me.
growth, huh?
You taught me about equipment. He, no joke, he gave me the pep talk in Kevin Samuels' room way
Mm-hmm.
before Samuels had these women in there. And he
Mm-hmm.
told me, bro, you're gonna have to. He said the same thing. He said, but he said you can do it. He said you have to do some blogs, some pods. But he told me you can do it, and I'll never forget that, man. And that guy
Hell
is very
yeah.
special to me, man.
Hell
I
yeah,
mean
you know, is really amazing recommending this particular type of tech to people, because when people have their own voice and they get their own channels, it's amazing to see what they do with their own channels and their own voice. Like if you go over to Fasting's channel, he doesn't sound like the Fasting that we know, the guy that's yelling in the truck and
yeah,
stuff like that. He's more,
and laughing
yeah,
hysterically.
yeah, he's more calm, collected. He got his thoughts together and stuff like that. And I was like, wow, you know. And then other people, you know, like it's just amazing to see how they do their own channel, and it's like, wow, this is great, you know. And you know, people, there's a lot of people that reached out to me on here and behind the scenes, like, yo, thank you, man, yo, thank you, yo. I didn't get the SM7B, but I did end up getting picking up the Wave 3 or the Wave and stuff, and I was like, man, congratulations, you know. Whenever you want to come on the show and talk about it, bro, I'm here, you know. I got the software right here if you need help with it. I can tell you and show you exactly what to do. You know, there's a lot of things that I can show and teach people, but man, I'm just telling you, man, like be careful on your way up when you helping out certain people, bro.
Hey,
It
you know
will.
what I had on? You know what I had on this week that shocked me, bro?
Who's that?
I had I had Third Ward Colombian, and I
Yeah.
had him up for 2 hours. I interviewed him a little bit, but I tell you,
Yeah.
not Saturday night, Friday night, I had Marco Grande in my room, and I interviewed him for 2.5 hours, bro.
Oh, that's what's up. Marco's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I'm
Shout
having
out to
my
Marco.
yeah, and I had my and I bought up you with
He
him,
bought a
bro.
couple of mics too. He bought
And
an
yeah,
Echo box.
man. And he showed his face to me last night. I'm like, bro, it's okay. I don't care, bro. I know who you are. But the
Mm-hmm.
point with him is he was taken aback when I told my audience Friday night about you,
Mm-hmm.
about how you helped guys get the belief and
Mm-hmm.
buy the equipment and do what
Mm-hmm.
you got to do. And he said that he was taken aback by it, and he said, "You're a great dude, bro." He didn't know, and I said, "Yeah." I said, "Why do you think all these guys are here with me? We're from Kuda's room, bro, because Kuda taught us how to hook our shit up, how to do it, invest in it, and keep it moving." And
Yeah.
again, Jay Will, young man, take your time, get
Yeah. And
what you
build it
want.
up.
I
Mm-hmm.
totally agree with you. Build your computer, bro. I did my by the way, you know what happened to my computer early this morning, Kuda?
It wouldn't cut on. I
I,
remember you were saying, yeah. What
I put
happened
it
with
on
that?
sleep.
Mhm.
It was on sleep, so I called HP. They told me to put it back on. I
Oh,
put it
that
back
happens,
on
man. Yeah, yeah.
because
Sleep mode
I'm
is
not
to
used to.
conserve
I'm not
power.
computer savvy, but Jay Will,
Yeah,
take
it,
Kuda's advice, young man. Everything he
yeah,
tells you,
I seen
take
it for
your time.
myself.
Yeah, man, and get your computer built, custom made. Mine's is a streaming computer, man, and it works
See,
beautifully.
mine is gonna be
oh, you said
gaming.
Marco got a good camera, DJ Moss. That's what's up. You
Yeah,
know,
man.
Mine is gonna be gaming.
Wagner. Shout outs to Wagner also. My bad, y'all. Go ahead.
Yo,
But I was
shout
waiting
out to
for the
all my
8K
boys
technology to kind of
in the
upgrade.
chat room, by the way. I don't ever forget my brothers in the chat room, Radner, DJ Moss, all you guys, man. War
Mhm.
Master, I love you guys, man. I never forget who my guys are. And I told
Man,
my
don't
guys,
worry about it. Y'all are gonna see when y'all in the house this winter,
yeah.
where y'all gonna see everything I told y'all, how it all comes true, man.
And that
How it all
second
comes
wave
true.
is
I'm gonna try
hitting
to tell
now.
y'all.
And that second wave, unfortunately, is hitting now, slowly but surely, bro.
Yeah.
Crazy, man.
Yeah,
Crazy,
I'm
man.
trying to tell y'all. Y'all gonna see exactly where that is gonna get y'all. You know, all you gotta do, all I gotta say to y'all, man, is just make sure you grind, try to come up with new, fresh ideas, and keep your internet on.
Oh,
Takes me
absolutely.
like 2 minutes.
Keep your internet on, man. You know. Shout outs to Star Platinum. He said,
Oh, that's
he
my
said,
nigga, bro.
hmm?
He's my nigga, bro. Yo, what's up, bro? Yo, don't worry, your condo is still waiting for you, bro. Beachfront property of my panel.
Shout out to Top Platinum. He said, "Yo, Kuda, can you go over some green screen game?" Yeah. For the green screen, Elgato makes one, but there's another one. There's like cheaper alternatives. The
Newer
best
is
one,
very cheap. Newer is very
yeah,
cheap. You can get a newer green screen for like
40 bucks.
29.99, $40
Yeah,
for the bigger
yeah,
ones. Yeah, newer. Go to
yeah.
newer. They have theirs
But if you
available.
but if you have a camera though, you might have to change your zoom, or you might have to change sometimes you can change your picture quality just to kind of shorten it so it can fit the green screen in. But the best thing to do is just go get like one of those big ones, one of those track ones that pop in that thing and then you can open it up and slide it up. But the trick to the green screen is your lighting. You got to make sure you have proper lighting and you got to make sure you're not casting a shadow. If you're casting a shadow, hmm?
No, I'm just gonna say sorry, Kuda. Go ahead, tell him that I'm gonna tell you about. I have this guy who's a Latino guy that's fascinated about our manosphere. I always give shout outs to shows.
Mhm,
Like I give a shout out to your show. I give a shout out to
mhm,
Bernard Riley,
mhm.
Romeo Mir. I tell people what time it comes on and everything, and guys be like, "Say, yo, who are these people, bro?"
Yeah, I mean, we stars here, but out into the outside world, man, and I done seen this shit get to a lot of people's head, man. This shit done got to a lot of people's head, man. And then to really show y'all how we fighting over scraps, man. Um, the 100,000 followers on YouTube, that's just getting started. That's now you're a tuber, like that ain't shit. I mean, it is, but it ain't, and it's like you got unknown broads out here that got like 400, 500, 500K just for no reason, or shit, maybe because they're women. Well, hold on, Mace, you breaking up. Are you there? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I thought it was
I
me.
hear you.
Okay, we can hear you now. What you said, Mace?
I
Uh-oh.
said that, yeah, it's because of the women. I had Ricardo Rodney on today, and I always say what's up in the chat room.
Oh,
He
shout
was
out to
on today,
Cardo.
and
Uh-huh.
he told us the difference between our manosphere and the
Yep.
world's manosphere, and it's like
Mm-hmm.
night and day. Cause he likes to be in the world's manosphere,
Mm-hmm.
you know. And he told me that the difference is they invite any guy that's MGTOW into their manosphere, and they talk
Mm-hmm.
about more of what men can do to achieve than we do. But
Mm-hmm.
he loves our manosphere. But he said that you can see the shenanigans going on. I said, see it too. I just stay in my lane.
Yeah.
Okay. But when guys come to my room and they see, I've had more compliments this week from guys from the chat room that's in there right now about
Mm-hmm.
how they were surprised how these like how you get a variety of talk other than sports on my panel. How I let guys rock my panel. I let them talk, but once they start getting out of hand, I reel them. I tell you, this was so funny last week. I had Platinum up there, okay, Platinum lead, and you know
Mm-hmm.
how Platinum gets excitable. So
Right. Right.
I said, Platinum, no one's talking over you. No one's talking at all. We're all listening to you. And he was like, oh, okay. I said, here, you just talk, bro. You don't have to yell and scream. No one's arguing with you. And when you
Yeah.
start getting the argument, I reel people in. The guy who talks a lot, but I let him do it because he is a delight, is LaShawn Jefferson. Oh my God, does he talk, man? Oh, I have to say, I have to say Jefferson. I don't even call him LaShawn. I just call him Jefferson. I'm like, Jefferson, can you calm down, bro?
No,
Let
no, he's cool. He's
Oh, he's
definitely cool.
great, man. He's
Yeah,
great, man. You know,
most definitely. He's
look,
cool as shit. Mm,
Buddha, I like you, bro, and I don't aspire to be you, but to be honest with you, I respect you a lot, man. Any nigga who could start a
mm,
show at 3 a.m. sometimes and go to 1 o'clock the next day. That fucking
Mm,
26-hour marathon you did back in May.
mm.
How many motherfuckers can sit in the studio,
Wait, hold on.
fall asleep,
You kind of bored.
let guys
My bad,
go?
Mace. Hold on, my bad, Mace. You kind of borging. Hold on.
All right, let me
Can you
switch.
hear?
I'm gonna pop
Okay,
up
hold
and
on.
pop back.
Wait. That's clear. Wait, I don't know what's going on. That's clear,
You
but
step
I
closer
don't know.
to your router.
Yeah,
Oh no, I'm not close to my router.
it's cool. Hold on. That was clear though.
Okay. Yeah, man. I'm just saying
Mhm.
that I wish I had a audience like you do, bro.
Man,
And
it
the
took
beautiful
a
thing,
long time.
and the
Hmm.
beautiful thing is, who I was talking to the other night. Oh, I was talking to Third World Columbia, and we
Hmm.
both had the same point. We said we would rather earn what we get instead of going on other people's platforms all the time, and then people throw in your face, yo, the only reason you got those subscribers because you was with me. And he said, I don't want
Right.
to hear that shit from people. I said, I'm the same way. I want to hear that.
Right.
I want to earn my shit. But the thing about me that my audience really appreciates about me, they can tell two things. Number one, I'm real. But more
Yeah.
importantly, I love what I'm doing.
And you're
I mean,
consistent. You're
yeah,
very
I got two
consistent.
shows tomorrow. Yeah, I got two shows tomorrow, man.
Yeah, I could
And
look
they
to see about 2 to 3 live streams from you a day. And I'm like, man, you got the right equipment. You about to take it off. You about to take off and do what you got to do. Did you end up getting to hook up your RE20?
I'm getting back to mom's condition this week. Maybe next week.
Okay.
My mom,
Okay.
mom has to come this
You
week.
kind of Borging, Mace.
All right, let me change my. I'll be back. I'm gonna pop up and
Okay.
pop back.
Hey, my
Okay.
bad, playing UFC right now.
Yeah, if he stops by his mom's crib, man, make sure he picks up Mace. Make sure you definitely pick up that RE20, man. You're gonna see a huge difference. He's definitely gonna see a huge difference, man. That's a really great microphone. That's one of the microphones I wish I owned, but I own a lot, so you can't talk into them all at once. But I
No,
switch
but
them up. So I just switched
he's
to
right because I watch you.
I just
But
switched to the SM7B right now. I'm on it. If you notice that
he
my
clear,
sound a little
super
bit
clear.
different. Yeah, it's more of a broadcasting sound. So
Yes, it
yeah.
is. And let me tell you, Kuda, if is it me or is
Mhm.
everybody in the manosphere buying a SM7B now?
Everybody in the
It
manosphere
is.
all of a sudden is buying a SM7B.
I told you the week after he did that stream, everybody I subscribed to,
Yeah.
SM7B.
Yeah. Yeah, now all of a sudden everybody's quote unquote
Fascinating.
anti Yeti. And yeah, this is fascinating, man. It's just fascinating that
And yet the
mhm.
no, I was
Go
gonna
ahead,
say the
Mace.
brothers that told the brother, yeah, I'm right here. The brothers who
Mhm.
told you about equipment is the brother that they don't want to give no shine to, and that really pisses me off, bro. Because
Yeah.
again, if it wasn't from you, I wouldn't be up here, and I wouldn't have my own platform. And cool, I'm telling you, there's a lot of guys in that room with you right now, in that chat room, quietly is getting their shit together to have their own platform, bro, because of you. I'm dead
Yeah, I
serious.
believe it. Yeah.
I mean, and I tell you, I don't know if he's in the chat room right now, but shout out to Evo Sosa, man.
Oh yeah,
Some of
definitely shout outs to Ebo Sosa. Hell yeah.
the things he has told me, bro, thanking me for what I do, appreciating my sincerity. And to all the guys, I mean,
And it's
all
all
my
gonna
brothers
pay
that
off too. And you know your sports, man.
yeah, yeah, the guy, Think Media, right?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
like Think
that
Media.
guy told me I had a little pep talk with him. Yeah, I had a little pep
Oh
talk
wow,
with him,
okay. Which
and he
one? The
said,
Asian
"Bro,
guy or the white guy? There's a white,
the
Asian, and
white
an
guy,
Indian guy. Okay, yeah, the white
yeah,
guy, he's
Sean,"
cool. Yeah. Yeah.
and he told me, he said, "Bro, this start, this launch, you're gonna mess up at first, But as
Yeah,
time goes on, just do what you do and stay in your own lane. Like
yes,
stay in your niche. And that's the reason why, in my opinion, I enjoy it so much, man.
yeah.
If
You're
you
gonna get
enjoy
better and
what you
better.
Yeah, if you enjoy what you're talking about, guys, in the chat room, you're gonna do this. Jay Will, you're gonna do this. Whatever you know best, stick with it, bro.
Yeah, you'll be surprised
That's
who
my
definitely is out here and they want to hear it, and who will who would definitely support you and come through and most definitely support what you got going on, man. Is almost will bring a tear to your eye, man. And you
Oh
know,
yes,
I
man.
don't want to be on record to always be talking down about the manosphere, but us brothers here, we have a good thing. And I just seen a whole bunch of brothers here that I believe that are talented and shit, whether they had channels or not, and I just wanted to, just be like, hey man, yo, you would sound awesome with this, that, and the third. I know a lot of us brothers don't know that much about equipment and stuff like that, but I believe if you were to, get this piece of equipment, it'll definitely take what you got going to the next level. You wouldn't have to feel a certain type of way or do certain things for content and things like that. Because honestly, the quickest way to piss somebody off is to tell them how to do their content. I'm not going to tell nobody how to do their content, but you know what I'm saying? One thing I will do is like, okay, well, if you got content that you're trying to do, you might as well sound like $1 million, man. Everybody want to sound like $1 million. You don't have to have $1 million to sound like $1 million. Like, why would you wait until you get rich to try to buy and invest in the studio equipment when you've already bought it, you already have it, you already know how to use it, you already know how to operate it. And as a matter of fact, that stems from your belief into your content. Somebody, people, black people, like we're not optimistic as much. We're pessimistic, man. Somebody saying that, yo, I'm gonna spend this amount of money in the studio. I don't know if I'm gonna make that money back. I don't know if I'm gonna do this and the third. They don't believe in their content. They don't
It's a
believe in what they're
process,
about to do.
bro. And
They don't.
It is a process, but I'm
and that's
saying they
what
don't believe in their content.
oh
They
yeah,
don't
they
believe
doubt
in what they're
themselves. Yeah,
about
I
to
agree
do.
with you.
Right. Right. So what I'm
I
saying is
agree with
that
that.
it's
I,
easy to part with the money. Don't wait until you're a millionaire to talk about getting something. No, have faith in your content. Somebody they don't see they view their glass half empty. They don't view their glass half full. They don't say that, damn, you know what? Somebody that will spend that amount of money on something, he must definitely believe in what his content. Let me go check it out. You know what I'm saying? Because I haven't even really gotten to delve into my content. I've been just having fun kicking it with y'all, bringing certain things to the forefront, talking about certain things. But there's a lot of stuff I haven't begun to tap into yet. And
DJ Cooler.
yeah.
No, I'm just gonna read what Moss is saying, and what
Mm,
Moss is saying is facts, and why I shout him out because he's one of my biggest supporters, bro. And
mm,
DJ, I love you. You know that, bro. I told all my
mm.
guys I love them, man. I love you. I mean, I love you, DJ, bro.
I appreciate
You
it.
know that, and he's right
I mean,
because
I
you
really
able
appreciate.
because
Mm.
you
Oh, you
no
borging
go
out,
ahead.
Mace? Oh, okay. No, I was listening
Oh,
to
I'm
you.
boarding out again.
No, you was
Oh,
a
I
little
was
bit,
just
but
saying,
you're
but
back now.
what he said just now, here absolutely, you gave the advice, and not one of their click guys. They gave you pushback.
Yeah,
Facts.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Like the amount of and then had the nerve to be talking about high value men and what you call it, brotherhood. Not even just brotherhood, but they had the nerve to start talking about productivity and stuff like that. And the main production element that's missing in the manosphere is what you call it is quality. The manosphere doesn't
Fact.
have no control over its own quality.
I heard
Doesn't
one of
have
my
no control over
shows
its own
for
quality.
the first
Huh?
time. Yep. I heard one of my shows the other day for this 2 minutes, and all I cared about was how I sounded. And I said,
Yeah.
damn, I sound pretty damn good. And I stopped watching
Yeah,
my show. I said, because every guy that comes up in the panel, like fasting especially, they always compliment me on how good I sound. And I told them,
yeah,
fellas, it's no big deal. It's just a cheap microphone, but because of the equipment I have with it, makes me sound so much better. And Jay Will, first thing you better buy, young man, you got the money to buy a good, awesome computer, young man. Get yourself a Roadcaster right now.
yeah. If you get the chance, but what I'm
Get it.
Yep, you told me
wait
that too.
but I mean, you don't have to like I'm telling you, you can sound just as good also too. With the Zoom, you know, like because I know saving up. Sometimes saving up is one thing, but getting started is another thing. I would rather you guys get started, than like I said, dump money on equipment because you still gotta get past the learning curve.
Yep.
You
And
still
coming on
gotta.
these panels is practice for me.
Yeah, definitely coming on the panels would definitely help you, but there's still a learning curve. See, Mace is learning as he goes. Mace is building the plane as he flies. I've been over to Mace, and he's having sound problems, but that's how you grow. Okay, this is what I do. This is what I not. This is what I'm not supposed to do. Okay, this is the button to press. Okay, this is what works. This what doesn't work. And it's amazing. Like he's on damn near every day, so he's cutting that learning curve at a faster rate. You understand what I'm saying? And he's
Absolutely.
And the
becoming
main
more of a
reason is
household name.
that and the main reason is because of what I'm doing. 'Cause I'm sticking to my niche. I'm not going
Uh oh,
out of the
you
way
borging out, Mace.
to talk
Uh oh,
again.
yeah, it's
I
borging
gotta
again.
find out what's going on now. Let me see.
But yeah, he's been very consistent. Like like it's amazing. Like he's gonna definitely the people definitely gonna be kicking it over at his spot. For the sports stuff. Mace Mace should be like a bartender. You know how you like go to a sports lounge and you like and you like you and your buddies there watching the games and stuff, and then you got like the bartender that you talk to, and y'all play some bets and stuff like that. That's how like it's just like Mace got a spot where y'all can kick it, y'all can talk about sports, y'all can place y'all bets, y'all can do some side bets and stuff like that. And talk about your predictions on certain things is dope. You know, but
Absolutely.
Yeah, I expect the crew to go ahead.
uh oh. Okay, no, we can hear you now. Jump in, Mace.
Yeah, I'm right here. I just said to you that I expect the whole crew in there tomorrow morning. Laurel, Platinum Elite, all of them are coming. Dusty, they
Mm-hmm.
all coming tomorrow to
Usual
place their
suspects.
bets. Yep,
Yeah, usual
yep, the
suspects.
usual
So
suspect.
yeah. So that's gonna be dope. I need to get back into sports so I can join in on those conversations because I do listen, but some of the names and some of the terminology, but I'll definitely get back into
I
sports
remember I
definitely,
told
especially this
Dusty.
winter.
I remember I told
Mhm.
Dusty 3 weeks ago. It was so funny because Dusty was like out of joint with certain things, and I said,
Mhm.
Dusty, do yourself a favor. Come in my room an hour every night, and I will catch you up on everything you need to know. Let me tell you
Mm.
something that has shocked me, and in a very
Because I know
early
once you
age.
start learning how to do the pre-records, you're gonna do like sports recaps too, right?
Yeah, and
Okay.
this is what surprised me about a lot of brothers in the manosphere. They know their sports, man,
Yeah.
and that's to me very refreshing.
Yeah.
They know their sports, man.
Yeah.
And something that I do that I don't know if other content creators do, I interact with my chat room. I read the questions they ask. I make them part of
Mhm.
the show. And I
Mhm.
think that's another reason why guys give me compliments. I am shocked. I am taken aback of how many brothers in the manosphere and other chat rooms tell me, "Your Mace, man. You're really grinding, boy. You're doing a
Yeah, they
hell of
didn't,
a
and they didn't
job."
even think you had a channel. That's the thing too. That there were a lot. I've seen a lot of people shocked that you had a channel. I was like, hell yeah, and he's putting out content daily. You know, after a while, Mace, that's gonna be all you want to do because even with like the new equipment, you know, um, it makes you want to be in your studio more often because what you can produce. You can produce you can produce really good content. You can produce really good sound something that sounds really good. Like, man, sometimes, man, like I was telling Angry Man the other night, when you go off air and you just look around and you're like, damn, I'm really doing, I'm really doing what I set out to do. You really it's mind blowing. You're looking at the same industry standard stuff that people that made it have. You can go look at Joe Rogan and go see a SM7B. You can look at all these other content creators and you look at in your studio and it's like, damn, I got that same microphone.
Yeah.
And actually that microphone is my daily driver. This SM7B is my daily driver. I use it all the time. I damn near, I feel weird without it. I can't see myself without it. No matter how much mics I got.
That's the
You know
way
what I'm
I
saying?
feel, bro. When I look at my laptop, man, I'm like, yo, I
Yeah,
gotta
and then
go in there.
especially doing a whole show. Like, you got to understand, I really get these moments a lot because I'm consistent. Just as of lately, I haven't been on every single night, but like, I'm very consistent. Um, you know, I mean, I do have extended shows. I do, I do this for a while. And you know, um, I'm man, it's just black people, man. Because even
I agree with you, by the
it's
way.
like
I
this.
agree
You
with
said,
you.
I don't know. Somebody said, I don't know why having good equipment is up for debate, bro. It blew my mind. That's what it is with niggas,
Speaking
man. I was
of the
better off going over to the white manosphere.
speaking of the devil, one of my biggest supporters is on the panel now. Good morning, Jefferson.
As if he
What's
said,
up,
You know
bro?
okay. He
what?
said,
You know
what's
what's
going on,
gonna
bro?
happen in the morning? You're
What's
gonna do
going
that
on?
that same Thursday pregame. You're gonna say, "Get your ass up here, Jefferson." Anyway, so
Hold on. Sal said, DJ man, I haven't even started at all, bruh, and I'm seeing and feeling the Lewitt mics. Bro, I just got off my Lewitt. I was talking on the Lewitt the whole time on the last show and the beginning of this show. Yeah, them Lewitts are dope. I don't know. Like, I like the black and green. He said, wow, those things are art. Yeah, they basically are. It's not something that you can really hold in your hand, those ice cream sandwich mics. And he said it's like the niche version of the Elgato Wave 1 and 2 mics. Yeah, Lewitt teamed up with Elgato and helped them make that line those lines of microphones. So that's where it came from.
you know what?
The cooler
I
guy
Yeah.
has a
love how
question.
everybody's picking on me about me talking all the time. But you know what? There's a reason why I got a cheap ass Bluetooth. It's a time limit. The battery only lasts for about 2 hours.
Hey,
So
hey,
Damn.
y'all
hey,
lucky.
Well, hey,
Jefferson, I said
I'll
that
make
in a,
I'll
I'm gonna
make
tell
I
y'all.
said
Edward
that in a,
sound
I
okay.
said that in a loving
I'm,
way, bro. I love you,
But see,
Jefferson.
I
I said that
know.
in a loving
I
way,
can
man.
take
You
a
my
joke,
man. You
damn
know
it.
that.
but this
I
is the
know I'm an
thing.
older version of Edward. I know I'm an older version of Edward. It's
No, but
okay.
this
It's
this is the
okay.
thing.
I can
If
accept
you're if you're if
it.
you're
I'm a grown
talkative,
man. I can
hold
accept it.
on, hold on, y'all. If you're talkative and you start a channel, that's actually good for you because people will come and listen. Like, people like to hear people talk. So it's good that Edward has a channel. And as a matter of fact, Edward has a dope channel. You know what I'm saying? He got one of the, he got a good channel in the manosphere.
Yeah,
You know?
I love Edward.
I
Yeah,
listen to
Man,
people.
both
me and
channels,
Edward can
man.
sit there and bounce ideas
Yeah.
off each other
All I'm
because
saying is,
Edward
like,
thinks outside the box. I love him about
what
that.
yeah, that's the thing. All I'm saying is that, look, if you're talkative, I mean, it might not be the best thing for you, but if you talk a lot and you know what you're talking about, it's perfect. You start a YouTube channel.
I
If
talk
it,
a
if,
lot in person. I'm not very good online. I don't really say that much online. That's why
mhm,
I'm rarely on panels.
yeah,
In person, that's where you make a good impression. Online,
yeah, of
hell,
course.
you're not
I
even
mean,
getting the real me yet.
I mean, it's the same thing, but it was not the same thing. But it's like the laws are kind of similar. But I know what you're saying. But like, if you know you're talking about something and you're spot on about something, is good to actually have a channel. You know,
Yeah,
those are things. Yeah.
yeah, you're right. And also, what I found out is when Jefferson knows this better than anybody, when you let the guys rock on your panel, but you have to reel them in a little bit. And this young man
Mm,
right here is one of my favorites because
mm.
when he comes up, he brings a spark to the platform. And I love you, man. You know that, Jefferson. I love you, boy. Get your ass up here.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
A lot of people too, man. They definitely have what's called panel personality, and lets you know if you want to, that lets you know if you should start a channel too, because you got people in the audience that would love people to start a channel. But there's a lot of people that I don't know why people are making it a thing where they're like, oh well, you said you put people on. I never said I put anybody on. But if you guys been here, but you guys have been here for a long time, you know, and you hear some of the people that come here, they'd be like, man, I'm about to start my own channel. You know what I'm saying? Look how much time Zach said he was about to start his own channel. Zach said it so many times. Look how much time so many people come through and they just, like YouTube is just one big trap house, man. And I don't want this place to downplay any of you guys' talent, honestly, to tell you the truth. So if you learn anything, from me, man, just make sure you apply it and enjoy your success, because man, I like, man, the type of shit that I go through is just a lot of it's uncalled for, man. A
I
lot of it's
agree.
uncalled for.
I agree. I agree.
Kuda, I got a
I
saying.
totally agree.
I
Yeah.
wasn't born on this earth to be a pain in the ass.
Mm.
So, I mean, no matter what time it is, 24 hours, 7 days a week, 365, add the leap year day when it applies. I don't want to sit there and live from the day I was born to the day I'm dead, and I'm an
Mm.
asshole to everybody, whether it's
Mm.
online, offline. And the thing is, everybody say, well, why don't you just talk to people? I'm like, because I'm the first person no one wants to ask advice to, just because my suntan looks good. And it could be Norway. I still got a good suntan.
I love you, man. You're gonna be in my room 11:15 this morning, bro. Later this morning, Jefferson, for the pregame show. You know what game I'm talking about.
which
You know what
which
it
game which
Jason,
games
get
are
your
you
ass up here. Let's talk about Miami. Let's
which
talk about
game are
them
you
Dolphins.
Oh, you gonna
Dolphins,
who the Dolphins play
Dolphins,
today?
Seahawks tomorrow.
Oh, that's gonna
Seahawks.
be a good one. That's
Yeah,
gonna be a
man.
good one. Yeah.
I was gonna do a show tonight about black women, but the reason why I canceled it because I did not know, and Jefferson was in the room the whole time. I
Mhm.
did not know that I was gonna do a 7-hour show today, this afternoon.
Oh yeah, it happens. Yeah, it
Yeah.
happens.
Maybe
Sometimes
use my backup Bluetooth, you bastard.
yeah, sometimes you kick it for an extended time. Shout outs to Wadner, man. No problem, bro. I got your email. I'm
Yeah.
definitely gonna respond to it today. But yeah, he said, man, not the equipment is crazy. You want better equipment so your people can hear you better. Yeah. So
Wagner, what's
and
up,
it,
bro? By
it
the way.
and it makes a lot of things easier.
Yep, and
Like,
then
Mace,
plus
you
most
having the
gaming channels.
roadcaster, man. That thing basically
Cool,
that
it's a
thing
godsend,
spoils you.
bro. It's a godsend, bro.
Yeah, it
It
spoils
really
you, man.
is, man.
When you go to those
Yeah.
It
gaming channels, their
really,
production are on point.
Huh?
Those white
yes, it
kids,
does.
their productions are on point.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Look, anything that y'all don't believe me on, y'all can go on YouTube and look it up, man. You know, I
Cool. I'm gonna sound like a
you can go on
broken
YouTube
record.
and look it up. If
Yeah,
you
I'm gonna
guys
sound
don't
like a
believe me
broken
on
record.
certain things, man, because I
I'm gonna
know I
sound
know
like a
the white
broken.
man's ice a little bit colder,
Yeah,
to some dudes.
I'm gonna sound like a broken record again with you, bro. For this young man who didn't even know me, but because I asked him questions about building a radio station, and he took out 2.5 hours on a Monday night to
Mm.
show me all the tech I should get. That's why I'm indebted to him. That's why I love him so much, bro.
Facts.
No,
That's
I
why I love
appreciate it.
him.
Because I sat here
I
and watched you go
appreciate it.
shopping with Jessica on this panel.
Yep. That's it.
Yeah, I was showing
That's it.
Jessica a couple of the mics and stuff because
Yeah.
when she wanted to start her channel, she was asking me exactly what did she need to get, and I was showing her exactly, exactly what is good, like what she should get, which mics, because the thing about microphones is that you have to voice match them also. So certain mics, you probably would sound better on than other ones. So if you have a little bit of bass in your voice, like Jay Will, you have more of a top end in your voice, right?
Yeah.
So you will sound better on like a podcasting mic, which a lot of people use the SM7B. So you can get away with a lot with the SM7B. But I would choose like a Rode Pod mic at the moment. Like if you really want to see how you would probably sound on the SM7B, the Pod mic is like the best way to go.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And it's a lot cheaper, and you sound really good. Like the production quality is pretty good. So, but like I said, you know, with the microphone thing, you just gotta know what you're running it out of, because like, a pod mic is easy to run. It's not like it's a dynamic mic. It's an easier mic to, use. Hold on, my bad. I got something going on in the background. Um, but like I said, I was showing her the microphones, and she was like, I was showing her the different mics, and the mic that I showed her was from Rode. It was called the Podcaster. So Rode has a mic called the Podcaster, and basically, it's a USB version of their XLR mic called the Procaster, and the Podcaster is a white microphone. Kevin Samuels. When I shouldered the microphone, I was like, "This is literally the same mic Kevin Samuels uses."
Hey, cool. You know, he used
Because
it the other night in Vegas because he was over at Donovan's shop out in Vegas. He did
okay,
a sit down. He used it the other night in his
yeah,
hotel
he had
room.
the
It came out
Podcaster,
nice.
yeah, the Rode
That
Podcaster,
shit,
yeah.
his show was nice, bro. You know, if I was Kevin Samuels, I would have never left that mic. I
No,
mean,
that mic is pretty good. It was a pretty good one. That's why I recommended it to Jessica. That's the first mic I recommended it.
yeah, I was on the air that night with
Recommended.
you. Yep,
Yeah,
I
that's
was
the
there.
first. Yeah, that's the first one I recommended to her because you can get a great sound out of it for a USB mic. I didn't want her to use a Yeti. You know what I'm saying? The Yeti
Oh
would have
God! Every
the
time I see
Yeti. See,
that
the thing
Yeti,
about
man,
the thing about the Blue Yeti is that it could take away from your voice. You know what I'm saying? Because
goddamn
it's like
white boys.
it's a one size fits all. Some people they sound amazing. Some people they know how to sound treat their room, or some people they don't live in that too much of a noisy environment. So the microphone actually it sounds great there. Some people they got to download this software that I put people onto called Voice Meter Potato and Voice Meter Banana. I think Potato is better than Banana though, because it's basically a digital mixer, and you can run plugins and all kinds of stuff. And what a lot of people were doing, what we were doing back in the day, we used to run the Voice Meter, and we would run the Yeti or any type of other mic from the Voice Meter to get that broadcasting sound, to get what this mic sounds like, basically like a broadcasting sound, like a radio sound. A lot of people they want that radio sound, and is crazy that now you can do all of this stuff out the comfort of your home. And that's why when I try to show and give people game and tell people exactly what's going on and literally how to do it, I get pushback. You don't know what you're talking about. You're just trying to sell people something and all this other stuff. I don't make money off of telling you guys to go. You understand what I'm saying? I mean, I'm gonna start using affiliate links from some of the stuff that I'm mentioning now, but I don't charge nobody for and maybe that's my problem. Maybe I should charge for consulting, but I mean, I'm like, okay, I'm giving brothers the game for free. This space needs it. I'll give everybody here the game for free if they ask.
Huda.
Cooler. Let me
Yeah.
just say this. Yeah, go
This is
ahead.
a life lesson I learned when I was growing up. You know what? When you don't mean no harm, everybody's sitting there thinking you sinning. But
Yeah.
you could
Yep,
sit there and throw
facts.
poop in their face like a monkey at the zoo, and they'll
Yeah.
trust you every day. You know what?
Right.
You ain't
Facts.
causing no harm. You ain't doing nothing. And you know what? You got me thinking about a mic. I mean, you
there's
got
a
me
lot of
thinking. I'm
people
like,
that's not
look,
even
I got a
content creators. They're
desktop
like,
and I got a laptop. You know what I'm not doing? Cutting them on and using them.
no, but there's a
I'm
lot
still
of people
hooked up to my phone.
there's a lot of people that aren't content creators, and they said, "Yo, man, I don't even create content, but you got me, you got me motivated to go get a damn, setup." So it's like, I was like, man, I appreciate it. I mean, but definitely if you want to have content, but content creators, you can create content from damn near anything. So,
well, Kuda, if I could spend that much time in making my master game room, man, I got every damn liquor mirror, sign on my wall. Hell, I've got a wooden shield that keeps falling off because I can't find a stud in my wall. That damn thing's heavy, but it's solid, hand carved,
And
beautiful as hell.
And
you know what?
And if he's out there in the chat room,
if I can put that much effort into that much, I'm sorry, Mace. I'm about to shut up because I'm giving y'all the floor.
No, that's good.
I know
you building your man cave.
Jefferson.
My man cave's built.
Yeah.
My man's cave built. I'm just pissed. I got to move my Golden T97 because I got to bring a computer in my room, and that's taking up very precious space in my man cave. But other than that, but damn, a mic, even a decent $50 mic, and you even got a $50 option. Just make sure you film it where you ain't got a semi driving by your house, and you can make videos and you can make content.
Yeah, I told people they can go in their closet and record. That's the
what
best
I like
place.
about you
Jefferson
and Mace. Both of y'all are decent men. You're gonna teach them while you can.
Brother, you too.
If you don't want to listen to it, that's fine. Don't listen. Somebody else is on.
That's why I say.
But don't be sitting there being mad at me because I gave you the lesson, and now you sitting there talking big body out your mouth like you knew it all the time, and you kept emailing me every day, kind of stuff. And that's where the respect is. And you know what? You should be able to do that every day, online, offline.
Yeah.
Because that's the person you is, online and offline.
Yeah.
I mean, that's your 24/7, 365. If you can't do that, you ain't who the hell you is, whether you use a real name or an alter account.
Right.
And that's the way you walk, bro. Walk well.
But I mean, you see, like I got to be careful now helping people because you see what happened with Hammer. Now this man making a whole bunch of diss videos and stuff like that. Like I'm like, dog.
Let me say
Hold on, Mace. Mace, you borging out. Mace, you there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, man.
Yo, Mace, you borging.
Okay. He dropped off. But yeah, like I said, man, like look at Hammer, man. Like damn, dog. Nigga lied on me so many times, man, and shit like that. Now you trying to build your channel off of this and me and shit. Like, come on, man. That's the type of shit that go on in this space, y'all. So, I wouldn't. I gotta stop beefing with people that won't even. And then steady talking. That's another thing. Like I can see if you're like, you know what, I do agree with the equipment thing. But you know what? I just don't like this, that, and the third about you. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. Cool. But then you talk down about microphones and shit like that and all that other stuff, man. Y'all gotta, I'm not pocket watching or nothing, but man, it ain't nothing wrong with your brother warning you, man. Y'all gotta be careful who you support, man. Y'all be feeding these content creators all of this damn money. Nigga can't even send you back no damn Chipotle. Damn, I mean, if you're not gonna be upgrading your studio equipment, damn, like some of y'all be going through it, like, and still donating and stuff. We got something good going on right here where people can trust in you and say, hey man, I like what you're talking about. I like what you got going on, man. And be kind and generous. Open up their wallets. And you can't even be kind and generous to take your ass down to Guitar Center or go on Amazon and have them bring the shit to your door and say, man, you guys been helping out so much, man. Look, I got something new for y'all. These shows are gonna be the niggas don't even do different shows.
Facts.
They don't even do different shows.
I'll tell you one favor, it's cute, Kuda. I have young guys in my chat room, and I tell them they want to be up on my platform so bad because they love what me do on my show. I tell them, yo, go get yourself Q2U. It's not that expensive. Get yourself something cheap and just come on up. I'll let you still. I'll say it again. I know he's out there. By the way,
Hold on, you
shout
kind
out
of
to DJ.
in and out. You're in and out, Mace.
Make sure YouTube's closed in the background. That messes up with StreamYard.
That's another thing too. I think even to a certain degree, see, we can't even talk about this conversation. Even if like you're a panel participant, it would be cool if some of you guys have like a mic or two laying around. I know all the time. Sometimes you're on the road. I know you're outside. I know, convenience and stuff like that. I understand that. I'm not like no non-understanding person. I know some of the studio stuff. It gets expensive. It gets very expensive. There's a lot of things that go on, but also, I mean, panel participants, man, y'all get y'all a nice microphone, man. When y'all come on here and you're like, man, hell yeah, I'm about to sound like $1 million on your panel. And then one day when you think about it, you might want to start a channel.
I had one, then I gave it back to my ex-girlfriend.
These guys could be in the middle of nowhere. They'll stop where they're at and be for 3 hours a piece, bro. And I appreciate them for that.
Huh? Mace, are you there?
Mace, your connection is messing up, sir.
All right. Let me get close to my quality.
DJ.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a quick question? Hammer's the guy that everybody kept asking you for his email to try to help him out of his dating woes, right?
Yeah, he kept coming here and seeking for advice and stuff like that. And
okay.
We started going around the manosphere and lying and shit. So
well, thank you for that little bit of live. Now I see what your dilemma was. And I mean, sometimes people prove the hate is real, bruh. The hate is real. I on this one, I'm even stunned because I'm like, when you speak better than Mike Tyson when he went pro. I mean, Mike Tyson. What you talking about? Only thing I did was hit him with a left, and then he fell before I hit him with my right. And you know what? I can understand Mike. That bro right there, when jam, and you just keep going.
Yeah, he has a stuttering problem.
On the end of that.
Yeah,
I mean, put an M on the end of that, and he beefing with you.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I tried to help him out. I was like, yo, this is what you need to do. This is the next step. This is what you need to have. This is what you need to have going on. And like, man, this is what happens when you help out. This is what happens. Look, this is what happens when you help out your brothers, man. I'm not trying to discourage y'all from helping out people, but like, I see why people charge, man.
Yeah, I understand that kid off Fat Albert that stuttered.
Yeah.
But we can understand him, and the show was only 30 minutes. He right now has a problem, and he's blaming you for it. And that is unacceptable. And I'm trying to hold a straight face while I'm telling you this.
But that's what I'm trying to say. Listening to him, you already can see where his problem is evident. It's like, okay, problem number one, you gotta fix your speech impediment. You have a bad speech impediment. You gotta and he don't even think I know what I'm talking about. When you stutter like that, what you're doing is in your brain, you already have the sentence formulated. It just hasn't caught up with your mouth. You know, and then a lot of times too, I don't know, man. He just has a really bad stuttering
His
problem,
other
man.
problem, he needs some integrity, bro. Cause that was
That
some
too.
bullshit.
That too, man. And now you trying to make a name off of using my name and some other shit. And it's like, dog. Then turn around and say I didn't. I remember when I told him some information and he was like, you know what? I'm gonna just start my own channel so I can respond. I'm like, nigga, why you gotta start your channel? You right here, like, you know what I'm saying? And for that, so fuck it. What's going on, General? Oh shit, General just dropped off. But man, I'm insulted. I feel I'm definitely insulted, man. He know he wrong. That man ain't got no integrity. Ain't nobody gonna go over there to watch his shit unless he talking about somebody else. He doesn't have nothing to say that's interesting or worth listening, even if he's talking about what he's going to school for. Nobody cares. And then I told him, since he wants to go around, the manosphere lying and shit like that, I better not see him in any other parts of the manosphere. If I see him in any other parts of the manosphere, they need to kick him out the room or tell him to go straight to the Black Brain Trust or keep it techie or anywhere else where they're talking about tech and computer science in the manosphere, because you can't be sitting up here causing all of this trouble. And the fact that these young baby nuts niggas can get in here and cause all this damn trouble is just amazing.
Bro, I'm just saying. You said he did a 2.5 hour live. You know what? It might have took him 2.5 hours to say a 20-minute video. It didn't have to have the panel because he stuttered that damn long to get his point out.
Yeah.
I mean, shoot, dude, it was 30 minutes, and he only played like 3 minutes of the time you were live on Bernard.
Yeah. Like it's
And
ridiculous.
that's what hurt because my lungs were I was laughing too hard because I was laughing too damn hard. My lungs were hurting, and it was because he kept stuttering, and I wasn't sure if it was him stuttering or you picking on him stuttering because you did such a good impression, and it was just mean and it was spiteful, and damn it, you made my black field day because my dark heart was laughing its ass off when you were making
Oh
them jokes.
man.
Yo,
Yeah,
when you
my
was saying
bad. My
Janae,
bad,
that
y'all.
shit was funny.
I mean, I got friends that stutter, and we all laugh about it and stuff too. Like even today, I got a friend that stutters, and me and him was just laughing about that shit. I was like, damn, it took a minute to get that one out, and he started laughing because a lot of, I mean, it's funny. Have fun with it. You got shit. It's not like you're gonna stop tomorrow. Work towards it. But I get it, man. What's going
Yo,
on,
when you
General?
was saying Janae's name, that shit was
Yeah, that shit was funny. Especially when he said Janae. Janae. But yeah, what's going on, General? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. What's going
What's
on?
going on, man? Did you get to
I'm
catch
just,
the earlier show?
I thought it had ended, man. Then I fucking dozed off, and then I fucking woke up, and the shit was. I thought it had ended, but did you end the
It's
show and
all good.
start again?
Yeah, I fired this one up. This is just a
Okay.
panel, so I can leave this up. But I did a
Mm-hmm.
show before or earlier. I did an earlier
Yeah, that's the
show.
show I was listening to, and
Yeah.
then yeah. But
Yeah, did you
from
hear
what
you hear
I'm
what
gathering,
Hammer done got himself a nice diss video out towards me, man.
yeah, yeah. Well, let me tell you something, Kuda, and I'm gonna tell you some of the same things that OG would tell you.
Yeah.
Um, Here's the
Shouts to
game.
OG. Hmm.
Shout out to OG. Here's the game. And you don't, and this is just my opinion, you don't need to get caught up in the back and forth because it's too much of that going on. If you'll
Yeah.
notice, if you'll notice for the last half of this year, it's been nothing but beef. And the shit that's coming out doesn't belong in this sector. In the black in the this sector of black YouTube. There's a
Hmm.
whole different beef sector where they got all the videos of everybody going back and forth from the mainstayers to newcomers to everybody. So what, in my opinion, I wouldn't even mention his name because you're only giving that guy um the hammer, you're only giving him ammo to continue to build off of you. You
Yeah, that's what
understand?
he's doing it for. Yeah.
So this is the game that a lot of people are playing. A lot of people are attaching themselves indirectly to larger YouTubers to build panels.
Yeah.
This is why
Facts.
people are this is why people are attaching themselves to Kevin Samuels. This is why people are attaching themselves to O'Shea. This is why people are attaching themselves um, to a lot of the bigger YouTubers. What's the other dude's name? I can't even think of his fucking name right now. The one that was into it with O'Shea. See, all of
Mm.
those people have a large subscribership of 100,000 plus. So
Yeah.
the newer YouTubers who are at the 2,000 and 3,000 mark, they're attaching themselves and mentioning Kevin Samuels and mentioning, O'Shea and mentioning Angry Man and mentioning all these other people to get their viewership to come and subscribe to see what they're saying. That's the game
Mm.
that's being played in this sector.
Yeah.
You are talented enough to where you don't
Mm.
have to do that because you are building your platform. What's the word I'm looking for? You're building your base
I know what you're saying.
Gradually.
organically,
Yeah. Yeah.
organically. Okay.
Organically. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So just like tonight, I listened to your intro. You played a lot of good music. You have a topic, and you facilitate your topic very well. But where, in my opinion, and it's your
Mm.
show, you do what you want to do. In my
Mm.
opinion, where you get off track is when you start mentioning all of these other people who are orbiters. You
Yeah.
understand?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you have to, in my opinion, you have to just stay focused and do what it is that you do best. And what you do best is you bring entertainment, you bring good topics, you have the music
Mm.
covered, you have
Mm.
the mics and the tech covered. That's
Mm.
where that's where you do best at.
Mm.
These other people, they have no talent, so they have to use the talents of other people. This is
Yeah.
why, this is why they'll cut little segments of interviews or you on somebody's panel and they'll play it back on their panel and critique it and talk shit about it and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
If you give it the energy that like you're talking about Hammer, for example, if you give
Mm.
it the energy, people are gonna want to go and listen to him and see what he's talking about. That's all that is. It's an
Yeah.
age. Listen, when my panel is, I'm building it. It's gonna come.
Mm.
And the one I may mention, something that happened on somebody's show, but it won't be about any particular person. I won't come up and say, "Well, I was listening to," for example, I was
It'll be
listening to
more like
Bernard.
topic orientated, right?
Yes, yes.
Mm.
I
Mm.
was listening to Bernard Riley's the other day, and on Bernard's show, this is the conversation they had, and I just wanted to kind of piggyback off of that. So, opposed to that particular topic, whatever it is, instead of mentioning who said what on the show, I'll just talk about the topic and I'll put my own spin on the topic. You understand?
Mm.
This is why
Mm.
you hear me. This is why you hear me say all the time, you know, I don't talk about people. I talk about topics.
Topics. Yeah.
You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because
Yeah, I'm the
once you
same
do that,
way.
Yeah.
I totally
one,
agree with the
one,
generous assessment.
once you do that, what happens is people will listen to you, and then they're gonna go. I guarantee you, there's some people in this chat that's gonna go over and find Hammer's channel, and they're gonna subscribe because now they're gonna think it's a back and forth. See, in this space, we as black people, we love the fuckery and the bullshit. That
Hmm.
they don't want to hear the good shit. They don't want to hear you talk about, the Tory Lanez thing, for example, and you give your own spin to it. They don't want
Mm.
to, or we talk about women, or we talk about men, or we talk about relationships, or we talk about game. When you once you do, I've been wanting to tell you this. Once you
Mm.
dive over into those that don't believe in game, and you start mentioning certain people's names, what happens is it push people over to their channel to see what they're talking about, and it takes away
Right.
from your channel indirectly. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Right. Right.
It's an age-old game, man.
Yeah.
It's an
Yeah.
age-old game.
I shouldn't even
No,
be. taking this any type of seriously. Well, I mean, I'm not. I
No.
kind of clowned him, but what I'm saying is like, yeah, I shouldn't be taking this seriously because, like, for real, it's the same thing, man. I look around and it's like, damn, I put a lot of effort into what I got going on right now, only to just beef with somebody that just got a StreamYard account. And I don't even think he pays for the StreamYard account. He's still on his free 20 hours
Yeah, but
a
see,
week.
he's a non he should be a non-factor to you.
Yeah.
Do you see what, for example, do you see what Kevin is doing, for example? Kevin
Mm.
is not Kevin has built his channel, and I remember when he came out and he started, and he had the, this dude went to, I don't remember exactly how many subscribers he had when he started, but this dude went from like 10, 15,000 to 100,000 in less
There
than
was like 10,
five.
12.
Yeah,
Like,
I
And
was
yeah,
part of
yeah,
that.
he
yeah.
went to
I
like,
remember.
okay, so he quadrupled his subscribership and blasted to 100,000 and bypassed a lot of people. And now
Hmm.
Mm.
that he's there, do you see what he does? The one guy that came out and was going against him, was going at him. He
Oh,
still,
the Saint in the center.
yeah,
That dude.
he
Yeah, I
has
gotta.
yet
Yeah.
he has yet. This hear me out. Kevin has yet to do a video addressing it. Do you know
Shoot,
why?
even Jason Black. Yeah.
Do you know why? He understands that if I do a video addressing this, then my people that come to my chat, when I got 4,000 and 5,000 people in my chat, once I address it, guess what those 4,000 and 5,000 that's in my chat are going to do?
They're gonna go over there.
They're going to go over there to hear what he's talking about. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see, Tommy went wrong, in my opinion, because he started going at people, and it drove people that was in his chat and on his channels and that was subscribed to him. It drove those people to subscribe to other people because of the argument back and forth. They wanted to hear what the person had to say. They knew who he was going. They want to talk about Tommy. Let me subscribe to this person too. That's how people indirectly build off of you. You just
Yeah.
don't even address it, man. You just like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna stay in my little lane over here, and I'm gonna do my thing, and I'm gonna build my channel, and I'm gonna get to where I want to get to.
Yeah.
When I
I agree
start,
with you,
I don't.
Terrell.
When I start my channel, I don't. I'm not gonna attach myself to bigger YouTubers. I may mention their channel. For example, the other day, I heard, a YouTuber, fairly large YouTuber. He had a conversation on his channel, and I like to give my spin on it. I won't even mention who it was. Do you see
Mm.
what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
that way, it piques people's interest. It's okay. We used to call it back in the day in the rap game. They used to call it biting. Oh, he bite my
Yeah.
rhymes,
Yeah. Biting you. Yeah. Yeah.
and
I haven't
that's and
heard that
that's
phrase in years.
Or sweating.
Yeah, sweating.
yeah, or
Yeah.
sweating. Yes, or he's stealing my skilo. That's what we used to say back in the day.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
nigga,
Stilo. Yeah.
y'all call it stilo. Y'all call it swag today, or
Yeah.
wave. You see,
Or drip. Yeah.
there's nothing new under the sun. The only thing is you just rename it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you're right.
he
Well,
bite.
well, I will say aside from that one thing that did make my blood boil though, just a tad bit though. But uh if you could please send me that link cuz I would like to see that cuz
All right.
I
All right,
man,
I'm gonna find it for you so you can
yeah,
hear it, bro.
cuz I didn't know O'Shea now is lecturing people about getting equipment now,
Oh
man.
God, what he did the other
He
night, man, it's ridiculous what he said the other night, man. I was like, really, bro? Really? Like you the one who invented the Roadcaster and the SM7B? Really?
Oh my god. My blood is
Yeah,
boiling
but
right now.
but 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 you can't. But see again, Kuda, DJ Kuda, you can't
Yeah.
allow that. You can't because you projected that this was gonna happen. Hell, I
Yeah.
knew, I knew it was gonna happen.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Everybody that listens and participates, they know you brought something to light. A YouTuber took what you were saying and they misconstrued it because they didn't understand what you were saying. You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying? That
Yeah.
individual, that individual, that you had a, disagreement. It was two that you had a disagreement with. Talking about you were Mike shaming. No, I understood, and I'm not even a content creator as of yet, but I understood what you were saying.
Yeah.
You simply was trying to say, if you are a YouTuber and you're producing content for your followers, for your
Mm-hmm.
subscribers,
Mm-hmm.
you should want to give them the best sound possible. And
Yep.
in order to do that, you have to build your tech. You have to build
Yep.
your equipment.
Yep.
I could, no one under the face of the sun would disagree with that. But what happened was because a lot of people, egos got in the way. A lot of people felt like you were taking shots when you were not. You were simply giving advice. Then
Yeah.
they took it and twisted it, and then ultimately blackballed you out of the digital space. That's what
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Nothing
General,
more, nothing less.
General.
Yeah.
By the way, salute to you,
Mhm.
bro. I haven't seen you in weeks, man. How you?
Yeah, I was on. I was somewhere in I can't remember where I was, but was it Platinums or we were somewhere together, and we it wasn't that long ago, man, that we interacted. But I'm good, man. It was good to
Good
hear
to
you.
hear
Good
from
to
you,
hear.
bro. It's good to see you,
Yeah.
man. You
So
know how much respect I have for you.
yeah, I got a lot of respect for you too, brother. That's all you can do. You know what I'm saying? You respect. Respect is earned. It's not given. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
it is. These young
Mm.
people
So
don't realize that.
So, well, just like the other night when we had the discussion, between myself and Andrew, and we were debating the what's name, but then it kind of got a little heated. You know what
Mm.
I'm saying? But you see how easily that was fixed? Do you know why it was fixed that easy? Because we put aside egos and we understood where each other was coming from.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
problem solved. Problem solved.
Yeah.
That's how easy it
Both
is.
sound
You
The
got a
both
lot
sound
of
argument the
people.
passionate
argument
about
wasn't
it,
even
but you
worth
wasn't going to beef over it
the
for
argument
something that
wasn't
you
even worth
need to
the
fight over.
friendship. Yeah. Yeah.
And gentlemen, my Bluetooth is dying out,
All
but
right, man.
11:15, Jefferson.
DJ
Get your ass in
Mace,
that room, boy.
I will be there at
I love you,
11:15.
man.
Yes, sir.
Sleep well, bro. I love
Love
you.
you back, bro.
Be
All
DJ
safe.
right.
Cuda, General, yo,
All
man,
right.
Mace,
All right,
y'all
fam.
stay honest, keep
All
it
right,
clean.
baby. I love you, man.
Cause
See you
hell,
in a
rough
little
talk,
while.
bro.
You
Y'all be
got it.
safe till next time.
All right,
All
my
right, that's
brother.
Bye.
what's up. But that's what you got to do, Kuda.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do because you are talented enough to build. The reason why I come over here and fuck with you is because your platform is one where it's comfortable. It's not a lot of bullshit,
Mm.
and you don't talk about people in a lot of instances. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't like to go somewhere where I don't like to go anywhere where it's constantly talking about other people.
Yeah.
Small
Like
minds,
gossip. Yeah.
small minds talk about small things. Great
Yeah.
minds, great minds talk about great things. In other words,
Yeah.
small-minded people talk about people. Great-minded people talk about events. You
Yeah.
understand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like right now, there's enough content for the conscious community to talk about if I was a content creator, with everything that has happened over since, let's say, since Ahmaud Arbery got shot, since
Mm-hmm.
the guy in Dallas where the police officer went in there and killed him, I could stretch that out. That content, that was enough content to stretch out for all the way until hell mid next year.
Yeah.
But they're not doing that. It's a flash in the pan. It's what gets people's emotions running. You understand? You had enough content to talk about with all of the riots and stuff that was happening across the country. You had
Before you
enough
can even get into politics. Yeah. You're right.
before you can even get to politics, man. You have enough content to where you shouldn't even have to talk about what somebody else said and who said what and who's talking about who. This is why the space can't grow. And I heard you talking about it earlier. You were
Mm.
saying that, and I said it on our sitting channel. Hell, it's been almost 8, 9 months ago now. I
Mm.
said it then. What the Black Manosphere needed was a page. It needed a It needed a web page. On that web page, everybody that was
Yeah.
supposed to be in the manosphere, there should have
Yeah, I
been
have to reach out to Lightbearer. Yeah, you were saying, yeah, like a directory.
a directory. So
Yeah.
you have a web page. Uh, See, Kevin Samuels has one. You
Mm.
see what I'm saying? They all have their independent web pages. Well, okay, fine. O'Shea has a web page. Angry Man has a web page. Obsidian has a web page. They all have a web page, right? So now what we got to do is you bring everybody together onto one page and you title the page The Black Manosphere. Then there is a blurb, if you will, a mission statement. Here, welcome to the Black Manosphere. Here you will find a variety of content, such
Mm.
as the Angry Man, for example. And then you give a blurb about what he brings and what his channel is about. O'Shea Duke Jackson, you give a blurb about what his content's about and what he does on his channel. The Black Brain Trust, you give a blurb about what they're about. DJ Cuda, what they're about. And then there are hyperlinks for each
But
one.
that's the thing, General. The manosphere is under is in the ice age. The manosphere is underdeveloped.
Facts.
and
Well,
and
it's
that's why when I brought the whole tech conversation, it's like, as long as this space been around, because it's been around. It's been around for more than 5 years, to tell you the truth. It's
okay,
been
but we
around
get
for a long time.
okay, so
Because I've
so
been.
we got that. So we
That's what I'm
got
saying.
that. That's
I was here since I was like damn near 14, 15. What's going on,
okay. So,
Perfectabilist? What's going on, Tone Time Visions? Jump on if you can. Like I shouldn't have to come on 15 years later and be like, bro, like y'all need to kind
okay,
of,
right.
you know.
But see, this is what I'm getting to, right? When that guy, the young guy who wrote the little thing you was talking about, Aaron Fountain, whatever his name is,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
see, that wouldn't have even been able to fly had they had their shit in order. You have to think
Mm-hmm.
of it as you have to think of the space as a digital fraternity, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah. That's
then
what it
you
is basically.
and then everybody go on a conference call that falls underneath the guidelines of the Black Manosphere.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin knows this. He's a fraternity member, so he knows how these things work. Shout out to Kevin Samuels, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if the vested interest was to have this digital space for Black men and Black content creators for Black men, about Black men, by Black men, then why not have this digital fraternity structure set up to where you could go, if you're a newcomer to the space, I can go and say, okay, hey, you know what, the Black Brain Trust, I'm into cryptocurrency. Let me see what they talk about, because that's what they talk about over there. Bingo. Hey, you know what? I'm into microphones and I'm into tech. Let me see what DJ Cooler's talking about. Bing. Okay, you know what? I'm in my red pill mind right now. Let me see. Just like you say, see what's happening is too many people
Mm-hmm.
you follow, motherfuckers are following too many content creators. That's what's happening.
Mm-hmm. In general, I'll tell you something else that's a problem. Too many clicks. You just brought up a
Yes.
brilliant idea that
It's
I
too
was
it's too
thinking
many
about because
clicks.
my nephew is going to build me a website. And
Mm-hmm.
what I was going to do was bring everybody in there, like exactly what you just said. The problem is this: these guys are so into themselves or their cliques that they feel that everybody is beneath them, and that's a big problem.
And that's where the problem formulates. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And Obsidian has said this almost a year and a half, 2 years ago. It's too much money. It's enough money out here for everybody. And
Yeah.
what's happening is the cliques are trying to scave off. They're trying to shave off and cut out a piece of the pie for themselves
Facts.
instead of working together. There should
That's
be no
exactly.
reason why you can't have a digital list of everybody that falls under the guise of the Black Manosphere. And then you have a private conference call and you say, hey, listen, guys, these are some of the guidelines and some of the rules and some of the regulations. Are you in or are you out? Okay, I'm in. It has nothing to do with money. Okay, I'm in. It's about viewership, subscriberships. So
There
we're
you
gonna
go.
work. So we're gonna work together without without going at each other. If there's a personal problem, and this is all hashed out behind the scenes, if there's a personal problem, then we all have a way, email or phone numbers or what have you, to contact each other behind the scenes before you go make a video about that person. How can you be about this is the thing that fucked me up, and this is the reason why I kind of fell back off the manosphere, so to speak, black manosphere, so to speak. The thing that fucked me up is I watched how people 1 week they cool, 2 weeks later they done fell out, they're going at each other.
Mm-hmm.
2 months later they make up, they hash it out, they're cool. A month later, I don't fuck with this nigga. This nigga, this, that, and the third, so forth, so on. How can you be about black male empowerment, black men empowerment, if you're turning around every other week and you're at odds with somebody who falls under the umbrella of the same digital organization that you're claiming? You can't
Because
do it.
because
It
General,
makes no sense. No, no,
because
no. Let me finish.
yeah, I'm gonna
It
let you
makes
finish.
it makes no sense. I watched when you guys first came. You were talking about. They were talking about it the other day, earlier this evening. You had Stream Team. You had Manosphere 3.0. I watched as the proprietors of the Manosphere, Black Manosphere. I heard O'Shea when he came to this channel, your channel, and he said there's no
Mm-hmm.
such thing. He said there's no such thing as the Black Manosphere 3.0. There's no such thing.
Mm-hmm.
So in my mind, if I'm was one of the newcomers, such as yourself, Ty City, Fantastic, Zero, and the rest of the guys, because that's who I thought all fell underneath that,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Once,
we were
once,
holding it down for the longest. Yeah.
okay, so once that was said, you guys went away from that and created Stream Team. Then there was infighting into that, into Stream Team, for whatever the reason was, I don't know. What happened after that was certain people that was rocking with Stream Team, they went back around, circled back around, and started claiming the manosphere again, Black Manosphere again. Well,
Yeah,
wait a minute.
2.0. Yeah, they were in both
Yeah,
chats. Yeah, I remember
right.
that.
Well, wait a minute. They just told you the proprietors of the Black Manosphere just told you that you were not a part of what they were trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So why would I try to force my way into something that I was told I wasn't a part of in the first place?
General,
Why? That that
those
does
are
that
good,
doesn't make
General.
sense to me.
Facts,
They
General.
don't.
And I
And
say
then
that
they
to my
sat there,
audience.
and then
Oh,
they
good,
sat
General.
there, and then they sat there, and I remember I was in that chat. They sat there and made a whole big thing of it on O'Shea's channel about streaming Kevin Samuels and O'Shea. That's not how you build a
Yeah.
YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
It takes it takes people 3 years to get, however long, 5 years to get 1,000 subscribers or whatever. Da, 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 da. While at the same time streaming.
Yep.
It made
Mm-hmm.
no sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
So that
It
let
made
me
no sense to me.
so as I looked at that right there, I'm just telling you a common sense. So as I wait a minute, you're telling me that I'm wrong for streaming, for doing live streams and having live panels, while at the same time you're doing the same thing. That makes no sense to me.
And I was the only one that went over there and jumped on the panel with them. Cause
And I
remember, I
was there
was
that night too.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
saw
was there.
everything.
I was restreaming. I was restreaming it, and then somebody told O'Shea, and then he came over, and then that's when I went over there,
Yeah, but what
and I
I'm
was on
saying
the
is,
panel with him and Kevin Samuels. Huh?
And Samuels tried to lecture you about what they
exactly.
do. And again,
Yeah.
I'll say it again. First of all, good morning to the beautiful Back to the Basics. I hope you're
Yeah.
enjoying Kuda's show. She
Good
said,
morning,
General,
guys.
you was dropping gems.
Good morning.
General, she said that to you. Um, again, and I tell this to my audience. I don't listen. I stay in my lane. If you don't like what I do, fine. But the one thing I do, I bring everybody together as a family in my room. Guys in this chat room right now is in my room every night. They will verify that. That's I'm gonna say it again, Jerry. You absolutely on point. The problem is they look down on everybody else.
Well, yeah, because they were talking about it the other day, and they were talking about this word hierarchy, right? There's a
Hmm.
hierarchy here, and the problem was, and this and that. I think it was on MOTs I was listening to over there, And but that's the problem. And I'm like, no,
Oh,
that's
thank
not.
you, love. Hold on, dude. I gotta. Thank you. Hold on. 1 second. My bad, General. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't want to say your government. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
I'm sorry.
Oh
Let's keep on everything
yeah.
is funny. My bad.
Hey,
Go ahead,
Cool,
No, no,
can you
no.
do the
General.
oh
My bad.
yeah for me?
Huh?
So
Can you do oh yeah?
Oh, I got you. Oh yeah.
There you go.
so what's happening is what the intent was to get you guys to go away and go the slow route
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
building your channels. The
Mm-hmm.
intent was to keep you guys, the guys that were on stream team, to keep you guys, or 3.0, whichever you want to call it. The intent was to get you guys, it was mind fuckery. They wanted to mind fuck you guys into not doing live streams. That's
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
taken, see, that's taken away. They felt like that was taken away from their audienceship, right?
Yeah.
That was the intent. It's all about manipulation. You understand? And when you've been around, I don't, this is high school. This is junior high shit. Man, you can't shoot threes. This is like playing basketball. When you know a motherfucker can play basketball real good, you want to talk him out going to his strength. And
Mm-hmm.
they saw how you guys were building. They saw that a lot of you guys, newcomers, were coming along, and your channels
Coming up fast.
were
Yeah.
going fast because they don't it's competition. They didn't want to compete. So this is why, shout out to Kevin Samuels again. He was talking about, well, I know people who and I talking about the brother. I'm just talking about the topic.
Mm-hmm.
I sit down with these people and I study these people who, run YouTube and these classes and all this other stuff and this, that, and the third and so forth and so on. While at the same time, you're streaming, but telling me or telling y'all not to stream. That's not
Yeah.
the
Not
way
the
it's
Facts.
done.
stream.
That's not the way it's done. I'm
Yeah.
sitting here and been streaming for as long as for about I know of for 3 years. He's been doing live streams and
Yeah.
panels.
The Google Hangouts. Like, really, we just came off the eve of Google Hangouts.
Right.
Like, come on now.
But now all of a sudden you're gonna tell me not to do what you're doing, which built your channel. It doesn't make sense.
Mm.
That's the fuckery that's out there. So yet again, drive your channel from your talents, build your channel organically, and you won't have to
Mm.
worry about it. I don't have to. I
That's
won't.
what I do, General. That's
You don't
exactly what I
mention.
do.
You don't get in the mud with people. And
Mm-hmm.
okay, fine. See, that's why Ty City, and I shout out to Ty City.
Yeah. He been
I
doing his own thing.
Ty City recognized it early on when you guys were doing stream team. Ty City says, you know what? Fuck it. I'm over here. I'm doing my own thing. I'm on my own lane
Yep.
because what
Shout
they
outs to the
want to.
Logic Sphere. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Shout out to I'm in here. We're in here.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You see, so Ty City was smart enough to go ahead on and get all the way off and under it and not be associated with it, not even claim it. As long as you claim it, then those that have been in the black manosphere per se for a few years, they feel like they have seniority over you.
Yeah.
So they feel like they can kind of tell you what you should and what you should not be doing. That's the
Exactly.
problem.
Yeah.
Like we're little children.
Yeah.
Like
You
we're
gotta
little
follow.
children,
You
bro.
gotta follow protocol now.
Yep, that's why I said earlier tonight, Kuda, when I told you about who was bragging about equipment. I didn't want to
Mm.
say the name because I don't want to get mixed up in this bullshit that these guys do. But the one thing in general, everything General's saying right now is the facts,
It's
bro.
on point. But
And
like, I just didn't,
I
man. But then again, I can't even say I didn't see it coming. I should have just expected it.
I mean, with
So
me again, I told my
I just
audience,
hope the audience, man. I just hope the audience had said something, man.
oh
What was
yeah,
the
that
audience?
night, bro, I didn't have my shit ready. If I did, I swear to God, I would have went up there and defended you, bro. Cause that broke my heart. What happened, bro?
No, but I'm saying was the audience like, what you call it, brought this up, or? But then again, it don't matter now, you know.
Well,
Yeah.
Kula, let me say
Yeah.
this. Let me add something else to it. What broke my heart more was there were some people in that chat room that night that you helped build
Mm.
something, and
Mm.
they put the knife right in your back, bro.
Mm.
That's why I'm leery of certain people, because I saw what they did to you, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, and General's right, bro. I tell my audience all the time, bro. If you guys are here to support me, I love you. If you're not, fuck you. I don't care. Don't watch.
Yeah.
Don't pay me no attention. 'Cause I'm not gonna pay you no attention.
Yeah.
I go about my business.
Yeah.
And like General said, he's right. I told me in the third
But
ward,
you don't pick on somebody for equipment and stuff and then turn
that's
around
stupid.
and do
Yeah, I
the
know.
exact same shit.
And me and Fred Ward was talking about with their show, the fourth quarter. He said, "Yo, I don't want no help. I don't want to hear motherfuckers say, well, if you wasn't my platform, you wouldn't get shit." They said they're
Yeah,
building their shit
y'all see how
slowly
that
but surely.
that backfired towards me. So allegedly I was created by by a certain individual here. So
Well, I'll say this. I'm glad General's here because, like I told him a few minutes ago, I haven't seen
yeah.
him in weeks. 'Cause I've been doing my shit. Sir, I'm talking to you, General. Sir,
Yeah.
I just appreciate the way you handle yourself, bro, and you keep up
Well,
what you do, bro.
well, the way you handle yourself is you be a man at all times. There's so much emphasis put on being a man, but then you do boyish things. You sit here and you go after people for no apparent reason because it's the ego thing. You see what
Mm,
I'm saying? You just be a man and you handle yourself accordingly. If I say something that offends someone that I shouldn't have said and I get confronted about it, I have to be man enough to say, you know what, bro? Like I did, like I told Angry Man, brother, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have. I got involved in some shit based upon, and that's why I learned my lesson at in the digital space. Because that's
mm,
not who I am. My typical, that's high school shit. I don't
mm,
gang up on people because you my guy, Cooler. I fucks with you. So
mm.
now because somebody come and I'm fucking with you and somebody shoot at you, now I'm gonna go jump on them without even knowing that person. That's high
Yeah.
school shit. That's high school shit.
Well, I know
You see
who
what I'm
buttered
saying?
my bread, and I stick by him.
Yeah.
And see
I'm
that's that.
taking my lumps now too still, so I guess
Yeah,
yeah.
but your lumps are done, and this is how you get your lumps out of the way. Your lumps
Yeah.
are done because now you already have carved out a niche for yourself. You know where you need to be. You know where you need to stand. And this is why, again, I go back to Ty City. Ty City said, "Man, fuck this shit. I'm done with these niggas because they don't want to. They're not about the
No,
shit that
you're
they talk
absolutely
about."
right. Yeah, because Ty City, he was, sometimes he be hitting me up like, "Yo, leave that shit alone." He
Yeah,
be
get
like,
out
"Get
of
out of
there.
there,
Get
yeah,
out of
get
there.
out of there, leave that shit alone." And I,
Right.
and I be like, "I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone." Him and my boy Otto Chris, man. Actually, I got to bring him back on the show because he's been telling me from the jump, like even like he's seen me come from like he seen me come up, you know what I'm saying? He seemed definitely to come up on my second channel here. And it was just me and him had a great laugh about it. So, one day me and him gotta meet up, smoke some cigars and just have a great laugh, man.
But
General,
that was the
Sir,
reason why. That was the
Yeah.
reason why.
yes,
That
sir.
was the reason why
Yes, sir.
there was so many people talking about who built who. I built
Yeah.
you. I built that.
mm-hmm,
I put you in the game. This person
hmm
put you in the game. No, you didn't build shit. I built what I built on my own.
Yeah, I built myself because this is what I'm trying to say. It don't matter who send who to your page. If people not gonna fuck with you, they're not gonna fuck with you. It don't matter who they send to your page.
Thank you. I agree with that.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like people will subscribe to you, but genuinely to keep them messing with you, that's up to you.
I mean, I
Let,
love
let me let
Kuda.
me let me give you an example. Okay,
And my bad, I'm
so
gonna introduce my next two guests and Kane.
go
Three
ahead.
guests. My
What's
bad.
up, Kane? Good
Wait,
morning, brother.
jump in, general.
Let me give you an example. On Bernard Roddy show,
Mm,
they had the usuals up there. ARC, uh, um,
Obsidian.
Obsidian. I can't remember. It was a couple other people up there.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. So ARC went off at the end before he got off, and he said something that was very pertinent. He said, Obsidian was one of he was one of my big supporters. He was giving me shout outs on my books and things of this nature. Matter of fact, Obsidian and I used to do, we used to work together, this, that, and the
Mm.
third, so forth and so on.
Yeah, right.
But
Blog
then
Talk. Yeah.
but then Obsidian changed. Now he started telling him, "Oh, dating coach ain't no use for dating coaches." And da-da-da-da-da. Now all of a sudden, niggas, you switch up and jump into the dating coach thing.
Mm-hmm.
See, ARC laid it out. Alan Roger Curry laid it out, but I don't think a lot of people caught it, and a lot of audience members don't know the relationship that go on behind
Yeah, they don't
closed
know about
doors.
blog talk and all that other stuff. Yeah.
Right? Because a
Yeah, so
lot of
you can
people,
reinvent yourself and get away scot free without people knowing or even the ones that's around not able to call you out on that.
but see that, and that's what I'm telling you, and that's what happened
Yeah.
when ARC called Obsidian out. You know what I'm saying? When he pulled his whole card and was like, "You used to be one of my biggest supporters back in the day, and now you used to tell me dating coaches ain't no good, and them
Shoot,
don't need for
Obsidian
dating coaches
sounds
and all that
totally
stuff."
different now. Yeah.
Yes, he
Totally,
does.
totally different, and that's
Yeah, his
okay.
voice and everything totally different.
But it's okay. That shows room for growth and room for improvement. There's nothing wrong with that if you grow and improve.
But
Nothing at all.
I think when his voice and how he delivered his content changed. You remember how I said or maybe I'm just bugging. I don't know if it has anything to do with this. Remember that law where it's like it takes about like 10,000 hours to master something or
Mm-hmm.
become pro at something?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's when he hit his 10,000 hours. He's real
But that
comfortable.
okay. So that law is subjective, right?
Okay.
That's a very
Yeah,
subjective
because you
law.
can do right wrong. Yeah.
It de- it depends on it depends on what it is. Somebody trying to say something? Okay. It
Hold on,
depends
Aqua. I'm
on
gonna bring you in. Hmm.
it depends on who it is that's trying to master said thing, right?
Mm,
Like
mm,
for example, let's look at sports. Kobe Bryant was already ready for the NBA when he was a high schooler. At
mm,
18 years old, there was no reason for him to go to anybody's college because he had cut the 10,000 hours in half. He had
mm,
mastered the game. Instead of it taking him 10,000 hours to master the game and be ready for the NBA, Kobe had already cut that down to about 4,000 hours. He did that in 4 years of high school. LeBron James, same thing. Daryl Dawkins, same thing. Um, Moses
Moses
Malone,
Malone.
same thing. They mastered the game of basketball in a quarter of the time that it took everybody else to do it. That's why they didn't go to college. That's why they jumped straight out of high school into the NBA. They were already ready.
KG too.
Where KG, where other guys, they had to get that 8,000 hours. They got 4,000 hours in high school. Then they went to college and they got another two, three, or whatever, however many years they played in college and then left. Allen Iverson did the same thing. He was NBA ready coming out of high school, but he still wasn't a master yet. So he had to go to Georgetown for 3 years. So instead of 10,000 hours, he got ready for the NBA in 7,000 hours. You
mm,
understand? So
mm.
it's subjective. It's very subjective. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where it where it might take you is it only takes you fucking 1,000 hours to master using a certain type of microphone. It's gonna take me 3,000 hours to master using that same microphone. You understand what I'm saying?
It's like when you're ready, you're ready. Yeah.
So it's very subjective.
Mm,
At the end of the day, change is always good. It's always good to evolve and change. The way I think now at 53 is not the way I thought at 43. The way I thought
mm,
at 43 is not the way I thought at 33. The way I thought at 33 was definitely not the way I thought when I was 23.
mm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey,
So
General,
yeah.
let me ask you a question.
Hmm.
Why you have so much common sense, bro? I mean that, man. I'm serious, bro.
Well, because I try not to make everything a rocket science
Yeah,
project.
he make it. He simplifies it.
It's very simple.
Yeah.
When you talk about It's like as opposed to women, right? If anybody, if any, given my experience and given the things that I've been through in relationships and dealing with women, I'm 53 years old. I've been dealing with the opposite sex since I was about 13, 14. How many years is that?
40.
I've been dealing with women for, I've been dealing with the female species, black women, for 40 goddamn years of my life. If I haven't learned enough about a woman's nature and a woman's pedigree and how they think and how they feel, I shouldn't even be talking about women. I should just shut the fuck up. A lot of
Yeah.
these guys have not had, a lot of these guys have not had a lot of experience dealing with women. A lot of
Facts.
these guys, a lot of these guys are late bloomers. A lot of
Mm-hmm.
these women, a lot of women haven't had a lot of experience dealing with men. They're late bloomers. This is why they form their ideologies based off of other people's experiences. See how easy that is?
Yeah, not their own. Yeah.
They're basing their ideology off of their homeboy or their homegirl or their cousin, their brothers, their aunties, their uncles, friends, whomever. They listen to what they're going through, and then that makes them say, "Oh man, fuck that shit. I ain't gonna get married." Just like a lot of these guys listening to these content creators, they
Yeah, they
listen
give
to
them
these.
their instructions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're giving these guys instructions, and they'll never get those experiences. And this is why they'll miss out on a potential mate, or this is why they will never have a constructive relationship.
Yeah,
How
yeah,
can
that's the facts, man.
That's big
how
fact.
can I sit here? How can I sit here if I've never been married and tell you don't get married? How can I do that?
Mm-hmm.
Does it make sense to you?
Nope.
I've never, I've
Or
never.
never been in a long term relationship.
Exactly? How can I sit here and tell you what it's like to fly a 747 when I haven't even been a passenger on a 747? Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, you could tell it's a lot of BS. You got all these dudes talking about SYSBM, and they haven't even been on a plane yet, or a boat, or or a train, or any
A
type of
lot of them,
locomotive, any type of thing that spits out smoke and goes across. So
a lot of them never left their neighborhood.
what's going on, Aqua? Tone Time Visions. What's going on, bro? Kane, what's going on?
Ain't not much, man. I just got off a panel a few minutes ago, man, and the shit was
Okay.
funny as shit.
What was the topic? What were they talking about? Who panel?
So I came on the panel. They was talking about how how like the liberals trying to make an agenda on like switching gender roles and making pedophilia legal and shit like that.
Yeah.
Basically, like on some new world order shit. And that's
Yeah.
when the guys was asking me, do I still believe in Mode One? I'm like, yeah, like Mode One sucks, bro.
Oh,
Mode
I
One
know
is
where you was at.
bullshit.
I know where you was at.
Where were you at?
I
I
know
was
where
on
you was at.
MGTOW Dictionary
Oh my
panel.
God!
But
Stay away from them
he
niggas,
has a
man.
vendetta against Adam Curry.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I seen them. I
He's
like
obsessed.
MGTOW Dictionary, but they
I like him
bugging.
too.
They
Yeah, he's
bugging, man.
cool. He's cool. People's just that, I tell them, listen, guys, it ain't always about looks. Like, I told him, like, cause you could be a good looking dude, but if you are corny, if you goofy as fuck, or you say dumb shit, that'll turn a woman off. Or you could be an average looking guy, or a guy that's not her preference. But if you got good conversation skills, make her laugh, or you're intellectual, she might fuck with you. And I was
Well,
giving them
them
a
dudes don't
360
even.
perspective,
Them
huh?
dudes don't even. Those dudes don't even cold approach, so they wouldn't even know what use
No,
mode
guess
one
what, Kuda? Guess what? Check this out, homie. Yes, check this out, bro. They said approaching women, men who approach women are
is simping.
simps.
It's simping.
Yeah,
How
Yeah.
is that simping? That's
yeah,
No. All
natural.
right. That
yeah.
A
talking
lion.
point.
Oh my God.
That talking point really started getting popular about 2 years ago, because what it is you're trying to sell yourself to her. That's the element they're trying to attack at.
Yeah,
Like
but those
I'm
guys
like,
believe in
it's a hard sale.
like him. He always brags about he's 6'5" and women come up to
He's selling
him.
himself to them with that.
But
You know,
see,
he don't need to
hold
kick it
on,
to women.
hold on, hold on. Remember, I just said a minute ago, don't talk about people, talk about the
Oh yeah,
topic.
yeah, most def. Yeah,
Facts. But I like
See,
the guy, by
because
the way. I
what,
do.
but
Like,
no, 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 no. What you're missing the point, because what you're doing right now is somebody in
advertising.
the chat, somebody
Yeah,
in the chat is gonna
that's
hear
right. They
this.
are spies. Yes, they are.
Well, it ain't about being a spy, but somebody who's a supporter of his show, they're gonna hear it, and then they're gonna carry water back, and oh,
Yeah,
they
ain't
was
gonna
over
think
there on
I'm
DJ Coolers
beefing.
talking about you, and then it's
Yeah.
gonna start beef. So just talk about the topic and not about the person. It doesn't matter what he looks like. It doesn't matter how tall he is. What we're talking about is the topic that he had at hand on his show.
And
That
I
way,
apologize for that
you
because
can
you
No, it's
say
just
all
told
good.
my
that
audience
No,
the same
it's
thing.
all it's all good. It's all good. It's
that
all
way,
good. Man.
that way you don't inadvertently create beef. See, a lot of this beef shit is created inadvertently because somebody you mention somebody's name, but you're talking about their topic, and now all of a sudden it's like you're talking about them. No, I was simply talking about what you were talking about on your show.
Yeah.
That's
Mhm.
how easy.
Hey,
That's how you stay out of beef.
A lot of these dudes like beef shit though, man. 'Cause they talk
what's
about
up,
But
their
King?
no,
hatred.
but you don't have to like it. It doesn't matter
No,
what
Yeah.
I'm
they like.
saying,
Give
I'm
You
give me
saying,
don't
one
have
sec.
to
they
Give
give
me one
them
talking.
second, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna step away for 2 seconds. Ism, if you can, jump on the panel, man.
Nah, but when you
Vision, did he talk Aqua? Did he talk about what he advertised tonight? Did he really go there?
It's not that it was advertising. I mean, it was basically the topic was basically like it's like like being upfront and honest with women isn't like the way to go because you'll play yourself and it's all about looks and like what I'm saying, and it's basically stuff like that. And I was telling him I disagree because by me learning different perspectives, it's like what I'm saying, there are other things that plays a part in attracting women or getting women or just creating situations, and it ain't always about that one-sided thing.
I,
So that basically, what I was telling them.
man, I'm surprised you guys see on that panel because that is one chat room, fellas. If you ever peek in there, that fucking panel is 10, probably 20 guys deep. No joke. And it starts
But again,
immediately.
you see, what we're doing is you're talking about the content creator
No, I'm not
instead
talking
of
about him. I'm
talk
talking
about.
about his room, his panel, which is
Yeah,
pretty cool.
but
That's what I'm saying.
right, right. Okay, yeah, I get it. You giving him props, but at the end of the day, it could be misconstrued, and then it's like what they're gonna hear is not the props. They're gonna hear him being attacked on Cooler's channel, which brings
Facts.
beef to
I
it.
agree.
This is
I
why I'm
agree.
telling you. You simply talk about the topic. This is just my advice because I see it happen all the time. I see how somebody will say something and it gets misconstrued and then it's like, well, you was over on your
Uh,
panel and you had them niggas over there talking about me, this, that, and the third, and you didn't even try to stop them. Like,
That's why I said to you, you
yeah.
have common sense. Your common sense
yeah. So,
is on point.
but everybody should have common sense. I mean, well,
That's
I
true.
Yeah.
think that way. I think
but
I
that way.
agree
they
with you.
So,
don't. They don't. Everybody should have common sense, and
so
they
the
No,
should.
no,
narrative.
you're
But a
right,
lot of
General.
them,
You're right.
a
I
lot
was
of
I,
them
On
I was talking
point.
about the
commentate.
topic. Yeah, I was
There
talking about
you
the
go.
topic we
Yeah,
was
me
having.
too,
There
because
you
it's
go.
I
advertised
wasn't
woke
talking
me
about
up this
nobody like
morning.
personally. No.
No, nothing him. I'm just talking about what the topic what he was talking about tonight. Now that's why I asked Aqua, did he really go there with
Yeah,
the other word?
but see how you mention it. But again, this is the learning tool. You see, you're saying, but did he really go there? Is as if you're talking about him.
I know, I understand.
Just
That's my
well,
bad.
leave it out. Leave it out. Don't even worry about what he said. What was his topic again? Cold approach. If you approach women, then you a simp. That was his topic, right?
Well,
No, it's something else. That was part of
that
it.
was being discussed.
Yeah,
I'm not
I'm
gonna
talking
say
about the
him.
other one.
That was the discussion. The discussion was that. That's basically
Oh, he
what part
didn't
of
do
it
the other
was.
part.
Okay, so now let's not talk about him. Let's talk about how we feel and think about, whether you're a simp if you approach women or not. You see what I'm saying? Let's
Yep,
leave
Hmm.
him
exactly.
out of it. It doesn't matter what he said. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't
Yeah.
matter what they were saying over there. What we do now is we take it over here and we put our own spin on it. That way,
Hmm.
Facts.
nobody can go back to whatever the guy's name is and say, oh, they was talking about you over on DJ Cooler's panel. And then Cooler don't have to explain, hey man, we was having a conversation and we were giving you props. You know what I'm saying? About,
Yeah.
this, that, or the third. We wasn't talking about you per se in a negative way. See, you don't want to go through all of that bullshit.
Right. Right, you right, and that that's basically what I was. No, I wasn't talking about nobody personally. I was just talking about what we was discussing.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't talking about you per se. I'm just saying in general. That's how we
Yeah,
gotta approach these conversations. And this is how you keep, you know, unless you have a rapport with that person, this is how you keep the fuckery down. You
right.
see, because I interact with Angry Man, I could say, and Kuda interacts with Bernard Riley, for example. So if Kuda was to say, or I were to say, well, the other night Angry Man and I was having a conversation, or the other day I was listening to Angry Man and I heard this, and this. I'm not talking about Angry Man. I'm just repeating something that he said, and I have to make sure that I repeat it right. And then I can take it and say, well, this is where I agree or where I disagree. And that way we won't have any issues. It won't come back
Yeah,
as if I'm talking about him. And then I don't have to
right.
explain. I don't have to, when him and I are over here on Coolest channel or I'm somewhere and he pops up, I don't have to explain what I said. It doesn't get
Uh-huh.
taken out of context.
Nah, but
You see,
people still gonna take
that's
it
the
out of
problem.
context, General. People still gonna take it out of context because that's just the way it is. Because
Well,
the way the
as long
space is
as,
set up is that you see who your fans is. You see, it's different from like mainstream entertainers and stuff like that. They don't know who their fans is. All they know is the number, and that's the
right,
number of
but
fans that I have.
right. So what I'm telling you is, it doesn't matter. You know why? Because I keep myself out of the beef. You see what I'm saying? So I don't
Uh-huh.
give a fuck. I don't talk. I don't mention your name. I might mention a topic that you talked about, and I'll talk about it from my perspective. And I keep myself out of that way. There's no need for you to come approach me. You see what I'm saying about something I said.
Uh-huh.
You get what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about
Uh-huh.
what the next person, how they feel, how they think, because I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the topic. I have freedom of speech. So if you're having a panel topic discussion and I happen to listen to it and I mention something that was said on your particular channel, you see what I'm saying? Then I'm cool. But if I start talking about you and how you think and how you feel, then I'm fucking up. That's
Uh-huh.
how easy it is.
Yeah, but a lot of
For
that
example,
a lot of that stuff happened from dudes in the chat. 'Cause I've seen it plenty of
but
times
it does
where
it
dude would
doesn't
be in
it
your
doesn't
chat room, and
it doesn't
what I'm
matter.
saying, you could be talking, you could be just having a conversation, and but because of the conversation you having, they would run over to the other guy and make it seem like your conversation is about that dude, even when you ain't talking
Right,
about that dude.
right. That's what you call agitators. That's what you call
Yeah,
motherfuckers
there's a lot of them in this
eh,
space.
you got to listen to what I'm saying. That's why you have to be clear about the things that you're saying. So when that does happen, you have no worries because I simply when I start my channel and if I mention something, for example, if I mention something that DJ Cooter is talking about, right? And then DJ Cooter pops on my channel and he asks me, man, I heard that you had said this, and this. I'm simply gonna tell him, hey, bro, I wasn't talking about you, but here's what you can do. I'm gonna give you this link. You go listen to what I said for yourself. That's it. I'm not arguing with you. I'm not debating with you about what I said. Who in the fuck are you for me to explain anything to? You see what I'm saying? And
Uh-huh.
that cuts out all of the bullshit. I just got finished mentioning this a minute ago. Kevin, for example, Kevin Samuels. There's a guy that's been riding Kevin Samuels, right? He's been putting his spin on Kevin's show and all this other shit, right? Just an example.
Uh-huh.
But you notice one thing, what Kevin hasn't done? Kevin hasn't responded. Don't even give it no energy. I ain't giving that shit no energy. I ain't got shit to
He is
explain to
great.
nobody.
He is great of avoiding beef.
Yeah,
He
because
don't want. He don't give a
he
fuck about
doesn't
beef.
allow he doesn't allow himself to go down to a level.
To another
He
person's
stays up
level.
he
Facts.
stays above the fray. I don't give a
Yeah,
fuck
Facts.
that's
what
how
you
you
say
gotta
about
do.
me. That's so because there's plenty of people. Kevin says it all the time. I get emails all the time about what somebody said about me. Man, I don't even and know what he says. Man, I don't even pay that stuff no attention. I don't even give it no energy. And this is what you have to do.
Gotta keep it moving.
Keep it
Yeah,
moving.
And that's what happens when you separate yourself from something. Because if you ask Kevin, he would say he's not part of the manosphere. So that's why anything that comes to him from this space, you just ignore it. You don't give it the time of life. So that kills it. That kills it right there. Like it'll just be an argument amongst the people in this space. But in this space, in this world, he's not worrying about that shit.
Yeah. And it's one thing I don't do. I don't instigate shit. Like if somebody says something about somebody, I don't say, "Yo, he said this about." I don't do that shit because because people can get killed behind that shit, man.
Yeah.
Even if you tell them I said this, I'm not gonna do that because I don't want to be the gateway of whatever happens between y'all two. You know what I mean? Even if you tell me to say that, I
And
said
that
no.
Facts.
I'm
happens.
not
And
telling
that
that shit.
happens because in this space,
There's a whole
everybody
sector.
feel like they could just speak and say shit because they feel like they'll never see these people in their life. That's why you got people that just have avatars or all type of different shit. People don't want to cam up because with you, the way certain people act in the space, in the real life, like you said, that shit gets you hurt for doing certain shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Truth. I
In the
mean,
real gut of the thing.
My bad, y'all.
Okay?
I'm back.
No, you good, bro. In the real
yeah,
gut of
good,
the
Jimmy.
thing. In the real gut of the thing, you have to be able to stay above the fray. This is how people get to that 50, 100,000 subscribership mark because they don't get muddled down. There are a lot of people that I've been fucking with on and off here and there over the course of the last 2 years, and they should have 100, 120,000 subscribers. But you know what stopped them? They got muddled down in beef, and people don't. A lot of the real people who subscribe and rock with you and fuck with you, that's gonna be a part of your channel, that's gonna tune in every time you go live and listen to you, they get tired of hearing real motherfuckers with common sense get tired of hearing the beef shit. I don't want to hear the beef shit. If every time I come to your channel is nothing but you talking about somebody else, I don't want to talk about people.
Right.
Talk to me about
Yeah.
some relevant shit that's going on. Let's talk about whether or not Donald Trump has the coronavirus. That interests me more. I'd rather talk about a major event or an event that's going on than to talk about somebody else and what the fuck they got going on their channel or in their life. I don't give a fuck.
Right.
I don't.
Yeah, that's
And
a
if
fact.
you get muddled down with this bullshit, that's what'll happen.
Yep, it'll bring you down,
Like I
you
said,
lose
there are
audience.
people that have channels that have been in this space 3 years that I've been coming around, circling around. There are people been in this space for 4 and 5 years, and they barely got enough subscribers. They barely at 2,000 subscribers, just enough to keep them with having the ability to go live and monetize. And they've been in this space for 5 years. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious? That's not production.
Right. Right.
That's not production. And then you got the newcomers, just like we were talking about a minute ago. You got the newcomers that have come along, the Johnny come latelys and the Jane come latelys. They've been in this space 8, 9 months, and these motherfuckers already done hit 4, 5,000 subscribers. Explain that to me. And you've been here for fucking 5 years, and you barely got 2,000 subscribers. You've been here 5 years. Here's a motherfucker been here 5 months, and they got more subscribers to you. You're doing something wrong. You might want to reevaluate your content. So
Yeah.
we just gotta be real about it, and and stop being so goddamn fake and petty. That's what's keeping. Look, man. I was watching. I like model cars. That's what I do.
I love
RC
model
cars,
cars. Yeah.
RC cars, model cars, whatever. I was watching this guy. Old man. I've been fucking with him for a few years now. I remember when this dude had about 800 motherfucking subscribers when I came in contact with him. Do you know this motherfucker got almost 700,000 motherfucking subscribers right now?
Damn.
Yeah. I follow some people that you wouldn't believe how many subscribers they got. For simple shit.
For simple shit.
Yeah.
This dude sits there, turns his camera on, and he talks about how to build these little fucking toy RC cars and batteries and tires and bullshit that
What's
you
going on,
know
Dub?
where to get it from, how to get it, and all this shit, and how to build your own fiberglass kit. And this motherfucker went from 800 subscribers to 680 some thousand motherfucking subscribers in less than 2 years. And it's an old man. This motherfucker older than me. This dude like 60 some years old. And he said, I just enjoy doing it. And me and my grandkids, you know, we do it now that I have grandchildren. And he gave a whole little spiel when I first started rocking with it. He was like, the next thing I'm going to do is me and my grandson, we're going to build this RC boat. And I really want to do a real, a grand scale RC boat. And motherfuckers are like watching this dude sit here and build it. You going to work on it? Okay.
Oh man. And General, you just got I'm not laughing what you're saying, but everything you say, my brother, makes fucking common sense, bro.
Yeah, you got kids out here getting paid millions to play with toys, and other kids that would like to play with that toy, watching them play with the toy.
Yeah, I got nephews and nieces. That's all they watch. Shit
Maybe.
like that. When you look at these kids got millions of subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
That little boy Ryan's World. He's the top kid YouTuber for sale. Then you got I think this white family, it's like Honest Kid, the black family, they're coming up in the rankings. But that little boy Ryan, he has his own toothpaste with Colgate, he has his own toys put in Walmart, he has his own clothing line, like his own toys. With that being said, you know, and all he got, his dad, mom both quit their job, and all they do is just full time get toys. And then the crazy part is they done got to the point where they get sponsorship to where they're not even buying toys. They're sending them the toys now to show on the channel because of all the people watching how many subscribers. He can literally go to a toy company and be like, man, I got over 10 million subscribers.
Yeah.
I need free toys to show. They're gonna give him anything he wants.
Yeah, and
he's set for life, man.
Not only are they going to give him, not only are they going to give him toys to show, they're going to cut a deal with him, and he'll get paid to do it.
Yeah.
You see, this is the space. This is the space that for example, what the Black Manosphere is talking about, monetizing the space, where you're going about it all wrong, in my opinion. And I'm not a part of the Manosphere, Black Manosphere. I'm not red pill, blue pill, pink, purple, any other kind of fucking pill. I'm a rogue. I just come for the conversation. Now, I'm a channel participant. I'm a contributor. Think of it as, you know how the news stations have contributors?
Yeah.
Like they'll say, this is Mr. Blockhead. He's a Republican contributor. She's a Democrat contributor. Politics, but you know, that's how I feel at this particular point in time before I strike out and build my own channel. I'm just a contributor. I'm just contributing to the conversation. That's it.
Yep.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
So I go back to say again, the way to sell to Black people, and particularly Black men, see, we operate differently than Black women. Black women operate off of their emotions. So you can feed them emotions and talk and bullshit. That's why it works for them. Right? But Black men, you have to give them three things. You have to give them something they can feel, something they can see, or something they can touch. That's how you sell them. It's real easy. Now, what are you giving them that they can feel? You have to give them something they can apply to their lives every day.
Right.
If I'm just up here running my goddamn mouth and I'm trying to tell you about how women are and they ain't no good, that's a negative drive.
Well, you know, some people like that because they're going through red pill rage, and that's more on par with how they're thinking also. So it kind of lane for it.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think the majority of Black men are going through red pill rage, or do you think that's a small minority?
A lot of guys haven't classified it as red pill rage. A lot of the stuff that people that go through red pill rage, dudes would like to say it. but they just haven't yet or articulated. And a lot of stuff
And the
that black
reason,
men go through is specific. So, they're kind of talking up the alley, but it's like, never
let
know.
me tell you, let
Mm.
me tell you something. The average man doesn't even recognize what they don't even know what the fucking pills represent or what they are.
Right, of course.
So it's a foreign concept. So what you have to do is you have to make them aware of the concept first before you can
Right,
sell it to them.
right.
And that's not what's happening. What's happening is a lot of these guys that are red pill and black pill, they're coming out and they're talking about these different levels of pills, right? Different colors of pills. When a motherfucker, the average motherfucker, is not even aware of what it is.
But the manosphere has been bastardized. That's what kept a lot of people around. So now you see all damn near everybody stepping away.
Right, but that's why it's stagnant right now.
Yeah.
You had to break out. In my opinion, Kevin Sanders, for example, not talking about the brother, here's where you give him props. In my opinion, Kevin Sanders is a breakout YouTuber of the year, and I'll tell you why. This guy went to a six-figure subscribership in less than a year.
Mm-hmm.
He's the breakout YouTuber of the year. He found the right formula. So if you want to build a channel and have a successful channel, this is why people can't flag him now. They may try, but they can't. You know why? There's nothing to flag. See,
Yeah.
he
Yeah, cleaned it up.
he understands the guidelines that he has to operate within. See,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
if you come out here and every other word is these black bitches and these hoes and these they ain't shit and da 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 da, fuck that, fuck them. Yeah, you're gonna get flagged.
For hate speech, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
gonna get flagged.
That's a fact. That's definitely a fact because you figure there's always new people passing through, and the new people that's passing through, they don't know what we're talking about. So if that's all they're hearing, they're definitely gonna be flagging channels.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying about Art when I always watch his channel. Art, he breaks it down to the point where, yeah, we have these issues with women, but what are we going to do about it? If you're not talking about the solution and all you're doing is pushing it, it's just rhetoric. It's about to be
Yeah.
rhetoric. That's the thing to be like, I'm not any peer. I come in this space just for the conversation, to kind of gain some kind of knowledge from guys, and also to hear these little sob stories or these craziness that people try to push a narrative. You can kind of filter through a lot of guys the way they talk. A lot of it is bullshit that they talking about because they want to get caught up in this brotherly moment. And then, the guys that actually went through it, and you kind of hear the pain in their voice,
Mm-hmm.
you know. So that's why I kind of go in this space. And then also, just hearing the stuff that a lot of guys talk about to where I can, if I'm not going through it, I can relay my son. He's an older kid. I can relay him to this. I can bring my kids up and be like, hey, this is what's going on now. This is what these girls are doing. Guys out here getting treated like this. Watch
Mm-hmm.
yourself. Because they wasn't doing this when it was my age. When I was out here and I had the mom, stuff like that. So, I can kind of guide them a little better. It's more like a formal thing, being shown to the newer generation
Mm-hmm.
through this YouTube page. But the point of it is, when you got the guys coming out here preaching about these women, they ain't this and they ain't that. Okay, where you gonna go to find a good woman? Let's get that clear. Where's the woman? Because you're not gonna tell me you're gonna be by yourself forever.
Nah, you let
You're
them
not.
tell. You let them tell it. There's none in the whole United States, and that's impossible.
Bullshit.
That's impossible.
And that's what kills me too. Going overseas, stuff like that passport gate and all that. I'm like, dude, wherever you go, when these women come back to America, they're gonna get caught up in that same system.
Yeah.
So unless you're going over there, they're gonna get Americanized real easy. Eddie Murphy said, I wouldn't have Eddie.
Yeah.
That is proven. They're gonna come through that system and they're gonna be like, man, shit, I want the same thing that this other chick. I tell my wife that all the time. I say, look, you're not a thought, but you're starting to get thought weight. I said, you looking at love and hip hop, you looking at the way this culture's going around and these women and stuff like that. I said, don't get lost like that. I said, because I guarantee you, I just tell it point blank. I say, look, if I was to leave you, do you honestly think you can find another man like me? And the first thing she says, no. Because I tell her, I say, most guys out here now, they want a quick fuck. You know, all these guys out here talking about they want these submissive women, but you ain't even holding on to a steady job. You probably staying with your mom. Even the guys that got their shit together, they want a submissive woman, but then how are your way? Are you gonna be a player and get that submissive woman? Then you just ruin that woman for the next man that's out here ready to start a family. She's gonna have trust issues, you know. So it's going both ways. That's why when I talk to guys, I'm in the space. I'm going for both angles. I'm not just gonna down these women because I know most women are getting fucked up situations, just like the men are getting fucked up situations. So
But
you
see,
got to bring that stuff to the
these
table too.
dudes though, these dudes don't even have a strategy. The
No, they
thing
don't.
is, their strategy is they get their cue from the internet. See, the whole
Yeah.
reason why they brought up this whole high value man thing, and now they got dudes wanting to dress in suits, whereas last year dudes was like, I'm not gonna dress in suits. It get hot outside. What am I supposed to do? I ain't gonna be out there with no suit on. I'm not dressing in suits. Now them same niggas got on suits now, right? They got on suits now because they believe if they pose with the right clothes, you get chose with your mouth closed. Not no damn suit.
Hey, trending people. I mean, when sagging was in, everybody said, I still wore my belt. The big tall tees was in, the motherfuckers was wearing that, I still wore my regular shirt. No, I
Yeah.
teach my kids that. Man, don't follow the trend. My son tried to wear skinny jeans one time. I caught his ass because I was going to work late. Caught his ass with them tight ass pants on. I told him, come here. I said, take the fucking pants off. He's like, when I got on underwear for it, I said, exactly. Take the pants off. He gave me the pants, took the fucking box cutter, cut the nuts out, cut the bottom of the pants out all the way to the zippers. I said, here, take it, go to school. You good now? He looked at me, he's like, I can't do that. I'll get in trouble. You know, my underwear is showing and my stuff hanging out the bottom. I get in trouble. I said, you gotta let your nuts breathe, son. And he's looking at me all crazy. And I'm like, that's what you do when you wear skinny jeans. You're not letting your nuts breathe. After that, never had a problem with him wearing skinny jeans. You know? You gotta lay it thick on them, man. You gotta, you know, even with these younger guys, man, they lost. And listening to this on the internet is not making it better. You know, you got guys yelling and screaming and talking about fuck bitches. Okay, everybody, let's say fuck the bitches. Now, how are we gonna fix the situation with this? You can't tell me leave the bitches alone and every man go on strike. I mean, that sounds like you ain't getting no play, so you don't want nobody to get play. Because that's not gonna be the end solution.
Exactly.
Like I said, let's work together. Let's figure out this thing together. The guys who are married, let's talk to the guys who've been through this struggle, and we can help the younger generation listen and learn on how to pick the perfect woman. Because she's not going to be perfect all the way. And these guys got to stop going after these 9s and 10s, and you, first of all, you can't afford them. You don't have the fortitude to deal with them because most of these 9s and 10s, they used to get what they want. They don't get it from you. They're gonna fuck your friend and somebody else get them. So you gotta accept it. If you don't want to accept that, go get a decent woman that's pretty. Don't go above your pay scale. You know, you're not getting approved for these things. You know, when you go to the bank, they're not gonna approve you for a $400,000 house when you only make $30,000 a year. It's not even the course of being settled. It's knowing your being in your ranking. You know what I'm saying? Most of these guys, they look up to get a girl. Hey, mighty great. Keep it all good. But if you know you can't afford something, don't go out there and try to buy it. That's simple as that.
Shoot, these dudes are gonna get mad though, because these women are gonna start coming out saying, "Okay, well, since you're a high value man, if you make $100K a year, that's not enough." You know,
It's never gonna
Then,
be enough.
of course not.
then that is fine. Then that is fine. So what? And we had this conversation before. Kuda on this page. What's as long as she's a 10 to me, she doesn't have to be a 10 to you. My
Exactly.
woman, the woman that I'm with, you may look at it and be like, she ugly as fuck, she dog ugly and shit. But to me, she could be the most beautiful woman in the world. That's my 10, right? No matter what she looks like to you, I don't really give a fuck. And this is a problem. That's another problem that we have with this high value talk. Everybody want to talk about being high value. Well, what is high value? First of all, explain to me what high value is. Because you can be a man that makes $26,000 a year, which is the minimum, what they say is above the threshold of being fucking poor. 26, I think it's 26.8 or some shit like that. Then you're considered not poor. Okay? All right. And then I think you go up from there to like $36,000 a year, you're like lower middle class. Then once you get to $56,000, I think you're considered to be middle class. And then above 56,000, you're considered to be upper middle class. That's what I think it is. Depends upon your family size. All right. So what is a high value man? Describe what a high value man is to you, because to me, what you place value in might not be the same thing as what I place value in. So let's just talk about high value. Is a high value man somebody that makes 6 figures a year? Is that what makes him high value? Is a high value man somebody that got 10 suits and wears suits every day? Is a high value man a man who has a white collar job? Is a high value man somebody that fucking jet sets around the country all year long? Is that what a high value man is?
Yeah,
So
they
let's
don't
break
know.
this down.
Yeah,
Exactly.
they don't know.
So let's break this down. If I make $26,600 a year and I'm living my life a certain way and I'm not dogging women out and I'm able to take care of a woman to my degree and my pay scale, then I would be considered a high value man.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm not screwing and producing children and walking off, leaving them everywhere. See, it's all in where you place your values at. That's what makes you a high value man or not.
Right.
Has nothing to do, little to nothing to do about the money you make, the way you dress, none of that shit. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit. I got plenty of goddamn suits. I don't even wear them. You know why? Because 90% of the time, I'm in my duty uniform.
Yeah. You at work.
Yeah. So I make good money, great money, right? I'm not hurting for anything. I've traveled internationally. I have women, or I have a woman in my life. So for me, that's where I place my value as far as being high value. I'm a family man. I love my mom, my dad, my brothers, my children, my grandchildren. That's where my values place. That's what makes me a high value man. Not some make believe fucking scale. You got to make $300,000 a year. You got to wear suits every day. You got to look like this and smell like that and wear this. Clothes don't make the man. The man make the clothes. That's number one.
Right.
That's number one.
You think that clothes and man makes the clothes thing is the same argument as the microphones?
Mm-hmm.
It's similar.
It's definitely
It's exactly. It's the same thing. You could have the most expensive microphones out here. If your voice sounds like shit and your personality is fucked up, guess what? You're not high value. You just have a high value microphone. If
Well, see
you a
how.
fucked up raggedy ass nigga and you make $200,000 a year and you got a bunch of Armani suits lining your closet and you got a bunch of fucking Tom Ford shoes and you got goddamn 200 bottles of fucking expensive cologne, but you a fucked up individual, you a nasty minded ass man, and you fuck over everybody and you look down your nose at everybody and you present this era of being better than everybody. That's not high value. Your personality is fucked up. How can you be high value if you're that fucked up?
Right. Well, see how I was looking at it was like, you got people that can make clothes, right? And then certain things is like is better when somebody makes your clothes, like a high value man makes your clothes. You understand what I'm saying? Like with the whole clothing thing, let's say you can sew your own shirt and make your own clothes and you're good at it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's trendy. But then a guy that's like high value, like Versace, he makes your clothes and he gave you a shirt and you got on the latest collection. You know, that's a status thing, you know?
Right.
Um,
That's where they're getting confused at, Kuda.
yeah, like
That's status.
that's exact. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Same thing with the microphones, and but they don't know. And the thing is that like, see, quality and the reason why things are expensive is to control the rate of sale. You know, it shows that it's special. Not just anybody can have it.
Exactly.
It's rare. You know. Same thing with the mics. Quality. Not just saying anybody can get whatever mic they want, but that price, that's the price you pay for it. And to tell you the truth, uh, $400 for a microphone is dirt cheap. If you know, if you know what if you know what you're talking about,
Right. And
$400 is dirt cheap. Mm-hmm.
there are some guys that look at a $400 suit and say that that's a dirt cheap suit. If
Yeah.
you're accustomed, if you are accustomed to paying for 12 and 14 and $2,000 suits, then a
Mm-hmm.
$400 suit is just like some shit out of Walmart to you. But that does not listen. You could take a bum off the street. You could give him a bath, soak him, put him some deodorant on, get him a haircut, shave him up, clean his skin up, clean his fingernails up, go and take and get his feet and shit done and pamper him and soak him in mud and all this shit, and then put him in a $3,000 Armani suit, and then put him on some goddamn a pair of fucking $900 Cole Haan fucking loafers,
Mm-hmm.
get him a goddamn Tom Ford shirt and tie, spray him down with the goddamn $1,200 bottle of fucking Armani cologne. Guess what he's gonna do? He's gonna
He
go
goes.
back out there in that suit. He's gonna be a bum back on the
I was
street,
just about to say
laying on the sidewalk.
he gonna sell all that shit.
No, he
I've
ain't gonna
but
seen
sell.
it.
nah,
He ain't gonna.
but
He
I've
ain't
nah,
gonna.
seen
but,
it.
He ain't gonna
but nah, you're
sell
right.
it. Listen to what I'm
Yeah,
saying. He's
yeah.
gonna go right back out there and lay on the sidewalk
Lay right back on the ground. Yeah, you can take
because
a
he
bum out
doesn't
the street, but you can't take the street out the bum.
because he doesn't see the value in the stuff the same way that you do.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Mhm. That stuff don't mean nothing to him. So he go right back
Right.
to what means something to him. That's sleeping on the
So
Yeah.
side
what
of
you
that street.
so
Yeah.
what you have to do is you have to instill value. You have to redirect the way he thinks.
Yeah.
I got a homeboy. I've been knowing this guy for like at least 22 years. He didn't had he didn't had BM. I'm talking about he didn't had 7 Series BMW. He buys all his cars. He didn't had
Mm.
7 Series. He didn't had 7 Series BMWs. He
Mm.
didn't had the AMG different AMG lines of Mercedes Benz. He didn't had everything except for like a Bentley. Everything lower than that, he didn't have, except for like the more exotic cars. But he
Mm.
drives them so goddamn hard. He this motherfucker drive a motherfucking $60,000 AMG Mercedes Benz like it's a goddamn 4-wheel drive truck because he doesn't see the value in it.
Yeah.
He didn't have he
He
didn't
whip
have
it around. Yeah.
he didn't have Porsche Cayennes. He didn't have all these. I mean, I'm talking about mid-level vehicles. The
Mm.
Porsche Cayennes, the sport utility truck Porsche had out. Had one of those. He drove that goddamn truck in the ground. He didn't have the goddamn XJ7 Jag, the big one.
Oh, I like those.
Drove that motherfucker in the ground. He didn't had BMW 7 Series. He didn't had all these foreign cars because he loves them, but he drives them in the ground.
Mm.
2, 3 years of him owning that motherfucker, it's done. It's done. And I'm like, man, why you so hard on your cars? Because it's just a car, man. It's meant to drive. I'm like, but goddamn, dude, you gotta go get the motherfucker serviced and get the oil changed and
Yeah.
all the bullshit you got to get brakes on. This man, this motherfucker had a Porsche Cayenne, right? The brakes were squealing on the motherfucker. And I'm like,
Damn.
man, it's time for you need to go get the break. You need to go get a break job. Nah, fuck that, man. I'm gonna trade this motherfucker. Trade that in, got the Jag. Same shit. I'm like, dude, where you going? Man, fuck that shit, man. Because he doesn't understand the value.
Right.
That those things don't make you a high value man because you got a nice big home. Those are representations of high value. That's all those are. Representations. The value comes from the
Those are trinkets.
person.
Yeah.
Yes, those are nigga
Yeah.
trinkets. The value comes from the person because if you're a high value person, you understand how to value high value things.
Yeah. And
See,
why you
a
got
lot
them? Yeah.
right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like as far as your mics are concerned, for example, you're extremely careful as far as how you handle your mics. I'm
Right.
sure you don't know how to plug your mic into a live feed that could possibly cause the mic to short out or burn up. I'm sure
Right.
you I'm sure see so you understand the value in
I have
that.
a purpose
That's
for it. Yeah.
that's what
Yeah.
makes you a high value man when it comes to those things. You
Yep.
understand?
Yep. I was there.
So
Most
it's not
definitely.
that it's the way that you put it out there when you talk about being a high value man. You don't
Yeah.
have you don't have to walk around with a goddamn $10,000 Rolex. You don't have to walk around with a and have goddamn $2,000, 8, 9, 10, 15 bottles of $800-900 fucking colognes. You don't
Mm-hmm.
have to have 20 goddamn suits at $1,500 a piece. You to be a high value man. Are you fucking kidding me? The value comes from within. You're just a man who have a bunch of high value shit. That's all that is.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
You
it.
see what I'm
And
saying?
ain't nothing wrong with liking nice shit, but shit, at least like it for the right reasons. Do things for the
Oh,
right reasons, you know.
yeah, I
You
love
know.
nice shit. I love
Yeah.
nice shit. I love to do nice things. But when you
Yeah.
start placing the wrong value, the wrong monetary value on shit, and say because I drive a Mercedes, because I have a 2,700 square foot home, because I
Mm-hmm.
have because I have a 86-inch flat screen TV, because I have you know these fucking buckskin leather sofa and love seat. Those are all things that cost a lot of money. But if I treat them in a fucked up manner, what am I doing? I'm not putting a high value on the shit that I paid for, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So eventually, it's gonna show. Eventually, that TV is gonna short out. Eventually, the couch is gonna get scuffed on it. I'm going to just jump up in the motherfucker, put my feet in my boots, come in, put my feet up in the motherfucker, and before long, it's all wore down. No, this is where we're going. This is where we're going wrong when you're talking about value, being a high value man. The clothes
Yep.
don't make the man. The man makes the clothes.
I already knew this was going downhill when I tried to teach the manosphere how to fish instead of giving them one. You know?
Shit. That's like diamonds. Diamonds back in the day, they was just
Yeah.
nothing until someone decided to cut them and actually say, "Whoa, these are things that are worth something." You know, how many diamonds they were in Africa a long, long time ago before these guys started coming in saying that diamonds are worth something. Gold was the biggest thing out there in
Diamonds are
Africa.
crazy though. You need a diamond to cut a diamond.
Yeah,
You
but the
can't cut
thing
it.
about it, we put value on that.
Yeah.
That's the same thing with like luxury cars and stuff like that. Just like you were just saying about the luxury cars, we add the value to the luxury car because we say, well, oh, this car is made with this type of leather. This motor is made this and this hand, this and that. And the person just say, man, I don't give a fuck. It's just a car. I want to pay $100 for it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that's like when you go to sell a car. Who determines the value of the car? We determine the value of the car. Now, if everybody said that we're not going to buy no Dodges, Dodges suck. You go out there, Dodge are gonna hit drop rock bottom.
But
Everybody's gonna
see,
be riding around in a cheap ass Dodge.
that's the thing though. You know what? Back in the day, they used to laugh at black people for putting them big ass rims on their cars and souping up and doing certain things with their cars. And now you see the dealership now sell their cars damn near standard like that.
See, that's
20-inch
the other
rims and
thing.
shit.
That's the other thing with this high value thing. It's like with people saying what you got and all that. It needs to be a group that wants that to give that value. So when you talk about a high value man is basically a dude that within his circle or whoever that you deal with on a day to day basis, they see some value in you. This is why they want to be around you, like they learn something from you, or they things you do, things you got in your life, they want to have what you have and stuff like that. That shows that like this dude got value.
But
Like
man, just a year ago, these dudes didn't even want to be like this guy. Didn't want to have nothing to do with them. Talking cash shit.
and now
I'm
that
shit
they see
like,
that, certain people got a decent following, now they see that dude see him as a valuable person, and that's what I'm saying. To be a high value man within your circumference, your
yeah,
And let me,
360, whatever you're dealing with,
it's
people got to
terrible,
see
man.
value in you.
Yeah. Shout
you're
outs to him
absolutely,
though, man. His grind is something commendable, you know.
you're absolutely right. Now let me ask you gentlemen a question. Have you ever been watching TV and seeing an advertisement for a Rolls Royce Bentley?
No, because you go to them
No,
when you
no,
get your damn mind right.
no. I'm just gonna ask you
Yeah.
a question. Have you
Mm.
ever seen an advertisement for Rolls Royce Bentley?
Nope.
No,
Nope.
Have you ever seen a TV advertisement for a goddamn what's that goddamn watch called? I can't think of the name of it.
Rolex.
Talking about
Have
the
you ever seen
Bugatti.
have you
A
ever
Tag
seen a
Heuer or
have you ever
Breitling.
seen a well they advertise tag Howard. They
Okay.
advertise those every time they play golf. But have you ever seen an advertisement, a regularly ran advertisement for a goddamn Rolex?
Nope.
Have you ever seen that on TV? You ain't
nope.
never seen it. You know why? Because that those things have value to a certain demographics of people.
Hmm?
They don't advertise it. The name advertises itself. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm. Most
The
def.
name advertises itself.
Most def.
So when you start talking about high value man and all this other bullshit, high value woman, no, that person has its own advertisement to it. People can look at you and tell whether or not you're a high value person. And that
Exactly.
those things encompasses so much. Do you have do you have uh do you have high values of morals? Do you have a high value of family? Do you have a high value of friends? Do your friends look at you as a high value person? You in your relationship, are you a high value man for your woman? Does she look at you and hold you in that regard?
Mm-hmm.
Do your neighbors in your neighborhoods do they think well of you?
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
that's what I was saying.
That's where the high value comes from.
He's
And
just
you
trying
Exactly
to
what I
can
make
was
it.
just saying.
Yeah, I was just
you
saying
can
he's trying to make a trend to put his foot on it.
Well, I
well
mean,
I
he's not making the trend. It's the audience. You know,
but
the
I
Yeah, but
audience.
if
understand.
you promote it to the audience, then that's going to make a trend.
Well, I
Yeah, but the
understand
audience
what
still got to take it. You know.
right, and you also have to understand what he's trying to do. He's trying to provoke thought, and he's trying to get black men to think in a certain way.
Yeah.
Uh, and he's
He
trying to
still
get
got to
black
sell his services too. He's
right,
a
and
image
yeah,
consultant.
exactly.
Yeah.
So he's trying to get black men to think in a certain way, and he's trying to get black women, more importantly, with his show, to think in a certain way. This is why in my opinion, he does a good job. When he asks a woman, for example, not talking about him, I'm talking about the content. He'll ask a woman, okay, so he runs it down a list. All right, so you're 35, you have two kids. Did you go to college? What's your dress size? All these things. Well, none of that shit really even matters because those are factors and conditions of life.
Mm-hmm.
Those are just like a man who. That's just like a man who. Well, okay, so what? How much do your suits? Does your suits cost? How much does your
Right.
shoes cost? How
Right.
much does your necktie cost?
Right.
What kind of cologne do you wear? That's bullshit. What kind of how much money do you earn on your job?
He could
You see,
literally ask all of them the same question. Like it's to the point women know
well, that's what
exactly
he.
what question he's gonna ask them, and they still can't answer the shit.
Well, that you gotta understand what I'm saying. That doesn't necessarily quantify the value of that woman because
Right.
believe it or not, fat women with multiple kids. I say fat, but let me be politically correct. Heavier women that are older that have 2 and 3 kids by multiple men, they're getting chose and picked every day.
Yeah.
So stop with the bullshit. That's where I have the problem at. Now there are some you have to hold the mirror up to because they come on there with these super high expectations. They come on there and they feel that they deserve a certain caliber of man when they're not a certain caliber of woman. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's good to show the comparison, right? Okay, brother, you're 48 years old, brother. You're out of shape, brother. You work at Walmart as a night stalker. How do you think? What makes you think you deserve a woman you know, who's fit, a woman who is educated, a woman who earns, 6 figures a year? What makes you think you're entitled to that type of woman? So you can
Mm-hmm.
reverse this. You could flip this shit and work it from the same angle.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I was just about to say that.
Wait,
Yeah.
what happened to on times? He said I need a high value mic. Y'all couldn't hear me the whole time. You probably was on mute. My bad. All right, go ahead, y'all. My bad.
Yeah.
What's going on,
A
Jedi?
woman.
Black
A
Wolf,
woman.
Sean Hicks, God Fearing King, and Blur.
A,
What's
wo-
going on, y'all?
and women. There are certain women in this space that have done that. If you really think about it, I won't pull them out. I'm not gonna name them, but I hear them.
Mm-hmm.
What makes this nigga think he's entitled to a fine ass woman, a woman who makes her own money, a woman who is fit and works out, a woman who's naturally beautiful? Why do you feel you deserve her? You can't afford me. They could do the same shit.
The sad thing though is that guy at Walmart these days he would get the girl. that's what's throwing these dudes off. This high value woman will turn down that man. I know girls that turned down guys with like fucking Jeeps, brand new Altimas, Maximas to go be with niggas that ride the train. This happens all the time.
Yeah, because they're looking for different levels of value.
Yeah.
There are
Like what these
women
dudes
out
think
here,
is high value is definitely not high value. And
and
then the thing is that these women can see that on them.
that's the trick to the whole thing, DJ Cole.
What's
The
going on,
whole
DS1?
the
Mm-hmm.
whole trick the
Salute,
whole trick.
fellas.
Salute,
What's up,
salute.
brother?
Mm-hmm.
The whole trick to the thing is trying to force fit people into what high value is.
Yeah.
All right. I know women like my homeboy was saying he have all these foreign cars and shit, and that's what he used to do. He used to use his cars and his money and his house and all this shit to pull women. And I've
Mm-hmm.
known him to get. And he's not a bad looking guy, no homo, tall, extremely motherfucker 6'4". No
Mm-hmm.
better jawline nigga, works out
Mm-hmm.
and all that good shit. I've known women to tell him, your money and your car doesn't impress me. I've been to
Mm-hmm.
house parties with him, and he's tried to get at women because he always throws these, that we're used to. So, house parties every other weekend, fight parties, football parties, NBA parties. These niggas just find a reason to party. He's retired. He got money, and I've heard women tell him, "I ain't impressed by your little money and your little house. I mean, it's nice. I'm not impressed because you drive a Porsche. I'm not impressed because you got a, you got a Jag in the garage. That stuff don't impress me. because that's where he placed his value in. Those are the things that he put his value in. Instead of just being an all-around nice guy and put his high value in himself, he put his high value into things.
Materials, yeah.
Like a woman.
And
I saw
Right.
this.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
saw this video with Boosie, right? You know, Boosie always wild, right? He be having the crazy Instagrams, right? So this girl got on Instagram. He's like, man, shake your ass. she was like, no, and she was like, you got to play a song that I like and all this other stuff. He's like, he just clicked her off the live. He's like, man, I don't like girls with attitudes. Shit was funny. Everybody in this chat room was laughing, and I was like, you know what's funny? This nigga done performed, done got endless hits, been in all kinds of cars, dealt with all kinds of broads, and to this day, he can still say something to a woman and she say some combative shit like no, blah, 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 blah. And you just click off, just like, I don't like that. It's just funny. And then you see how these other dudes, they're like, it's one of them women. Well, one of these other dudes, man, they would do leaps and bounds for her. Leaps and bounds. And it's like, damn.
Dudes don't know that whole high value man narrative is a female narrative anyway.
It is.
All he's trying to do, and he said this out his mouth. He said he wants to become a millionaire matchmaker, where he matched these rich millionaire black men and matched them up with certain women.
And he can do that. They will hire him.
Right. Exactly. But this is where I have a problem with that. You can make all the money you want, bro. But are we going to hear the follow-up stories after these men marry these broads? Are we going to find out what's going on? Right. That's what I want to know. Because that's gonna tell other brothers the quality of your product and your services that you selling.
Right.
But
he could do it though, because you know white people they put all kinds of weird shit in the damn newspaper or in the ads or whatever, and then get paid top dollar for it. Like white person would be like, I'm a psychic dog whisperer, 50,000 an hour, and they'll get business, man.
Right.
They do shit like that. Yeah.
See, I love see. This is my whole thing. I love to see black men get where they want to be. So at the end of the day, my issue was never business. My issue was ethics. See, we forget that when we talk about business. We forget about ethics. And when you're doing business with your people, you should definitely be more ethical with your business practices and the things you promote to your people more than anybody else. But the problem is with a lot of black men, especially in this sector, who's promoting stuff, they're treating us, other black men, the way they're supposed to be treating people out in the world. See how the Arab treat us when we walk in his store? He don't treat other Arabs like that when they walk in his store. See, but black men in this space who claim that they could help other black men, they look how they treat us. They treat us like the women they complain about.
But to a certain degree also, I do kind of agree with them because, man, I'll be offering my services for free, and you see how that turns out.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
See, it has nothing to do, Cooler. It has nothing to do with business. Like I said, it has something to do with ethics.
Yes,
it has something to do with the type of person you are. Like General was talking about.
Yeah.
If you a piece of shit person, it doesn't matter what you have in life. Nobody wants to be around you. That's why a lot of these guys, they're lonely.
Yeah, money money only magnifies who you are.
Okay.
And success too.
And so does a suit and a briefcase and a fanny pack. So
y'all not gonna let him live that down.
Oh no,
y'all not gonna let him live
that. He's not. He's not.
If he came on here with a hat, a jersey, and some jeans and stuff, y'all
he would look goofy as hell.
I know.
He look goofy as hell. That's not his. That's not him.
Out of him, man.
Yeah, that's. And that's another thing too. I don't like that he's doing too. He's running around here crying in the YouTube streets,
What you
doing
mean?
emotional streams. I be watching him before he get into his streams. He be throwing shots because
Mm-hmm.
dudes is on his ass. They challenging his narrative, so he crying like a baby. He don't want nobody to challenge him. That's female. That's another feminine trait. Men want to be challenged. Oh, you want me to prove what I said to be right? Well, let me prove it. He's
Mm-hmm.
running around whining because men are challenging this whole high value man narrative. He don't like that shit. You see, he got his little fanny pack fairy running around promoting for him.
Hey,
Well,
man,
why do you guys have a problem with Kevin? Well, why do you? We don't have a problem with that guy. We're
trying to get out.
challenging his narrative.
He trying to get out too, but you know, just look. I mean, you know, respect the jokes. You know, I see you can peep game. You see it, so you know.
Come on. Get your bread, but not at the expense of black men. It's 2020. We got to stop that shit. We've been doing it for too long.
Yeah,
but then we complain about not having no community. Where's the building at? Dog, you always tearing me down. I'm trying to build with you. You want to rob me on the back end. We gotta be more ethical, black men, when we doing business with each other and we promoting things to each other. Have some ethics, man. Stop doing what these other people in the world are doing and then complaining about what they doing.
That word is damn near unheard of, especially in these spaces.
That's the
ethics,
fact.
you know.
When you listen to the content, it's definitely a mixed message content.
Yeah, that word is unheard of.
Because by you saying high value is a dude that's making 6 figures and gotta be wearing suits, so basically any dude that's not doing that don't got no value, and this is what these chicks are seeing. So that's just making more giving the bitches more ammo
well, I mean,
for bullshit that they on.
It's supposed to be a hard sale to men and women. Like Sean Hicks right now, he said, I disagree with Kevin Samuels when he said it only takes 6 months to get married.
Yeah, that's
more like 6 years plus. More like 6 years plus. 6 years will tell you if you really want a motherfucker to be around. But then the women are like, who wants to wait 6 years?
This is coming from a man who's been divorced twice. Like, come on.
But that's what I'm trying to say. He has to. It's a hard sell to women also. He got to sell to his women audience too. So, you know, for real, like niggas can get you but so far.
Man.
You do gotta sell. You gotta sell to the host.
You do, but
niggas can
come on, man. You ain't gotta sell lies no more, bro. People buy anything. You ain't gotta lie to them. Tell them what it is. This is shit with sugar on it. Would you like some?
Yeah. Apparently, a lot of people would like it, and then some. So
man. And that's what. And you see what you just said?
Yeah.
That's what's making a lot of dudes step out what they really about to get the views, to get all of what you just said. That's why dudes are stepping away from being who they are.
Yeah.
And guess what, men? Let me let you dudes know that's listening. That's the only way a chick gonna ever fall in love with you. For real, for real.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be you, unapologetically. That money shit, all that shit, that's toppings on the pizza. That's all that is. A nice car, clothes, that's toppings on the pizza. But who are you? You're not gonna fuck her with your clothes on. You're not gonna fuck her with your car on. So who are you outside of all that silly, goofy ass shit? Just like we ask these broads in this space, who are you when you take your club face off? When your club, when you wake up in the morning and your face on a pillow, who are you?
Yeah.
You feel me? So either we dealing on some man shit or we still playing teenage games with women. What are we doing out here, bro?
It's that second one, bro. we playing hella teenage games, man.
And these women sitting back like, I got me another one. You see, man, these women that came here and just start hijacking niggas. Come here, you mine. I want you. Yeah, you. We're getting engaged. Yeah, come here.
Yeah.
Like, y'all don't see this shit.
Yeah. This shit is nuts. That's how I try to warn people, man. They coming this winter, bro. They coming to take all these niggas subs. They done got sponsorships. They done got goddamn affiliate links. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna stop telling dudes don't hit the Cash App, just buy them the item.
That's it. Oh, they've been doing that, Cooter.
I'm too tired
They've been
right.
sending niggas Amazon wish lists.
Yeah, I'm too tired. Yeah.
Are you serious, bro?
I'm dead serious.
Seriously?
He's not lying to you.
Amazon
No,
wish list, bro?
Yes. They're just like I'm too busy creating content here.
Man.
Take my wish list. Oh yeah, you should have seen what Platinum brought up the other day. How it's called sponsor. When you sponsor a girl, you can either pay for them weekly, their weekly expenses, their monthly expenses, or their yearly expenses. Yeah, these are the new contracts that's coming.
That's hoeing with an insurance plan.
Yeah, and see that's why they want the police they want police to legalize prostitution, because the thing is that but see, police ain't trying to be out here protecting hoes like that. Police ain't trying to be out here protecting hoes. They don't know what's going on. He's a trick. He tried to rob me. The whole time she seduced him down there to get robbed. But he's the trick.
Big facts.
And he tried to rob.
I'm shocked.
It's like the register. He tried to rob the till.
Sponsor? That's what it's called?
Yeah, I got a picture of it, but Platt has a picture of it. I'll get Platt to pull it up. Platt got the picture of it. It's some big wayward fat looking broad.
Dudes out there sponsoring.
Yeah, with the sponsors, like they have the audacity to, and they'll talk shit to you if you don't sponsor them. Oh, see, that's because you broke. You don't got enough. You can't handle a woman like, man, bitch. You can't even handle your own bills.
Bullshit, bitch. Shut up, bro.
What you talking about? Uh-oh.
Bargain, bro. You bargain.
Uh-oh. Mace, you there? You know what I'm gonna start doing? You ever died on Metal Gear Solid? And it's like, Snake? I'm gonna start playing that shit. Mace! I'll start doing that shit. Man, DS1, you hooked up the SM7?
Man, I'm just doing what you told me to do, bro. I'm waiting for my new computer first.
Oh, okay. I mean,
because I don't wanna from what I've been listening to you and AM, I don't want to hook up none of my new equipment to an old machine.
I mean, you can,
because it's not gonna run everything that I needed to run, because the computer I'm always on that I'm using, it's an old computer. It's like 5 years old.
Yeah, I had an old one too.
I think I got an i3.
Okay, well,
an i3.
Do what I did. What I did was I took a real old one. Like I bought like a real old computer that was like probably like $300, right? And what I did was I just dedicated to nothing but sound. So I would record everything like on Reaper. I would just record everything on. It was just meant to record and hold the files. And basically upload, or if anything, right? Anything else tedious, right? So I would get like Reaper, and then what I'll do is I'll record on that, and then after I record on that, then I will export it, get a picture, slap it on there, upload it with the picture, done. You know?
Facts.
Yeah, you should be able to hear yourself on it. Like what setup are you pushing at the moment?
Well, like I said, bro, I didn't really get into it because I just been looking up what do I need, because I never did none of this studio shit. So I've been watching little videos how to put shit together. Like I really gotta start from that point, because I really don't understand the whole dynamics of the shit. But I'm watching and I'm learning.
Yeah, let me
I'm
know
glad
when
you
you
told
gonna
me
set it
that.
up. Yeah,
I'm glad you told me that, because I will start doing that. Because what I do usually, Like when I put out a lot of my pre-records, I
Mhm.
usually pre-record all my pre-records for 1 week and then I upload them throughout the week.
Oh, you'll shoot them off. Okay.
Yeah, I shoot
Okay.
them
Smart.
all off and
Smart.
then I'll upload them like that. But what I definitely need to get is that Zoom though.
Yeah, that Zoom will definitely be you know what I'm saying, the game changer. You know what I'm saying?
Because it's a on the go type of thing too.
Hell yeah.
I
That's your whole
love that shit.
that you know what I'm saying. That's why Angry Man, he was like, yeah, I'm gonna start using that shit more often because that's a whole podcast right there.
It's a whole podcast. I'm
That's the
like,
whole
damn,
podcast, you know?
me and the homies could just sit in the park.
Oh shit. Sean said I'm making him buy a Sennheiser. Bro, you know what? I like Sennheisers, but they're kind of like my least favorite mic for some reason, just how they're shaped and stuff. But they're different. They're pretty cool. But I never really got into Sennheisers. I was more into Neumann's microphones. But yeah, yeah, you could do you have a so you have the Cloud Lifter, you have the SM7B, right? Yeah, if you get that Zoom,
yeah,
like same thing, Jay Will, if you're still listening, while you're waiting for the computer, get the Zoom and get an SD card to put in the Zoom just to hold your files and stuff. So when you get to like a computer, a laptop, or you go to a library, you can just upload your files and stuff there. Or get like a streaming laptop, like an HP, and just hold your pictures and upload your files there.
Okay.
Yeah, get the Zoom. That's what I would advise this winter. If you guys have taken any, if you guys are waiting for your computers or something, or have taken any mic advice from me, get the Zoom because, what it is that you can hear everything right there. It sounds different with your headphones on. Do you have a place to buy pickup game? No, I don't have a place for it. Ask me what you need to know. I got you. Charlie. Get the Zoom so that way you can practice and get over the learning curve a lot easier than waiting. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
You can learn while you wait, because like the Zoom is semi like an XLR, kind of like an XLR. It is, I mean, it is XLR, but it's kind of like a mixer. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. If I show you like the SM7B, you know, it might be a little bit different to show you how you would need to hook it up into a mixer. You know what I'm saying? And then you can also run that SM7B with the Zoom without a cloud lifter. The Zoom got enough phantom power to power the SM7B by itself. I did it on the other show that I just did. So the H6 is like 350, and the H8, the new one that just came out, that got 6 XLR ports, 6 of them. So you and 6 of your buddies, then y'all could have a whole podcast together. And you can actually run music into it. So while you're talking, you can have the music in the background and stuff like that. All of that stuff you could do it with the Zoom, and look at your levels and everything. So it's basically like a mixer. You know what I'm saying? So it helps you kind of semi learn how to use a mixer at the same time and how to run your microphone. So, you know,
So I could hook my mic up to that. All right,
you could hook your SM7B up to that. Like, hell yeah. And they got hella tutorials. You know, and it come with an instruction manual, so you can see how to turn on the phantom power. If anything you need to know, just hit me up. You know, I'll fire up and I'll show you in real time. You know.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And I appreciate it. Now see this type of information is valuable.
Yeah.
Because your information is adding value to someone else.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? It's increasing someone else's worth.
Mm-hmm.
That means that your information is valuable. That's what makes you a high value man.
Yeah.
That is definitely key. That's what I was
Because
saying.
you are a resource.
That's what I was saying. It depends on what
I've
goes on in your cipher. If people in your cipher look at you as a high value person, that's what makes you a high value man. It's not about what you got, it's what you do, what you could give someone else.
That's a fact.
Shit, impact, man.
Because it's like I'll show you exactly how to do it, and I'll tell you exactly why you're doing it. Because the thing is that you don't want to wait till you get your equipment to kind of learn, what you're doing, and you already know what you're doing. You have a method, right? So when your equipment comes or when something comes, it's like I would like the majority of you guys to hit the ground running. I know time is a commodity. I know sometimes it's hard for you guys to sit down for like a good hour or two or half an hour to really plan out what you want to do and stuff. And that's the reason why I start like getting into cigars. Cigars is something that relax me. I can sit there and plan out. And then even if I'm on my phone while I'm sitting there smoking a cigar, I'm sitting up there learning how to construct a proper description box. You know what I'm saying? So now my descriptions on my description box is gonna be popping within the next couple days. So I'm learning every single thing of the channel. Okay, what's a good description box? Okay, what's a good message to pin? Okay, what are good ways to hit the algorithm? Okay, how do I do this? How do I do that? One thing at a time. You take one thing at a time. You don't count the days, you make the days count. If you make the days count, you could have learned 7 new things this week that you can apply right now. 7 new things. You know what I'm saying? So one day it's like, okay, well, let me, yeah, because all you really got to do is copy and paste. Okay, well, let me get a template. Let me see how this description box thing works. Okay, that's how I'm going to do it. Now I'm increasing. Well, I'm not going to give you all the game too much now because I ain't to put myself out there
niggas
too
hit the
much.
cash app,
Yeah,
man.
I'll be forgetting dudes being here, sneak soaking, and then try to turn around and I was the mastermind the whole time, So I just, now I'm kind of starting to get weary. But y'all my guys. If y'all would have hit me up individually a piece and just be like, yo, this is what I'm trying to do. I got you. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It ain't nothing. And y'all my brothers, man. I would think I could come to everybody with, some information and they'll be able to do something with it, DS1, when you hear yourself in that microphone, you're gonna be like, oh.
Yeah, because I be looking at all of the, like, I watch Drink Champs, I watch $1 million worth of game. All them dudes got SM7Bs.
Yeah.
Bro, but when you plug your headphones into it and you hear it, like, get some really nice headphones too, treat yourself, man, and you hear that dark low end on that shit, you're gonna be like, oh, I'm finna overhaul the whole channel. Y'all be thinking the Angry Man be tripping. Look, when we be buying gear and shit like that, man, we damn near saved up for this shit. We damn,
That's true.
we damn near saved up. This shit is expensive. I understand y'all pain, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but bro, when you really know you about to grind, you got a great audience, and you really about to have a show. You really about to have them in for a show. Oh, it's just rewarding. It's just rewarding to have good equipment around you. You can't, like, some of y'all, was talking shit about the whole mic thing, right? But like some of y'all, if you get an iPhone, now it's like, okay, I can't go back to anything else. I gotta have an iPhone. Anything else is just I can't downgrade. If niggas was to go back to flip phones right now, they'd be mad as shit. Mad as hell. There's no Instagram on this. There's no Snapchat. There's no apps. What the hell is this? You did? So the same thing with your studio, but so your studio also you gonna build it as you go. So when I give you guys studio information or what to get, when you when you learn how to use what you have, right? Or I show you exactly how to do it, and you get into your own groove, you're gonna be like, okay, yeah, I heard this, but like, bro, I heard this other mic. Do you think that mic will be good? Or bro, I heard about this. Do you think I should use this? Or the next studio item that you get is gonna be breaded out of necessity, because you're like, okay, I got me some nice equipment. My friend came over. He had some powerful headphones where you could hear everything. He plugged it in. I didn't know it could run those headphones. I listened to it. Damn. Now I need me some stronger headphones. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
people, their headphones, they're basic headphones. Your phone can run your headphones. People don't even. We ain't even get into headphones. We ain't even getting the headphones. Some of y'all,
I use both.
yeah. Some of y'all headphone cords can't run certain headphones. Y'all gotta understand. Y'all gotta understand frequencies, ohms, all that shit. Y'all gotta understand all that shit.
Lot to
Get a
learn,
lot of my
bro.
stuff from Guitar Center, man. Now, like I told you, I got that Yokohama mixing board.
Yeah.
I've been getting all the cords from there. They have that lifetime warranty on the cable at Guitar Center. I'm gonna get that soon. I told you I got that G-Track, that Samsung G-Track. I got that. I actually hooked it up to my phone, and I was gonna try it. I tried it out. It's good, but the only thing is that the background. I've got to play with the settings to actually set the background to actually get the mic coming from the front and not getting all the back and canceling all that noise out.
Okay, yeah, you might have to do what's called gain stage it. You gotta just get the levels on it right,
Yeah.
And
See, that's why I got. Then I also got a iRig too.
Okay, those are handy.
Yep, I can hook it up to the phone. But see, when I got the Note 20 now. I guess it's an N20, Note 20, whatever it is. But I got that, and it don't have an actual headphone jack, so I can still use that iRig for my other Note I had, my Note 8. And if I get bored with it, I'm just gonna probably do a giveaway on my channel when I start pumping it. I just give it away on the channel.
Yeah. Mason. And DS1 disappeared. I don't know what happened. Oh, okay. Mason's back. Yeah, that iRig is a gem. You can definitely have a lot of fun with that.
Yeah, cause I hook mic straight up to it. And
yeah,
I can do it from my phone. Hook a mic straight up on my phone. Go to the jack port for the headphones and just run it right there.
Run it
it
right
also
through the
has
phone.
Yeah. And with that Samsung mic, you have the headphone jack in the back where I can put the headphones on and turn the mic to a certain value, and I'm good. I can do a live stream straight through there, good nice sound quality and everything. Like I said, I'm just trying to the background noise. So like when I'm driving or something like that,
Yeah, the
you get a
background
little,
noise.
you get a little while I'm driving. Now, even with my other headphones, the Blue Parrot, those are noise cancellation, so you don't hear as much when I'm driving. So when I be talking, like other headphones, you kind of hear the background just a little bit or a lot, depending on when I had my Beats, you can hear it a lot. Beats, but the Parrot, you can't hardly hear it because there's noise cancellation. So
Well, see, that's what the Zoom that's what the Zoom is good for because it got a noise gate. So also the mic will play a role also. So try to use a dynamic, because if it's a cardioid, you're done for. If it's a cardioid, if it's a condenser, you're done for, man.
Yeah, I've seen that too, because I'm gonna need at least 3 to 4 condenser mics because my homeboys, I already talked to them. So basically, they're gonna be doing the little couple of runs with me with the podcast that I'm part of. I've been looking at Walt Diddy stuff, man, and Walt got a nice little setup. So,
shout out to
how you doing
DS1.
this thing?
Yeah, you know what? We'll get into Walt Diddy. Hold on, 1 second. Hold on. Shout outs to DS1, bro. Hit me up if you need anything, DS1. I got you. Yeah, I saw Walt Diddy. He's a good editor. Some people are better in other areas than others. He's a good editor also. He got a good setup. Yeah, he's pretty cool. I saw a couple of his stuff. I didn't really get to like listen to him or pick his brain on a couple things, but I heard he's pretty dope.
Yeah, he do a lot of little short clips, basically just overall just little sticky, adding a little laughter and a little serious when he started quoting and start reciting things. But mainly, he just pushing the content out. I mean, steady pushing the content out, and that's why. Only reason I haven't pushed the content from the one I want to start, because I have a channel where I talk strictly about trucking and just empowerment, but I'm not gonna actually use all that stuff for that. That's just gonna be strictly for my phone, keep it on there, because I don't really care if that channel grows, man. I'm just, just trying to pushing guys along that's interested, because not everybody is dealing with trucking stuff like that. They
Well, I
get a
mean,
little
you can always do basic stuff like if you're using your phone and you got
Yeah.
space on your phone, you can always use your camera on your phone and like do a tutorial like how to drive a stick shift. You know, what are certain parts of the truck, and then show people like your side gauge and like your what's it called the air brakes, the air suspension, like the air brakes and stuff, and what's a good way to apply the air brakes? Should you pump the brakes? Should you ease it? What are good ways to what are good
do
ways to
inspection and stuff like that.
to
Yeah,
preserve your brakes? Huh?
yeah, I understand, because I drive box trucks. A lot of people think I drive 18 wheelers, but I basically drive box
Hell
trucks.
yeah, how to drive a
And
box
the
truck.
crazy,
Fuck it. You're not the only
and the
person in
crazy
America to drive
part,
a
like
box
I be
truck.
telling people, man,
Yeah.
you make good money doing it. Make good
Yeah.
money doing it.
Yep.
Yeah, so I like my other channel, man. It's gonna be full along the lines of what Diddy's doing.
But I'm gonna
So,
tell y'all right now, man. The reason why I tell y'all is to make sure y'all start creating content. Don't wait till you get. This is the best piece of advice I could tell y'all. I'm very happy that you guys want to create content, right? But make sure you guys are always creating content. Do not wait till you get the stuff to start creating content, because you think you're gonna hit the ground running. No, you're not. You're gonna be trying to figure out exactly what to do, how to fit it into what you got going on. That's gonna take another week to a month. So what you want to do is you want to create content, because the thing is that number one, once you get new equipment, you're gonna want to recreate all of that stuff all over again. You're gonna be like, damn, it'll sound better if I had did it this way. Now that I know what I want to do, and now exactly how I want to do it. You know what I'm saying? And then another thing too is what was I about to say? Another thing too is that you get your practice in and exactly how you're gonna do something. You know what I'm saying? How you want to pull it off. And another thing too is that, like, honestly, you might not. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. My bad. I'm in here burping and shit. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You might get frustrated, and this usually happens when you're trying to get the ball rolling. For your first 20 to 50 videos, if you get that far, right?
Right.
Your first 20 to 50 videos, you might not want to do this anymore, right? But aside from that, you might get frustrated. And the reason why you might get frustrated could be subs, it could be this, that, and the third, or whatever. You can't find content or something like that. But for you, but if you do enjoy what you're doing, even for that first 20 to 50 videos, because you can have a really good day, you can have a really okay live stream or whatever. For your first 20 to 50 videos, you might you might not be discovered. But that is perfect time for you to practice. Or maybe you might look back and your first 20 to 50 videos sound like trash.
Hell yeah.
It happens.
Yeah,
Man, Kuda, you hear me?
You're
Can y'all
still
hear me?
learning. Yeah, we can hear you. You're still
Man.
learning. You're still learning. So you have to make sure you know what I'm saying, you get that time thing out the way you did. So that's what I'm saying. It's good to it's good to be doing what you want to do now with the equipment, or what you want to do now with what you have. And then once that equipment come, you can see if your fans know the difference. Or you can literally listen to the difference. Just you listening to the difference of what you were doing before, then you get that new equipment, and then you hear that new equipment sound like you hear the last video you did with your last equipment, then you hear the next video that you did with your new equipment, and see how it's day and night, right? Just that right there, like, damn, this sounds a lot better. That's gonna motivate you to make 100 more videos. 100 more videos. Trust me, I done made thousands of videos. Thousands. I believe I know what I'm saying.
Man. See, I'm already knowing, like, when I release all my videos and my content,
Yeah.
it's like I'm already knowing when I get everything that I'm envisioning, set out, I'm gonna want to redo that whole all my shit. I'm already knowing. You know, so I mean, my problem is where I'm stuck at right now is like I got over like 200 video ideas of my own shit. You
Yeah,
know,
you said that. Yeah.
right? Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if I said that on this panel.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, I'm working on just my particular and
What's going
unique
on, James?
delivery. You know, and
What's going on,
putting it
Dub?
all together.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, it was one thing earlier I wanted to touch on, man. That's why it's
Yeah.
so important. We talking about this equipment. You know,
Yeah.
that's why I
Yeah. Let's
got
jump
much
in.
respect for you putting us on game with that, bro.
Most def, yeah. And I'm your brother. Like I'm not about to trust me. I took some falls, so y'all don't have to. I'm not about to steer y'all in the wrong direction. You
Man, you
know.
had me over here tripping though. I'm thinking it was a coincidence. Like my mic was not working that whole time when we was talking about the equipment and shit.
Yeah.
And you know, high value things and such like that. So I was trying to give my opinion or whatever, and you know, we couldn't even hear it.
Yeah, you
I
was
had
like
to
I couldn't
restart my
hear you.
whole ass
Yeah.
computer, bro.
Yeah, I didn't even
Too
notice. I
many
was like, oh
tabs
shit.
open, bro. I think that's what
Yeah.
it was. So I'm like, damn, I gotta you know, get that. Was it SMB?
Well, you don't have to get it. I mean, you guys could get like say you guys are you want a podcast, right?
Okay.
It could be tricky to save up for the SM7B. Like some of this, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Some of this equipment, you gonna have to get this shit when like you get back like a car insurance check or some shit, or a stimulus package shit. You know, when you get like a large sum of money, you know, that's
Yeah.
usually when people make their big purchases. Like I know me, it's kind of hard for me to save up for something unless I get like a bonus. Then I save on top of that. Then that might be easy. But some of this shit, man, if you got into a car accident or some shit, when they cut you that check, man, look, take your paralyzed ass down to Guitar Center and
Yeah. Invest in
get
yourself.
mixed and everything. Yeah, you're gonna be
It'll be
sitting in the house
worth it.
for a minute anyway. So, you
Yeah.
know, some of this stuff, you know, you might have to get it when you get that big bonus. But I got solutions. Like, you know, there's microphones that sound just like this. There's actually $100 microphone, the SM58, which is a handheld mic, but you can get it.
Okay.
You can get it with a stand. I got one right here. I'm holding it in my hand right now. You can either tweak it to you know, basically sound like a SM7B. It's a dynamic microphone. It basically sounds like a SM7B. It sounds pretty good. People singing to it and stuff like that. They singing to the SM7B all the time too. Michael Jackson
Okay.
uses his microphone to do Thriller, a version of his microphone. So the microphones that I be telling y'all about, they have you know, they have a story behind it. But anyway, man, this SM58, y'all can go look it up right now. They'll have it because these microphones are all over the place.
Is that the one you were talking about for $100 that we could tweak
Yeah.
it up?
Yeah, it's $100. Yeah, and if you tweak it, you can have it sound like an SM7B.
So
And it's
when
a
you
dynamic mic, so it cuts out sound in the background, but you got to speak directly into it.
Okay.
And
So
you
when
might
you
have to
talking
have a
about
pop.
tweaking it, like you talking about getting the Zoom we were speaking on?
Oh no! When you tweak this this SM58, you got to do something else. It was a YouTube video on how they tweak it to they do it like a SM7B, but you got to know what you're doing.
See what you
It's
saying.
SM58, but there's another mic that has a little bit more top end, and top end you'll know what I'm talking about when you actually like what it's one thing that you got to hear to know. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When I hook back up my RE 320, I'll show you what the difference between top end and low end. So this SM7B, you hear a lot of bottom end, you hear a lot of bass. This mic is considered dark. So if you have a bassy voice or you have like a more lower tone in your voice, is good to get an SM7B. But there's another mic out there that sounds just like this one, but it's I don't even know where I put it. It should be laying somewhere over here. But it's basically the Rode Pod mic. It's $100, but the mic is just heavy. So you get the Rode Pod mic, and that's actually for podcasting. So sometimes you don't need like a very expensive mic to do what you're doing. They got other alternatives. There's a lot of alternatives. You don't have to, you know, get this microphone, but it is good to get this microphone. Honestly, you spend $400 on this mic, you're not gonna have to buy another mic for like another 10, 20 years, damn near.
Right. Yeah. I like to explore my options for sure.
Yeah.
So it's good
You
to
know?
know.
Yeah. But then you have more other microphones that aren't dark like this one. You got some that's called they're bright. They're brighter microphones. And the brighter ones, you have dynamic bright ones. You have other darker microphones. You have a lot of different types. Y'all have choices. So it's not like I'm saying, hey man, you're just buying this microphone because it's expensive.
Yeah.
That's the last thing you want to do is buy a microphone because it's expensive.
It,
That don't
it,
mean
is the is the Rode Pod mic, is that more of a light or a dark?
it's more
Consider?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's more on the lighter side.
That's on the light.
Yeah, but it sounds just like the frequencies is similar to this one, but the roll off, it has a different roll off towards the end. This one, the roll off on the Rode Pod mic is a lot quicker than this one. This one also there's two switches on the back for a low cut filter and a presence boost. I got the presence boost on it at the moment, and the low cut filter I have that off because some people use the low cut filter. So oh no, it's a high pass actually. So I think it's either a low cut or a high pass. I'm not sure. They use that when they have to mic this mic up to drums.
Oh, okay.
Also, you're catching like it's from the bands and shit like that. So there's a lot of shit you can do. My bad, it's a little bit late. I've been up all day, but
Yeah, for sure.
it's a great microphone, man. Y'all gotta go check it out. If y'all want another good mic, that's a condenser mic that's cheap. The King B microphone.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that. I remember
Yeah.
you mentioned that last time we was on the panel.
Yeah, you can literally sing into that microphone.
So is that a darker or a lighter tone?
It's bright, so it's lighter.
Bright.
Yeah, it's bright. Yep.
What'd you say the name of it is again?
It's called the King B, and they give you so much. They give you so much stuff in that packaging. That microphone is made by this company called Neat, and they broke off from Blue, the same people that made Yeti. They broke off from Blue, and they if you look at it, other than the Yeti, Blue has a lot of XLR mics. They got the bottle mic, they got the baby bottle mic, they got a whole bunch of other different condenser mics that singers use. And basically, this is a variation of one of their bottle mics, if not better. They actually use this microphone. If you can get past the look, it looks like a B. But what's going on, Sheila? Good morning. What's going on, Simply Neat? They actually use this microphone to basically for singing and voiceover, and the pop filter comes with it, and it's like a honeycomb. It's a dope mic. Like I got it sitting right here. So I showed y'all these mics before, by the way, also. So
I think I'm gonna get that wireless Rode.
Yeah. That's what. Those are one of my favorite. That's one of I love the Rode Wireless Go. I'm learning how to use it better now because I use it for my camera. So I got a lot of content coming out, y'all. Y'all just y'all know how I do. So
yeah. Let me
But,
know when you drop that for sure.
Hell yeah, man. I'm just
so I can share it. I got a lot of content creators who's already been doing their thing on YouTube. I know personally.
Yeah.
Get that going.
Hey man, but look, man, look, Tone Time. Welcome to the fam.
Okay.
Just you gotta just jump in and go, man. You're a content creator. You got a lot of people out here that's doing different things, and you want a piece of it. Because I'm telling y'all, all of y'all can quit your damn jobs.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell y'all, y'all, man, all of y'all can quit your damn jobs, man. Some of y'all got voices, y'all can sing. You get a simple setup in your house, and you just record your vocals over the beat, and then you go find an engineer online. You send the shit to him, and then he send it back to you, and you got your track. And mix it and master it.
Dang. Yeah, sky's the limit, bro. Sky's the limit, bro.
Yeah.
So many different options right now.
Yeah, and you know how to run your own studio because it's your shit.
Yeah. See, I'm glad you brought that back up because earlier when my damn mic was muted, when we was talking about the manosphere and things like that, me personally, I am newer to the space. I don't mind mentioning that.
Of course.
So I can't really speak too much on it, and I won't. I just have my own, really experiences and current observations. So I pretty much like to give respect and and if it's reciprocating, giving back,
Right.
that's how it goes.
Right.
And pretty much, I'm the type of guy. My content, I'm not really putting myself in a box like of the manosphere, whatever these pills are that we kind of talk about on YouTube in these spaces. So kind of what my question was, if anyone can answer it. I know the general had a good amount of history and information. He was touching on earlier too. Like, I wouldn't even really put myself out there as like being a content creator in the manosphere technically, just because I'm not really familiar with who even came up with that type of term or language, and I'm not too for certain and solid on the energy it brings.
Well, you're on one of them. Angry Man. I know you just got hip to Angry Man, right?
Yeah, I've been following Angry Man for a couple months now.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Right.
And he's one of the founding fathers.
Okay.
Of the the term and things like that. So I mean, he can definitely give you the whole rundown of when it comes down to that information.
Right.
But there's just a lot of stuff going on. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you right now, you just better off creating your content because a lot of people are stepping away from it, even him.
Wow.
You can't really claim none of that because then it makes it come off like a gang.
Yeah.
When you put a tag on it, like just put your content out there and just do what you do.
Exactly.
Yeah, your tribe will find you, or you find your tribe, man. A lot of people are just, they're just bastardizing it, and it's just not what it was. What the space was intended for.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what I be saying about when I be watching art and style channel and BGS. I mean not art and style, art is more, and shop house. With those three guys, they started with that three art beats where they do their drawings and the views on their channels are going up and down, up and down. But I'm like, these guys are getting content to which is informative.
Yeah.
Especially art. That's why I'm steady on Art's channel. Art dropping good content. A lot of people don't like Art's channel due to the fact that, like say he run his channel a certain way. And I'm like, what's wrong with the way he run his channel? Because if he allow people to come on there and, just like as adults, he shouldn't have to come in and say, hey man, don't talk to him like that. Hey man, you're an adult.
Right.
You got your little squalls, you get the shit out, then that's it. And let it be. But you sitting there, hey man, don't let this person talk to you like this on your channel. Now you trying to tell me how to run my channel. And so that's why I look at it to where the content he's giving out is good. He does the panel about politics. He does the signs. He deals with just the millennials and Gen Xers, whatever, and all that. He goes into all that. So
yeah, he does have interesting channels, and even art new style. He be doing the drawings.
Exactly.
That's what's up.
Yeah, these guys definitely very underrated guys in the manosphere. There's a lot of underrated guys in the manosphere, but honestly, to tell you the truth, and not saying I'm not saying that this is gonna come off like that, but it's not. I think y'all know what I talk about. What I'm talking about. I think they'll know what I'm talking about too. In a way, I'm glad these channels aren't too known because they would get bastardized. And to a certain degree, I like that there's a place that you can go in the manosphere and still get actual manosphere content, especially nowadays when it's not like now everything is bastardized.
I see what you
So
said.
so it keeps it
A sense of
original.
exclusivity.
Yeah, it keeps it
Yeah.
original because the thing is that when the whole manosphere goes to shit, I'm
Right.
just saying, you see how now the tables are turned. Now the channels that wasn't getting enough shine, they're manosphere to the core, which they've always been manosphere to the core, but it's
Right.
just that now it's different. Now it's like when everything else hit the fan, these are the channels that survived when the dust cleared,
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and I like that. And honestly, if that were to be the case, I couldn't think of any other group or other channels that deserves it than those channels too. So
Right.
there's just a lot going on
Yeah.
right now.
I definitely wish I came across the space like a lot earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I know you. I think you said earlier the manosphere has been around technically for what, like 4 to 5 years. You said. Am
Well,
I
the
wrong?
new version, the Manosphere was around for the longest time, but it was a lot of dating coaches, and a lot
Okay.
of other different things going on in the space. And then you had 1.0, which were like the first really content creators, because the Manosphere had been around since dudes were writing articles and stuff like
Right. Okay. Okay.
blog and blogging and stuff. Because blogging at one point was like podcasting, but it's just that motherfuckers is illiterate and motherfuckers can't write. So
And
podcasting,
motherfuckers don't like to read.
yeah, you can talk. You don't have to write. You don't have to go to school for journalism and stuff like that. You don't have to do some things, which is a good thing and a bad thing, because you'll get organic talent, but then at the same time, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Aside from getting organic talent, you'll get a lot of bad apples in the midst too. So
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's funny,
Which.
like my
Yeah.
friend, he was saying that about back in the day how everybody listened to the radio, and now everybody's converting back to it from the TV so much. Everybody's converting back to the radio, listen to the podcast.
yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's the thing too, because when I started doing audio books, because I started doing audio books. When I started doing audio books, I started to realize, like, because like the equipment that I got is for podcasting. They were like people were trying to dispel it, because when I got it, when it was new, when it first came out, they were like, oh well, you can't use it for voiceover. And it's like, yes you can, you just got to hook the right mic up to it. But people are like, you can't use it for voiceover because you don't want your book to have a podcasting tone. But guess what, people want their books to have a podcasting tone because people are listening to a whole bunch of podcasts. Another
Off
thing,
top.
yeah, people want their books, and that's another thing. Broadcasting, like radio tone. Have a broadcasting radio tone. People people want their books to sound like broadcasting, like it's a radio tone. That radio, I don't know, like radio, you can tell there's some type of production put into it. You know,
For
radio is
sure.
official. You know, people
Yeah.
don't think shit is official till they damn near hear it on the
It's a
radio.
personality.
Yeah,
Damn
hell
near.
yeah, hell
Yeah.
yeah. Shit, sometimes when you listen to something on the radio, like, damn, this song got bass like shit. Like, this
Yeah.
radio hitting, like, god damn. It happens all the time, man. So
Joe Budden podcast, Corey Holt from 5150.
yeah, the
I listen to them
5150
things
show.
straight through.
Hell yeah,
5150 hits.
hell yeah.
No,
Actually, that's how I wanted. That's how I wanted my my thing is that Patrice O'Neal got me into podcasting, right?
yeah.
Okay.
But honestly, how I really want my show to be like is kind of like Corey's 5150 show. I would like some other comedians. I would like a comedian or two to be with me and possibly a female host. So it'll be me, 2 other guys, and a female host. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that would be the podcast setup. And like but and I would rather comedians. I would rather the dudes be comedians because like have fun, you know, laugh and
Yeah.
stuff. I would like to have a show where we could talk about deep topics and we could sit up there and laugh about some things, even if it's troubling us, you know. Um that would be my perfect radio show. That's how I would that's what I dream of, you know. That's you know. But I don't mind doing shows by myself until I get to that point, you know?
I feel
Because
that.
what
I
I'm
feel
doing
that.
what I'm doing is I'm building up my rep. I'm learning how to be around standard industry equipment. I'm learning how to construct and put things together. I'm learning how to build a fan base. I'm learning the importance of advertisement, learning the importance of how to truly broadcast, how to run a show. If something goes wrong, how to fix it. Stuff goes wrong when you're on air, you know? How to how to do certain things, um, how to talk to an audience. What's an effective way to get people to learn something? You know, certain
Right.
different things. You know, you learn it, you pick it up. You know, so
In the early stages is like, the best time to really lock that in. It's golden.
yeah. I wouldn't want to
Yup.
learn. I wouldn't want to be successful and learn this. That's scary. Yo,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, you got to be here at such and such, and it's just you and all this other stuff. It's like, no, you want to build up. Like, dudes would talk about alpha male strategies. What's going on, Joe? What's going on, Mella? What's going on, Don? Dudes would talk about alpha male strategies, and it's like, okay, but if you put alpha male strategies in a big ass studio, he wouldn't know what to do.
Mm.
He wouldn't know what to do. He wouldn't know what to cut on, how to cut this on, how to do that, how to do this. You know?
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm not saying that you got to be some super sound aficionado or whatever, but what I'm saying is that you gotta know a thing or two about sound. Like what I'm saying is that like all right, what's going on, Third Ward? What I'm saying is that like you're if you're not gonna show yourself on camera, at least focus on your sound. You're doing that anyway.
Right. Right.
You know, you don't have to get on camera. You don't have to sit up there and buy the most elaborate camera you can find. I'm not telling you to go Hollywood, but even if you're not going to get on camera, focus on your sound. What's wrong with that? Like, why do I have to tell grown ass men that? When you go on YouTube and start looking up some of the shit that I'm telling you, you know what you're going to see? You're going to see little white kids, suburb kids with big boss man microphones. Setups. These little kids got setups.
Wow.
To play Fortnite.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I get my setup game from the video gamers.
I just sent it to for my son too. You gotta fly setup.
These little kids.
Yeah.
Get out of my room, Mom. Fuck you, Dad.
That's a fact.
Standing on the roof talking shit. Got man caves, whole setups.
Yeah. 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 See, I'm
in a black manosphere arguing with grown ass men, lying to y'all about working together with brothers. Talking about some we don't need a mic. You don't need a mic. I know who I'm talking about too. You don't need a mic. I'm good with my Yeti. Man, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, and the crazy part, I talked to him the other day, and I'm like, man, dude, you sound like you got good sense and everything together. So why are you coming over here in this space acting like this? You know, we talk for a little
He's
while.
a damn woman, man. Dog, dudes like that, man. Man, come on, man. Dudes like that, man.
Cause Smooth was telling me about him because I drive trucks and he drives, so
yeah.
he was like, yeah, man,
Shout out to
got
Smooth.
a lot of content and information and stuff. Yeah, man.
I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit, and this is the best thing I can tell y'all, cause y'all know I got love for my truckers, right? y'all literally have y'all own market. I mean, like, no pun intended. Y'all have a open lane.
And I
Y'all
think that's
literally
one
have
of
an
the
open
reasons
lane
you actually
because
opening the market when you tell them more
I'm telling
drivers.
y'all. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all have endless hours on the road, which could be used. You're gonna be on the road anyway, and you know you're watching the road, and you can literally just have your lavalier mic and just be talking. It's gonna feel like you're talking to yourself, a soliloquy, right? But I'm gonna tell you right now, man, the best advice is sometimes the advice that you give your damn self. Like, and other people be like, yo, I thought I was the only one that thought like that. No, y'all have tunnel vision. Y'all don't be forgetting about shit niggas haven't even thought of yet. Just off a straight tunnel vision.
I'm glad
Driving
you
and
did.
watching the road. There's some parts. There's sometimes, and I'm pretty sure MOT sees it also. There's some times where it's just open road. You're the only one out there on the road. You and your big rig or your truck, and you just driving, and the sun is like coming up, and it's like, damn, this is beautiful. This is gorgeous. You know, this is awesome. You know, the day about to start. Now all these people that would just previously sleep, now they about to be on the road right now and stuff like that. Like, you know, y'all, man, y'all have enough time to do a whole bunch of stuff, man. Y'all can literally go from trucking to straight Hollywood.
Easy. I'm
Just,
glad you brought that up because
yeah.
somebody brought that up. I don't know who's a trucker on this panel.
Yo, there's a lot of truckers.
Okay. I think Angry Man was talking about it this weekend. If I didn't know better and have like my own sense of direction, like at the moment right now, when he mentioned that, I immediately got a whole list of ideas that if I was a truck driver, I could do. Like straight up, I was thinking to myself, like, damn, should I be a truck driver? Like shit like that. Like
Yeah, you can do a lot.
seriously, it's a
Yeah,
whole
because I
lot.
was gonna get my CDL. I was studying to
Okay.
get my CDL and stuff like that, and I probably still might go get it. But
I haven't looked into that. That's what's up.
yeah,
Options, bro.
go get my CDL. Man, y'all, what y'all do is y'all hook y'all Zoom up or get a nice little lavalier, hook that joint up, put it in the passenger seat beside you, or put it in your center console. Make sure it's running, have your levels right, testing, and then when you get on the road, just start talking about some of the stuff, or like when you play the podcast, you know, you can do response videos in your truck. You can listen to the radio and hear some crazy stuff and then get right on your Zoom and do it and go get you a damn laptop that you can run from your aux cord. And you know, if you get a Wi-Fi bank on top of your truck, or you you can hotspot it off of your phone, or when you go to a rest stop, when you go to like the 7-Elevens or the any of those rest
Pilot,
stops and they got free
like the
Wi-Fi.
pilot.
Yeah, just do a batch of videos and be like, when I get to the next stop, I should have enough audio on. Got a couple pictures in mind that I would slap onto it, and then just upload it. Soon as you get there, shout outs to War Master. Soon as you get to the next stop, just upload it. And bro, niggas gonna think you in a house or somewhere. They don't even think you on your truck. Like,
Yeah, I have my shit jumping. Real shit.
like you work, you run that into your routine, and you sitting up there getting paid to really podcast at work.
Woo.
And shit.
See, when I heard that, I'm telling you, not only
Bro,
did I get ideas, I was instantly about to just research
hell
truck
yeah.
driving life. Real
Hell yeah.
shit.
You can literally drive, right? And just talk about what you're seeing. Be like, okay, so I'm out on the road right now, and I have this green card that's on the side of me, and for some reason he just wants to stay in my blind spot. Let me tell y'all something. When you're driving these trucks, get out of our blind spot. We don't like that shit. Get out of it. Because if I want to switch lanes right now, I don't know if he's there, or if he's there, or, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you notice you put out little videos like that. Man, that shit will go viral. So many truck drivers are commenting on shit. Man, I hate that shit too. That happened to you also? Hell yeah, blah, blah, blah. Or you talk about an accident or something that you seen, or talk about how you don't want a jackknife, you know what I'm saying? Or you don't want no crazy shit to happen, or falling asleep at the wheel. Start telling some of your stories. Man, y'all truck drivers, man, y'all don't know y'all don't know half the shit that y'all can do that would definitely blow up on the internet.
That's some good story time. That's a good story time.
Yeah. Trucking story time. Let me tell y'all the story, and then at the end of the podcast, you hit your horn, and then it goes off.
See, I was already thinking of how I brand my shit already. Like, yeah. The one thing I was thinking though, I like to look at each possible outcomes. I don't know if truck drivers only drive to the same destination and back over and over, so it's just the same path, or if motherfuckers be kind of going everywhere, like I don't know if
some of
somebody
them get to choose their route, and then some of them, the majority of them get to choose their route. So I heard, but some of them they go cross country. Some of them are local.
if you going cross country in different places, man,
Hell yeah, you get
easy,
a nice
bro.
little camera.
Now, if I was going,
Better get on it.
like I used to, like I used to go to different states, man, that'd be crazy. Because I remember, like before, I used to just have my camera, and I'd be snapping pictures and doing videos.
Hell yeah.
That's what I'd be doing too.
Yeah, I do. I do that just being in the city, bro. Like,
But see, that's that good talk though, because you guys are you guys are kind of like meditating and talking at the same time. You just flow,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was more. It's more of a.
What's good, Omega? Young Jay, what's good? Cardo.
It's more of a thing when you get in the truck, you can meditate, you can reflect on a lot of stuff. I mean, it's like a therapist, man. When you're out there thinking about, real cool.
Yeah.
It's one of my jobs. I'll holler at y'all.
All right, man.
All right, take care.
And that's the same thing too, because like shit, even if you're like a Uber driver and you're out there on the road, you be thinking, you're driving and stuff, like you can literally drive and talk shit about the company on your podcast. Just don't let them hear it. But you can literally drive and talk shit about your what's going on, Blase? You literally can drive and talk shit about your company. Man, I just did a ride for Uber, man. They ain't pay me shit. This is a terrible company. Let me tell y'all what's going on. Blah, 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 blah,
Yeah.
And people will listen. They'll laugh and they'll be with you. Actually, there was some YouTubers that did that.
That's what I'm saying. I definitely I've definitely been to channels like that where dudes is talking about.
What's going on, Cut?
I've been to channels where dudes is talking about ride sharing, and these dudes be having a lot of followers.
Hell yeah. They'll tell you. Yeah. And you know how they get you? Like how to make $1,000 a week doing Uber. Bruh, you're gonna get hit. I'm trying to tell you, you were gonna get hit.
Yeah,
see, I'm new to this entire YouTube space. Like, I just got the time.
They basically telling you the same shit that the motherfuckers tell you. Yo, drive at the peak hours, then you do this, then you do that, get airplane rides. This is how you do it. The shit is crazy.
That's what's up.
Before, for sure.
And the space is growing more and more and more and more, bro. You can really. That's why I'm zoning out. I'm gonna start doing more skits. I'm gonna start doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
One thing I want to let you guys know, and you guys will definitely see the value, and hopefully come back to me later on in the future, and just chop it up with me because you'll see what I'm seeing, or you'll know what I'm saying. Then sometimes it takes y'all to go get equipment. You're running a production company.
Off tops.
You're running a production company.
That's very true.
And you're your boss. You're your own boss when you're running this production company. You actually have equipment and you're running a production company. That's why people that really don't have equipment, they're not really taking this seriously. But you're running a production company, and you know that if you didn't get up and do something, now it's on you. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you're the boss, you're your employee, and you're the one that cuts your own check. You cut your own check, and that's determined by the work that you get put in. You see, the average human, right? I said average human. The average person, right? They do something very wrong, but to a degree, you can't help but do it. They trade their time for money.
Yeah.
Money versus time is not an equal exchange. Like, like you can always get the money back, but you can't get your time that you wasted back.
Big
Of course.
You can't get the
Yeah.
time that you wasted back. And you look at people that are living these magnificent lives because you're thinking that if you're trading your time like that you're gonna get paid like that. You'll never get rich working your job. You understand what I'm saying? Or I mean, you probably would. You know, some of y'all got some great jobs, or some of y'all got some odd jobs or crazy jobs, right?
Okay.
But this is the thing. Look at somebody like a Rihanna or a star or a singer, right? They teach you how to pay them. There's an industry where they teach you how to pay them, right? So if a Rihanna was to go back to working a regular job, they will pay her a little bit more because she has status. They still taught. Just you understand what I'm saying? Or even if she like damn near she can't go back to working a regular job. Her status overshadows her that she will get paid top dollar still. You understand what I'm saying? Because she spent her career teaching people how to pay her. And what I mean by that is that like she shows you where she's talented at and she teaches you how to pay. Same thing with any type of television or media. You know what I'm saying? Of course, it's an hour. I wouldn't say an hourly basis. I don't get paid by an hourly basis. But at the same time, somebody can say, "Hey man, here goes 200." You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. I get what you're saying,
Hey
bro.
man, here goes. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that I'm not saying what's going on, fasting. I'm not saying that I'm teaching myself how to get paid. No, what I'm saying is that you're not relegating yourself to that for that. There's gonna be some times where you don't get that for that. Then there's gonna be some times where you're greatly rewarded. But then overall, what you're doing is you're building something up, and then in the future, now you're getting paid astronomical amounts for doing something that you like to do.
Exactly.
And it didn't involve you working somewhere for 10 years. I'm gonna tell you right now, you don't really have to do this. You can, but like you working for your job in 10 years time versus working for yourself in podcasting 10 years time. Where do you think which one is gonna get you further?
Man, I'm doing my podcast for 10 years.
Right. Right. And the
Fuck
only
on
thing
that,
you got to
bro.
worry about is you making the right moves. But you know damn well if you make the right moves, you're good.
And I know all my shortcomings is on me,
Right. And then
I can live with that.
at the end of the day, you walk out with a career and and status and everything. You'll get more you'll have a more chance of being successful doing your podcast than to working your job. I'm
That's
just
a
saying.
fact.
And then who says
It,
you gotta quit your job? You can keep your job.
exactly. And not even more successful on
Not
your
job
own
shaming,
terms, but more time, being able to eventually, work
Yeah.
for yourself. You getting
Yeah.
your most valuable asset besides your mindset, time. You getting that time back to yourself.
I'm gonna tell you the
That's
truth.
what I enjoy.
Even if you are working right now and you start podcasting and you get really good, or you don't even have to get really good, just people gotta like you, right?
Right.
You get really good and or you become consistent, or you got something really good going, which isn't too hard to have something really good going, right? You just know, got your equipment, you know how to. Oh shit, there you go. You got your equipment, you know how to do shows, you know how to, how you like things done, blah, 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 whatever it be, right?
Exactly.
You can even start taking off more days at work and catch up on some sleep and still do your content. Because you're being compensated on the back end.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't need to work hard as much now. You're being compensated on the back end.
Right.
You develop a crowd. People like you. People want to hear your content. Somebody's like, "Yo, bro, I will give you $50 for you to do a review of this movie right here, or this game right here, or damn, this game came out. We're gonna be playing it all weekend. You know damn well a whole bunch of people gonna be in your room, or it's wanted content. And then that's not even that. Man, when the television companies or these big labels and stuff start coming in and giving podcasters deals and shit like that, be in that number.
Yeah. Got to.
You
Got
work
to.
hard for it.
Gotta build yourself and get up there.
Yeah, man.
That's coming.
Yeah,
That's
you be
right
in that
there. It's
number.
definitely coming.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. That's exactly what's gonna happen. You wanna you want the money, or probably the status, or you want to be able to afford cars that you thought you would never own, or put your kids through school, or damn near shit, have more time, have more time to spend with your kids.
That's the most important thing, man.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing. That time, bro. Not having to report to
Yeah.
anybody.
Well,
I mean,
that's
that's what
what I'm
I'm
saying.
prioritizing.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You put in 40 hours of work and overtime at a business, and then when you die, bro, they'll replace you like you never even worked there.
Like nothing.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yep.
I enjoy freelancing. I like to cut and make deals. With the value I bring.
Yeah, you could talk about that too. That's content right there.
Exactly. Yeah.
And give people tips and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I was thinking about it because I'm no dating coach for sure. Nothing like that. So.
Well, the thing, you don't have to be a dating coach. The thing is that you know what, you can literally kind of teach people things, because if you're an interesting person, people are gonna want to know more about you, and then that's when you can say, well, I have a thing for freelancing, and people are gonna be like, oh wow, really? Like, yeah, I like to freelance. I like to talk about different things. I like to negotiate. I like to barter. I like to cut deals.
Yeah.
One thing y'all don't know about me,
Like
or
business.
shit, you can even do a podcast, something about me y'all didn't know, and then it's like, yo, I like to collect trains, little model trains, and I have a whole room in my house dedicated to a whole makeshift valley, and I like to drive these high priced trains on these damn tracks through the valley and stuff like that, because when I was young I used to go go out and hop on trains and shit. I don't know. Like, come up with
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or you could talk about a whole bunch of different stuff. You never know. And people in your crowd, damn, I like trains too, man. I didn't know you were into locomotives and stuff. Yeah, hey, come down here. You know what I'm saying? Bring your camera, and I'll show you what the inside of a cockpit of a train looks like, and I'll show you how we drive them. Bruh, the next minute you on a damn train. The next minute you like, damn, I didn't know this train content shit is taking off.
Wow.
Now you're working with trains and shit, and you never know, man. So
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, this shit is crazy, man. Y'all better lock in. This winter, y'all better lock in, man. Shout outs to Cut. He says, yeah, there's no way I want to be 50 still doing YouTube. Hey, man, you can retire before 50 with the YouTube shit. Telling you the truth. He said, there's no way I want to be 50 still doing YouTube. I want to have my own production company. Right. And you have a whole bunch of I know my mic collects dust.
YouTube's your resume.
Yeah, you have a whole bunch of YouTube shit to vouch. You put in years.
Yeah.
You got followers, you got a base and stuff like that. You can start getting into movies. Damn near people gonna be shooting their own movies on YouTube. So don't even think about not even doing don't even think about not even doing YouTube no more. YouTube, you never know how the game gonna change. They might pay you to shoot YouTube movies. And now you making stupid money from shooting YouTube movies.
Well, yeah, they got a lot of those out there.
Hell yeah, there's a lot of shit out here. And
There's a
and
lot
and
of
this
that shit out
and this is another thing too, man. Um, like I said, like you can do voiceovers. You can do for some of y'all favorite animes. If you know somebody that does drawings and stuff, his character, you gonna need characters. You gonna need people to do voice acting for him.
Yeah,
Voice,
hey DJ Kuda,
yeah.
who was the YouTuber you guys mentioned actually that did drawing? I think you said art
Oh,
something.
art. Yeah, art.
I gotta
Art new
yeah,
style.
I gotta check him
Art new
out.
style, yeah.
Oh,
Make
he's good.
sure
Yeah, he used to come over
that you
here.
brought me.
Every so often you'll see him over here.
Okay.
Yeah, art new style.
Art new style for sure. Yeah, actually my only and first video is a drawing video, sketch of my own branding.
Okay.
So right now the only reason why I don't have a lot of my content out is just because I'm just doing everything obviously like most people independently, but just trying to mold it completely into my vision. You know what I'm saying?
Omega.
So
Uh-huh.
yeah, so right now I'm just working on my own. I don't consider myself a graphic designer, but I'm not gonna say I'm not learning it. So
Yeah,
it's a lot of things I'm
yeah. I mean,
expanding
shit,
myself on.
I'm trying to learn how. Man, I bought this thing and I have not been using it to tell y'all the truth. And
What's that,
their money is swimming out my damn pocket.
man?
Adobe After Effects.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
Been
was
playing with
reading.
it.
Yeah, I was started playing with it, but I was reading this book. I got the classroom book, and I put it down. I got to go find which one of my book bags that it's in. But man, I need to get back on it. Like I need to take a huge break from YouTube and really, get back on it. But
Yeah, man.
in due time, man. I'm educating myself. I educated myself on have all of the shit that I know.
All right, we got to.
just off of pure passion and you
Yeah,
wanting to do certain things, but
yeah.
you just got to not let people steal your passion, man. People will talk shit about you and say shit, and it's like, bro, you don't even know what it took. Niggas talking shit about microphones, bro. You never copped a microphone. You don't know what it took. Shut
How
up.
the fuck you talk shit about a microphone?
No,
That's just niggas talking just to talk.
well, you gotta, that's what it is. But you gotta realize too, a lot of this shit is a popularity contest. So
Oh
don't
yeah, I
if
forgot. I
certain
forgot.
people don't like you, don't be certain people. I mean, I don't look for people. A lot of people. I mean, I don't look for everybody to like me, but like
You gotta laugh that shit off, bro. That shit
yeah, I do gotta
hilarious.
laugh it off. But like
You
some
gotta
of
laugh
this
that
shit
shit
is
off.
is crazy, you know.
Yeah,
So what I'm saying is that just don't be surprised
yeah,
from certain things, and that's easier said than done because a lot of shit is gonna surprise you.
yeah. You right.
You would never think it's like that. You would like, yo, people think like this in this space. People think, God damn.
Well, that's why I've been low key. That's why I've been low key and
Yeah,
just
no,
putting myself out there. Like I said, this is my first weekend jumping off the porch.
yeah,
So because I'm tired. I ain't gonna just sit around for nothing. Even though I don't have everything I would like in place. Fuck all that, bro. I do see the type of energy that's
mm-hmm,
on YouTube and the internet.
mm-hmm.
I mean, because I take large breaks and fasts from social media and the internet in general. Like it wasn't till like of course I've been on YouTube before, but I do a bunch of other shit,
Yeah,
in real life. So
yeah. YouTube is like a rabbit hole. You can get lost. Like one minute
yeah,
you're here. You're hearing a whole bunch of niggas arguing shit. Then the next minute you're watching cats and shit play with yarn. It's like, oh, look at this cat.
yeah,
Look at it's another video. It's a part 2. This is awesome. Damn. Then the next minute you're watching Zaboomafoo in the jungle, and then it's like you're like, damn, these monkeys are ridiculous, right? And
yeah.
then after you my bad, yo. After you watch goddamn Zaboomafoo, then some shit happens, and after some shit happens, you're like, damn, y'all, they're gonna kill this monkey. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like find out on the next one. It's like shit. Now you 6 episodes in. You know what I'm saying? And they're like, damn, they about to kill this gibbon, y'all. Y'all don't see this? And it's only
Yeah.
you watching it because you damn near dive down the rabbit hole. It's like watching Animal Planet. You know how some days you just wake up one day, just watch Animal Planet, and you start
Yeah,
learning.
yeah. It's a bunch of shit you just ain't never seen on YouTube.
Yeah,
You know, so it's easy to get sidetracked and just fall into that rabbit hole. You know?
right. Man, like,
Like,
cause I like all kinds of stuff. Like the other day, I was watching some shit on YouTube. I'm like, is this guy who rescues eagles? And he pulled up on his
oh
one
wow.
eagle, and that joint was just laying on the side of the road because it was like dehydrated and didn't have no food. And he picks them up and put them in this big ass thing in the back of his truck, and then drives them to his resort and tries to save them and nurse them back to health. And I'm like, God damn, this nigga just walked over to an eagle and picked it up. And then you see the claws on this eagle, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the eagle's so dehydrated, it's like, nigga, I'm not even gonna fight you right now. Look, whatever you gonna do to me, just do it, right?
Uh-huh.
And he's like about to save the eagle and stuff like that. But the eagle that he saved damn near died. Well, it died, which was sad because he almost nursed it back to life. He had to bring it back to his ranch, and they had like the needle, and they were trying to just basically put like food down the eagle's throat.
Wait, how the fuck it die?
Because it was just it was too dehydrated. They find them in bad states and stuff, and then it's like he can't keep them because it's obviously a crime to eagles are protected under federal. I don't know. There's a lot of shit that goes on. It's just interesting, how
Yeah.
he nurses them back to health and stuff like that. And just some of the stuff that he does, it was like, wow, these are people's jobs and shit like that. So it was just interesting how he was like usually veterinarians that do that line of work, they can only do 5 or 6 to 7 years in the business because when you have to kill, he had to, if he can't nurse it back to health, he has to kill it, he
Yeah,
has to
yeah.
euthanize it. So he's like, some of those veterinarians, they can't handle mentally, the job, so they get out after 5, 6, 7 years.
Hey, Kuda.
Yeah.
What book would you recommend for broadcasting?
That's a good question. I bought a book on microphones because I still got to read up and learn some new stuff, like techniques and stuff. What book would I recommend for broadcasting? I'm pretty sure I have. I really, I really wouldn't recommend a book. I would recommend some YouTubers.
Okay. That's a
Um,
good idea. 'Cause I could reach out to a couple of guys.
yeah, you can actually reach out to them and you can actually see them and hear it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you can see them and hear it and listen to their quality, that's a little bit better than trying to read a book. But then again, the book still helps also. You understand? There's a podcast I want you guys to look up. He's the reason why I'm messed up with microphones right now. It's a channel called Podcastage with Bandrew. Okay, type in Podcastage. And Bandrew, he does all the different microphones. Almost every single microphone that you can think of, he's done it. And he tells you exactly what he's doing. He does a full test right in front of you, and you'll be like, damn, I didn't, Make sure you have some good headphones when you listen to it also.
Yeah, hear the difference.
Is he the white guy with the glasses?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, when you told me about the
yeah, y'all go look for it. He comes up. Him. There's another guy named Bark. Shout outs to Bark from Obscure Mics. I'm gonna see if I can have him on the show. There's another guy called Booth Junkies. There's a lot of different, But the thing is that if you go to broadcasting school and stuff like that, you got to be careful because they're getting on the internet now. And there's still stuff that they haven't encountered or know.
Right, it's shifting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like Mace, even the equipment that you got, there's some stuff you can teach them that they don't know.
I'm sure.
Broadcasting school ain't gonna teach you how to use StreamYards.
No, it's not. No.
Broadcasting school
sure isn't.
They're not gonna teach you how to handle a damn troll.
I think I
This
do.
is stuff you're learning on the fly.
Yeah, broadcasting school is not going to tell you, hey man, this is how you monetize. Like they're not going to. There's a lot of things they're not going to teach you because they're trying to do it themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think I know StreamYards better than I do YouTube.
Yeah, you probably do.
I don't even go on YouTube no more unless I'm looking at you. And when
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like you probably do. And honestly, like I said, we're doing history. I mean, it might be to some people it might be a cheap form of history, but honestly, you're doing some cutting edge shit.
And one thing I gotta get off my ass and start teaching myself on Tuesday is editing.
Yeah, very important.
Is what?
Editing.
Editing, yeah.
Very important.
Well, it could be easy for you because the thing is that if you just do your audio in like Reaper, you know, all you got to do is really learn like the basics between cutting, pasting. Then you probably get into like the more advanced stuff like adding compression. You know, what is compression and stuff. Basically, just get a book on production and sound.
Yeah.
That'll do you more justice because I'm doing the same thing too. I think I have a couple books, but I actually have to read them. So before I can say, hey, this is a great,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean by audio grieper?
I also
Is
get
that what you
audio
said?
books too. Audio books really help. Audio books, just as long, like, see how you listen to this podcast? You can listen to an audio book the same way. Now, you said what you said about Reaper?
Oh, you said Reaper, audio Reaper, when you were answering his question about editing.
Yeah, so Reaper is basically a DAW, a digital audio workstation. So you can so you can record music, you can record podcasts, you can record voiceovers, you can do a whole bunch of stuff with it. There is a paid version, but it's free basically.
Okay, that's interesting. I appreciate that.
Yeah. So Reaper is good. That's one thing that I tell people to get. Sometimes people use Audacity. You know, there's a whole bunch of different digital audio workstations you can get and use and stuff like that. So, but it's good, especially if you want to do like audio books. If you want to do voiceover work, voice acting.
Yeah.
The place that I tell people to go on is CCC. There's a game actually that I'm going to be streaming in a couple of days. Well, on the 11th of October, called Cyberpunk. I did a voice audition for Cyberpunk. Didn't get it, but it was pretty cool. When Final Fantasy 7 Remake came out, I saw the girl that ended up winning the role to play Aerith. So that was pretty awesome. Like, because I was waiting for that game to come out for so long, and it's one of those childhood games, and it's like, damn, she was in she did one of the auditions that I did on this other book, and then there was another movie audition that she was in that I saw, and then I saw when she won that, and I was like, damn, that's dope.
Yeah, that's super sick.
Yeah, and then you can do voiceovers for like other people just trying to get voice acting done for their anime that they've written, or you can literally you have people that literally make different versions of like say Dragon Ball Z stuff, and they're like, hey, I need somebody to sound like Goku. If you got a good Goku impression and you got a microphone or whatever, you could pull off the sound, or you can you just work, just put in the work. Like I'm teaching y'all how to really work from home.
Yeah,
that's the best thing I can do. Y'all don't want to go outside in that mess. After a while, I don't want to go outside in that mess.
No, real talk. If there's any future content creators, in your chat right now, this is a lot of valuable information you're giving up.
Information. That was somebody told me
I don't even think they realize it.
Bro, I wish somebody told me this shit.
Yeah,
You know?
they don't got.
Yeah, me too. I've been learning everything on my own. I
Yeah,
don't even like to ask for help. I told you I said that on the last panel,
yeah,
and then you ended up just giving me free game with the mics. So
yeah. Sometimes
big
that's
respect. I'm
better.
gonna remember that.
Because the thing too is because I know what it feels like, and I know how you
Yeah,
feel and where it
for
comes from.
sure.
Because I wanted to learn how to draw, and
Okay.
I'm not good at drawing. I'm left-handed, but I'm not good at drawing. But after a while, I know how to kind of jot down what I see. So I bought a book on drawing, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy this book on drawing and teach myself how to draw. I didn't stick to the book. I was like, man, this sucks. I'm about to do this myself. And I taught myself literally how to draw. Basically, bought some new pencils, started learning about shading and hues and stuff. The book had some good information on shading and hues and stuff. But
That's
then
dope.
I started looking at pictures and stuff. And then I started drawing them one by one. And then the pictures start to semi resemble the person. Like it started off like kind of cartoonish. And
Hmm.
then after a while, I really learned how to really, draw people. I'm rusty now, but
Damn.
I end up learning how to draw. So I moved on to something else. I got to keep myself in a creative state. I got to keep doing something, that's
Oh yeah.
creative to keep me busy. So podcasting and content creating was a lot perfect. But um, like I said, I learned how to draw people and stuff. I went on YouTube, learned how to really draw a realistic looking eye, and learned how to it was
Right. I was
crazy.
just thinking about that today.
Yeah, like I learned how to
Like,
draw how like the eyes and the retina and all that other shit. I learned
right.
how to draw it and I learned how to draw that, and then I learned how to like do the shading and learning about things being proportionate. Like your
Yeah.
left side of your body, has to be
Yeah.
the same size as your right side of your body. You can't have no malnourished looking drawing, and the face and everything, how the face has to look the same,
Yeah.
on both sides and stuff. So, it's pretty cool. And, so
No,
it,
yeah, I fuck with that. About how long you been working on it for? Drawing. You started to
um
learn it.
shit, a couple years ago. I'll probably say like
Oh, okay.
maybe 2-3 years ago. But
That's what's up.
every once in a while I pick up the pencil and start drawing. I still got my books here when I was
Okay.
learning how to draw. So, I go back and look and I'm like, oh, this is good. This is interesting,
Yeah.
and yeah, and just realize, there's a lot of things. Just realize it taught me that I can learn how to do things myself. Be like really be self sufficient. You got people using words like, "Hey, man, you want to be self sufficient" and all this other stuff. And black men, it's really important that we do learn how to do things for ourselves, because usually when you hear about somebody doing things for themselves, it's usually a black woman saying, "I'm independent. I'm independent. I do what I want. I do what I want," and they really can't. And a lot of y'all take on those same mannerisms, and then a lot of times when y'all fail at some shit, that's all you remember is like, well, that didn't work,
Yeah.
So, we gotta really just learn how to do certain things, And I understand y'all don't want to take advice from another man, but look, this is the thing. This is YouTube. You could be whatever you want. So you really have nothing to lose. Not trying to sound like Trump. Black people, you have nothing to lose, but you really have nothing to lose asking me for advice. I'm gonna sit up there. You don't know how to edit. Oh, who
Damn.
does that? Editing is hard.
Yes,
It
it
can be
is.
hard.
I'm just used to that crabs in a barrel mentality. I
Yeah.
know I'm not saying this
I'm
is
gonna
you or
trick
whatever,
you
but
and you about
I
to
I
spend
know
like
niggas.
40K. I'm gonna
I
trick you.
know
You're gonna spend
niggas.
40K on equipment and then never use it.
Uh,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I get mad. I gave a couple of my friends mics and they never used it. Oh yeah, man. I'm gonna start my podcast tomorrow, man. Man, damn, thank you for all the free game, man. That's crazy, man. Yo, you really helped me out, man. That's wild, man. Damn. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, blah blah blah.
Yeah,
Never
bro.
used it. I'm like,
Yeah.
damn.
collecting
like,
dust.
damn. I got. Some of your best friends are gonna be strangers, man. People you don't even know.
I'm in that phase right now.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Man,
I'm detached from
I'm
everything.
trying to tell you, people that you don't,
right now.
people that you. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna wake up at 4 p.m. lost and turned out. People that you don't know will support you harder than people that you know for the longest. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I do mine by myself.
Yeah, you got niggas that some of y'all refer to your best friend or your brother, right? And if you was to drop music tomorrow, yeah, man, I'll turn up with you. Yeah, that's cool. Don't listen to your song ever again. Don't share none of your links on their social media. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't hey man, yo, my boy, he on Spotify, man. He got that fire, man. You gotta go listen to him. You know? Don't even before they go to sleep, put your song on repeat and set their alarm and then go to bed. With your song on repeat and let you know, hey bro, I put your song on your whole album on repeat last night. So you got a couple more streams when I wake up in the morning. It's like, damn, yo, that's love right there, man.
That's love.
That's love right there.
You know what's love too, Kuda?
Yeah.
From Ebo Sosa to so many guys begging me to put my Cash App up.
Bro, they will support you because guess what? That's another thing that I'm willing to do. That'll bring more money to the space because guess what? When people follow a content creator and they know that they're gonna take that money and do right, like ain't nothing wrong with somebody supporting you and then you go outside and go buy a big ass sandwich. All right. I didn't say you didn't earn that sandwich. You probably did earn the sandwich, right?
Yeah, of course.
But that's well, when you got people sending you, man, let me tell you about people in the manosphere, bro. If they like you and you a good person, bro, they will support you.
That's all I've been hearing
These
the
people,
last past
bro,
week, man.
I'm telling you, people in this space will support you. And I don't want, bro. See, look, man, War Master just sent me some. God damn. This is what I'm saying, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, War Master, man. Let me tell you something.
Big up.
Let me tell you something, man.
Yeah.
They will support you and they like it when you're you're gonna take that money and do right. That's integrity.
I mean, I just feel awkward about it, and
I felt awkward too, man. I'm like, man, what the hell am I supposed to do with this?
I feel
honestly,
I feel flattered, bro. The guys are telling me, "Yo, get your Cash App up." So my nephew made me a Cash App, but my question is, how do I get it strolling on on my screen like you have it on yours right now?
You gotta go over to where it says banners.
Yeah.
And then you want to type this in under ticker. This is called a ticker.
Yeah, the ticker. Yeah, the sports ticker.
Yeah, you want to type in what you want to say, and then you enable it, and boom, there you go. StreamYard's
I'll do it today then for my guys.
I'm trying to learn how to redo. I got to restructure my whole Streamlabs, but
yeah, I'm working on that too.
OBS. Huh?
Yeah, I've been working on mine too.
Yeah,
just this week.
Yeah, especially when you have a new setup and you can't import all your other stuff. It's just like you gotta start all over and stuff, man.
Oh, by the way, quoted this morning.
Mm-hmm.
What's that company? Sweetwater.
Yeah.
They emailed me about half an hour ago that
something came in, right?
That the Samsung Q9 should be in on Wednesday,
and that's what but Mace, that's what the Cash App is for.
Yeah, and for all my guys out there, you'll get a treat next weekend, bro. I'm gonna unleash all my mics, bro.
That's what the Cash App is there for, man. They're like, hey man, go get that shit, man. We can't wait to hear you.
And
oh my God, fasting, God damn. Yo, I should have never said this shit. Y'all about to make me hold on, y'all. I have to mute up. Hold on. God damn. Man, thank you, fasting. Damn. Yeah, Black Caesar, man. That's what I'm saying. People will bro, I'm trying to tell you, people will support you. They definitely will, man.
Yeah, I'll do that this morning then. Cause my
Yeah, that's a
nephew
beautiful
made it
thing.
for me, man.
Man, y'all about to make me cry. I'm about to go, man. I'm
Yeah,
about
man.
to make me
I
run back
mean,
down to the cigar shop and then go filming today, dog.
hey,
Cause
I'll be
now
over there
I'm
and
about
get
to.
filming.
Yeah, I got this camera. I'm about to go filming, man. I'm about to go. You know, I'm about.
Hey, by the way,
I got a skit for y'all that y'all are gonna laugh like shit when y'all
hey,
see this shit.
hey, Kuda,
Shout
you
outs
ever
to
hooked
Leo
up?
Anthony. Shout outs to Wadner in the building. Everybody in the building, man. But man, y'all making my morning, man. I really
Hey,
appreciate it. Yes.
hey, Kuda, you ever hooked up with that short-haired chick again?
Which one?
The one you shared the cigar with 2 weeks ago?
The white chick. She cool. Nah. Oh shit! Shout outs to Blase, man. Thanks, man. Y'all look, man. Y'all are making my day, man. Wow. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it, man. I'm about to go do some more content. I don't know if I'm ever gonna get to sleep.
Man,
I'm gonna be a zombie today, man. Huh?
The one thing I enjoy about doing a platform is that there are times where, like Thursday, I told you this before. Thursday, I was taking that day off, but you told me to put something on, and I did, and then I did that show, and then I came back later that afternoon and did another show, and guys are like saying, "Damn, man, how much more are you gonna do?" I said, "I'll do as much as you guys want."
Yeah, you work for the people now.
That's what I do. Yeah, I tell them it's
Yeah,
for
you
you,
work
man.
for the
It's not
people
about my
now.
ego. It's about letting you guys shine and enjoy
Man,
yourselves, man.
let me tell you something, Mace. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You see how you're doing sports?
Yeah.
Man, somebody not even somebody, you yourself, if anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, they're gonna give you a platform. TVs, all kinds of stuff. Man, welcome to the Mace Sports Center, man. We about to get into some real shit. Like y'all don't understand how far you can go.
Oh, I know. I realize it. I take it a day at a time.
Bro, you never know. You might say something on your show, and then Stephen A. Smith, or who's the dude with the weird bush that was Stephen A. Smith, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he might respond to you, and then you say something back, and then you next minute y'all in a Twitter war or some shit, or something, and people on your side, like because they don't like him and shit. And now people coming over to your show. And you
that's a good benefit about having your own space. Yeah, people who respect you.
Or if there's a job opening, they'll replace him or you. I mean, they'll replace somebody there with you. You never know.
That's why you
We've been watching your channel for a while. We think you got a good position. We think you could fit over here. This will be a great position. And P.S. Go Dolphins.
I think something else about me, and I'm not patting myself in the back, but I tell you, when you do 6.5 hour shows and it breezes by,
I'm trying
when you wake up in the morning, you want to do more.
I'm trying to tell you because to a certain degree you're having fun.
Yeah, I'm enjoying
time flies. I'm trying to tell you, time flies when you're having fun. Like after a while, just stop looking at the time. Did you know that the last podcast I did was like 3 hours, right?
Yeah.
I think I did over 3 hours. This podcast has been running for almost 5 hours now.
Okay, mama.
Yeah, I'm just
I just did a whole work shift.
Yeah.
I just did a whole work shift, a whole 8 hours, right? I just did a whole 8 hours, and then I got a gaming podcast to do today for y'all. We're gonna stream Mafia Definitive Edition.
That's what's up.
And I'm gonna do some commentary on it, and we're gonna have fun. Then I'll be doing the video game streams also, y'all. Y'all know where we do like where I have everybody in the crowd kind of join in and see what decisions we make and stuff. It's just fun, like.
Yeah.
Man, I'm here.
That's
Man, I got a whole bunch of stuff that we about to do. So I'm just learning how to hook all of this shit up on his Mac because I gotta have a plug-in for this damn Mac. Macs are extremely unnecessary when it comes to shit.
So in the banner, I put
Oh wow.
the dollar
Shit.
sign.
Ooh.
In the banner, I put in the dollar sign Mace Tiger / Cash App.
Is that your handle?
Yeah, that's what my nephew did for me. Yeah.
And you tried it and it worked?
No, I'm gonna try it this morning.
Test it out and see if it works because you don't want to put a wrong handle out there and then people are donating to you and it's going to somebody else. Another Mace is like, oh shit.
No, I'm gonna make sure it's the right one. You know, but yeah, the editing. I'm gonna work on editing for the next couple of months, man, till I get it down packed.
Well, yeah, you go on YouTube and you can learn everything you want on YouTube. And if somebody didn't make a video about it, once you figure it out, you make a video about it.
Also, I gotta learn OBS. So when I get my regular camera, you know, I can
Oh
hook
man,
it up.
Wagner, you good, bro?
I can hook it up to OBS, and then I can really look professional doing my shows.
Yeah, well, all the conference cameras are sold out now, man. I wish y'all would have heard me the first time when I was saying it, but I know it's kind of hard to kind of, you gotta get one thing or the other, So I know
Yeah,
it's like,
as long as I got my man. I never used it because I don't have the camera yet. What's that thing again? Oh, Camlink. As long as I got that Camlink, because that is
yeah,
impossible to
or
get.
or yeah, the cam link is impossible to get. It's been impossible for a while. I got my
I'm
hands
glad I
on
got
one,
mine, boy.
but
I can
but
sleep
there's
in
a
my.
there's a knockoff kind of thing going on. It's for like $15. It's called the HD. It's basically like a
Yeah, I
cam
know
link.
what you're talking about because
War
the
Master, you
camera.
did tell me to say no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
the
guy.
the HDMI.
There you
And
go. Yeah. Yep.
oh man, shout outs to oh shit. Shout outs to Kyle, man. Thanks, bro. Hold on. Hopefully I didn't say hopefully I don't want to say y'all government and shit, but thank you, y'all, man. I really appreciate it, man. Y'all have definitely like, man, y'all killing me, man. I'm about to cry. But no, man, I really appreciate it, man. I appreciate it,
bro. I said this to you earlier this morning.
Yes,
guys who love you, bro, they come into my site, and the second I compliment you, they start praising you, bro. I'm telling you now, Kuda, come Christmas time, these guys are going to shock you. But not only did they build their studio and get their mic, they're going to give you all the credit, bro.
Well, no,
that's a fact. That's a fact.
But it's not about the praises, y'all, man. If you guys ever bought anything or got anything, my thing is that if you need help, man, you can my door is always open. You can always come through. I will forever help you.
Well, let me ask you a personal question, man. And
Yeah.
I'm honest about this. The guys who used to give your email to, but used to be a panel, they no longer there. They don't no longer come around. Do they even ask you for advice anymore?
No, they sneak soak. I told you they sneak soak. There's a lot of people sneak soaking. But my thing is that I really don't want the praises, y'all. I mean, I can do without the praises. I mean, yes, I would like my roses and stuff, but my thing is man, oh man, fasting, man. Man, fasting is killing me, man. Yo, fasting, thank you, bro. Oh my god. Man. Shout outs to fasting, man. Y'all are killing me, man. Shit.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
That's that She-Ra 7, man.
Killing me.
My thing is that I just want you guys to work on your content and just be as successful as possible. I want you guys to just work on your content and be successful as possible. Let me know when you guys are about to drop so I can share your video. And I just want to grow everybody here. and be able to shake your hands in the future, and we just kick back and have some good old times. That's all. Or I can come over to you guys' channel and be like, man, this is awesome. And you're like, yeah, man, yo, I didn't, I didn't know, like, helping people with their audio tech, bro. I didn't know that it's literally giving people a voice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
And I know you
And
said it's not about the praises, bro, but it's about, just the recognition where it's due. That just doesn't happen enough in
Yeah,
our society, I
yeah,
facts.
feel like. That's
yeah.
just
Facts.
my
I
opinion,
think
bro.
that's the better word. I just want
Yeah.
a little bit of recognition. That's a
Proper
great.
recognition,
Yeah,
bro.
I
that's a
mean,
little bit of better word, because praises is like, hey, well, recognize it and then bow. It's like, no, it's like, yo, man, yo, you were the one that said something about it, and I'm like, yeah, hey, thanks, man.
Yeah,
nothing
I
more
could hear the humble spirit, bro. I mean, I'm
nothing meant
spiritual.
more to me
Yeah, thanks,
last
man.
week than
Mm,
guys praising me and complimenting me the way I handle myself, the way I handle my room. And I told my guys from the beginning, it's about you, not about me. All
mm,
I do is let you guys come up, speak how you feel. I talk to everybody in the chat room all the time. All
mm-hmm,
the time. I read what they say and I
mm-hmm,
interact with them.
mm-hmm,
And all the praises I got from guys in other rooms, Kuda, who I don't even come to my room. They say,
mm-hmm.
"Yo, Mace, I watch your video, man. Yo, you're grinding, you're working hard. Keep up the great work. You're gonna make it." Mom Perry said, "Bro, you're making us proud, man. You're gonna do it." And that
Shout outs
meant
to
that meant
Pastor,
the
man.
world to me, man.
Most definitely, man. This is the thing, y'all, man. I just want you guys to be successful. I can't do this by myself. I really can't.
And that's why
Yeah.
I love you, bro. And I
Yeah.
appreciate everything you done for me, man.
It's all good, man. Mace, you gonna have some challenges thrown at you, but you're gonna be good, man.
Cool. I'll tell you something right now that's
Mm,
happening. I'll come out and say it.
mm,
It's mighty strange how I put up on StreamYards, I'm coming on 210. Now, these
mm,
ladies work Wednesdays and Sundays.
mm-hmm.
And what did I see pop up yesterday, bro?
What's that?
The breakdown,
Mm-hmm.
the Sister
Mm-hmm.
Joyce and
This is George.
Concrete.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying, I thought you girls were working today, which is today, not on
Mm-hmm.
Saturday. And
Mm-hmm.
mysteriously they pop up. I'll tell you something that happened on Monday night.
Mm-hmm.
And I love him. Cause me and him are boys. And I saw that he did a 7 hour show, Asian Summer.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a nice
Shout outs to
concept.
Asian. Yeah, Asian used to be
Yeah,
over. Yeah.
yeah, me and him are mad cool. And
Mm-hmm.
me and him was doing our show exactly at the same time. And his room is packed. He got all the stars when the manosphere is in there, and I got my crowd.
Mm-hmm.
And about 3 o'clock in the morning, I go in his room, and I tell him because we're communicating back and forth. I said, "Bro, I said I'm proud of you." He said, "Mace, I'm proud of you, bro, because I can look at you and tell your ass is working." Because I
Hell
went off
yeah.
at 3 o'clock in the morning, bro, and I did like 7 hours that night, man. And I was just tired. I said, "Bro, I'm proud of you." And we gave each other bro hugs, man. And I
Hey,
think we
man.
should see more of that in the manosphere, bro.
That's what it's about. Like, you've been
Yeah.
very consistent. Like, you've made me more than happy. Like, I know today I'm gonna see at least 2 to 3
Oh,
posts
you're
from
getting
you.
two today. I don't care about that game tonight. So they're getting two. They're getting one at 11:15,
Mace,
and then they're getting another one from
Mace,
4:30 to 8. And then I'm going to bed, bro. I got something to do tomorrow. I'll
Mace.
be back
Hold on,
We
yo.
tomorrow
keep,
night.
we keep, we,
Look at what Black Caesar said. DJ Kuda got Jessica X started by bringing her out of her frame to start her channel.
Facts. And I was there to see the whole building up to that. A lot of us was.
Don't let Fantastic see that.
That's right. Don't let
Oh,
Fantastic or
it
Game
matters,
Changer see
bro.
that.
I don't need a Yeti mic. I need a Yeti mic. My bad. Go ahead, General. My bad.
I keep telling
Yeah,
y'all, man.
anybody.
I keep telling y'all that, and I have no axe to grind with the manosphere. What I did not like about the manosphere, the black manosphere, was this. I did not like how they put up this front about being an organization or a group of men in a digital space that was about brotherhood and male enhancement, um, um, putting black men first. And then when the younger group of black men started to come in and, mix it up with them, it was a dividing line. That's what I did not like.
Yeah.
How can you say that you are about what does Zero always say? Um, Male advocacy,
Mm-hmm.
or how does he put it?
I think he said, yeah, male advocacy, right? Is it?
Right. Okay. How
Yeah.
can you say that this is a space for for helping black men, or male space for black male advocacy, and then when black men come into the space, you shun them away, you push them out.
Mm.
That's what I did not like. So I decided for myself that for me as a contributor, as of yet not a content creator, I'm
Mm.
not going to take sides or affiliate and force myself into a position to where I have to pick sides. I'm not going to do that. I do not have an axe to grind again with anyone who wants to claim that they are Black Manosphere, or anyone who wants to push that as their moniker. That's your business. But I see how some, not all, I see how some individuals in that space conduct themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And they are not pro black man, because if they were, they would have opened and welcomed you guys in, the younger, newer content creators in, with open arms and said, okay, let's have a meeting and let's sit down and discuss how this is going to happen. We talked about this earlier.
Yeah.
Instead
But
of
that's
saying,
but that's
ain't
that's
no
a that's
such
the
thing,
moment. Yeah.
ain't no such thing as men and
Right.
the black manosphere 3.0. As far as
Right.
I'm concerned, you guys can call yourselves what you want to call yourselves, but you're not black manosphere. But yet you got some people still pushing and forcing their way in there. And every time you turn around on their channels, they're saying, I'm black manosphere. I'm black. I'm in the manosphere. I'm in the manosphere. No, they didn't
But
want you.
then
Why
but then
force your
months
way in?
later, they had the nerve to go on Bernard Riley's and talk about monetizing the space
Yep.
Exactly.
with the
That's what
same
I
group of
said.
people.
Clicks. They think
So
that
that's
they're above
why that's
everybody
why
else.
I'll say again. I that's why I fucks with Ty City. Ty City
Yeah.
said, fuck it. I'm
Ty did it
over
right.
here.
Yeah.
I'm doing my own thing. And that's just what it is. Fantastic. That's my guy. I fucks with him. Fellow veteran. That's my guy.
Mm-hmm.
Active duty service member. It was the
Mm-hmm.
same way. He was like, well, okay, Extreme Team. Fuck it. Fuck y'all. Then it was a flip flop. Oh, I'm back. I'm in Manosphere. I don't know where I'm at. Am I in? Am I out? Why are you asking yourself? It's like you're begging to be a part of something.
Yep.
Just do
Facts.
what High City did and say, fuck it, I'm on my own. I'm out here. I'm rolled. I'm over here. Y'all stay in my lane. Y'all go over there, do what the fuck y'all want to do.
Yeah.
I respected him for that.
Yeah, I
You
did
understand
too,
what I'm
man.
saying?
Yeah. Yeah. He did it. He did his thing. He told me, he's like, man, I'm about to go over here and do my thing. You know how Ty City talk. He's like, I'm about to go over here and do my thing. I was like, you know what? You right. He be telling me to stay out of shit. And I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie to
stay
you.
out
I
of
don't
it.
yeah, sometimes man, I'm gonna tell
Stay.
y'all, man.
You have to stay.
Some people in this space know how to make your blood boil.
No, you
Right.
just have to stay out of it. That's all you
General.
have to
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
You have to do. Yeah, I just told you earlier, and it's just my opinion. You can take it for
Mm-hmm.
what it's worth.
Mm-hmm.
As a contributor to your channel, you can take it for what it's worth. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I like you personally. You have a great personality. You're all about male advocacy. You are the true definition of male advocacy, because
I appreciate it.
you like everyone else. You have certain people that you just don't fuck with, and I can respect that. That's cool. But at the end of the day, you invite people in and you try to help people with their tech, with their gear. You give advice, and you don't go outside of your knowledge level to try and make yourself seem like you're more than what you are. You stay right there within your zone. This is my square. This is what I know. This is what I can teach. Outside of that, you ask and you like to have an exchange of information. You understand?
Yeah.
And that's your groove. That's where you need to be. That's where, in my opinion, you don't go outside of your knowledge level. You got a lot of motherfuckers on here that speak way outside of the level of knowledge that they have. They talk
Yeah,
about
I
shit
agree.
in which they have no idea of what the fuck they're talking about. And we all have a tendency to do that because we like to give our personal opinions. I try to stay within the constructs of my knowledge level. I'm not going to try to tell you about how to drive a train. I ain't never drove one of them motherfuckers. But what I can tell you is how to drive a goddamn M1A1 A2 goddamn Abrams series tank. What I can do is tell you how to. What I can do is tell you about jumping out of a back of a C-130 with a parachute strapped to your ass. What I can do is tell you about doing close quarter combat, going into live combat, going into a home, stacking on the door and breaching a house. I can't tell you about those things. What I can tell you about is how to handle a weapon. What I can tell you about is my personal experience with women and what I've dealt with over the past 40 years of dealing with women. I can tell you about that. But what I can't tell you is how to fly a goddamn jumbo jet 777 Delta airline. I ain't never flew one of them motherfuckers. I can't tell you how to fly the goddamn spacecraft. I can't tell you how to fly or land the Challenger space shuttle. I ain't never done that. But you got some motherfuckers on here that's done everything under the face of the sun. They are a subject matter expert at everything. And that's
General,
that shit.
like I said,
And that's that shit that I don't. And that's that shit that I don't like. When I meet a motherfucker, let me finish this soliloquy right quick. When I meet a person and you want to try and make me believe that you are the subject matter expert on everything, no matter what somebody says, you always have a comeback. You always have a story to outdo somebody else's story. You know what that tells me about you? That tells me that you are know-it-all and nobody on the panel with you knows more than you do. So everyone else is beneath you. And that's bullshit.
General, that's why I respect you so much, my brother, because a couple of weeks ago up here in this same panel, young man was going off on you. And I brought up to the young man that back in our day, when we finish high school, we're going to work, okay? And we better find something to craft it. And I remember I told the young man that, how would you like to have missiles shot at you, grenades, rockets, day by day, hour by hour? And that young man commended you for doing that.
Man, I could tell some motherfuckers some shit that I've been through in my life, both in the military and out of the military. Motherfuckers would be like, nah, nigga, you didn't do that. I'm no gangster. I just grew up in an environment. I don't have to, all I got to do is tell you the city. All I got to do is say Compton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
And my brother, I gotta get you up on my platform for a one-on-one, bro. Me and you, bro, because you are fascinating to me, my brother. And
but you know what I'm not gonna do?
I appreciate you, bro.
I appreciate the invite, and I'll come. But you know what I'm not gonna do? I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like just because I'm from the city and I grew up in the city, and yeah, I didn't go to Compton High. I went to Compton Dominguez Valley High, right? I'm not gonna sit here. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I was out there with the Bloods and the Crips, and I was on Crenshaw, and I was down on Avalon. I'm not
And I
gonna
knew
sit up here.
Nipsey, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit up here and tell. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie to nobody like that. I'm not a fucking game banger. Never have been a game banger, but I got plenty of friends. I got plenty of relatives. I've been around it.
And they just as
enough to
dangerous,
know what it
if
is.
not worse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Well, I
But
really
you
want
got
to talk
some
to you about
motherfuckers that wanna. You got some motherfuckers that wanna pretend like they the motherfucking most thugged out gangsters nigga. And I take them. If I could take some of them niggas to my neighborhood where I grew up at, They wouldn't want to be out there in that motherfucker for more than motherfucking 10 minutes.
Man.
For more than 10 minutes.
I'm just tripping off the fact that you can have grenades and people with high powered rifles aimed at you, and then you come home and you try to tell somebody, listen, man, you gotta keep your head in the game. Well, why is that? Game doesn't exist.
Yeah, but okay.
Man, General, I would love to talk to you. Honestly, I would love to get you up on my platform to talk war stories, man. To talk
Yeah,
about your time in the
well,
service,
let me
man.
tell you about war stories. Anytime you got a motherfucking man who has spent more than damn near 40 years in the military, I'm not talking about myself, that went to war college, that went to a war college, right? That was a
Right.
professor at the war college, right? That
Mm-hmm.
was a fucking 3-star general, field commander, combat field commander, on multiple different fronts from the Gulf War all the way through fucking the war on terrorism, Iraq, all the way through Afghanistan. Anytime he stands out in front of 5,000 plus men and tell 5,000 plus men, all right, men, listen, get your head in the game. That should tell you what game is.
Like I said
Okay?
a couple of weeks ago to you, man, people don't
Because that's what they
realize.
talk about. Keep your
Yep,
head in
the
the game,
guy
man.
and guys like you, sir. I say it again. Most this country don't appreciate what men like you went through, go through, and how you risk your life for this goddamn country every day. And these people don't appreciate great men like you. And
Well,
again,
let
I
me
just
give
want
you
to thank
something.
you for
I
all your
appreciate it.
service, bro.
I appreciate the
I mean
accolades,
that,
but let
bro.
me give
One
you
brother
some
to
insight.
another.
Let me give you some insight. Okay. Yes, a
Mm-hmm.
part of it was serving the country because by joining the military, that's what you do. But the other half was understanding the historical content that comes along with that. So me choosing to serve is because the organization that I grew up around, which my mother and father belonged to, the Black Panther Party. Many of
Mm-hmm.
those brothers who were in the Black Panther Party also served in Vietnam, right? They also served in the military, right? So
Mm-hmm.
my ideology was I'm gonna go and get this training and get this education, and I'll bring this back to Black people and teach my people how to protect themselves, how to prepare
Like the spook
themselves.
who sat by the door.
There you have it. You understand? See, I was turned on to that book, The Spook Who Sat by the Door, back in motherfucking 19 motherfucking, what was it, 1989, 1990? I was turned
Yeah.
on to that book back in 1990. You understand?
Mm-hmm. And
So for me, it's a bigger role than just serve the country. For me, it was about serving my people, gaining the knowledge, the inside knowledge, and then bringing it back, which is what I do now. I bring it back to the young men in the community, the young women in the community. Not just about the military, just about the strategy. You understand?
mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't understand military science. Black people don't understand that. And that's what's being employed against us. When you talk about the way we're being policed, we know what that is? That's military science. That's why we're having a hard time understanding why we're being treated a certain way. Because it's a science behind it. They think it's
I hear
racism,
you.
and it's not. It's a science.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, man, I can't stand. I get so pissed off at my people sometimes that
A
we
lot of
try
things
to.
are a science, but see, people wouldn't think science and war goes together, and it's all science all around. You know, chemistry and stuff. Because I didn't know. I learned not too long ago. I didn't know when somebody throws a grenade, I thought just it blows up, and that's what it usually kills people. No, there's shrapnel coming off of that grenade.
Hells yes.
There's all
Well,
kinds of shards and shit that spreads out and be cutting people and getting in their eye and all kinds of shit. I was like,
well,
damn.
Those are
yes, they
facts,
have.
man.
What's
You
going on?
have
We
what.
kill dragons. Shout out to Third Degree Burns.
So you have what's called, and this goes back to the Korean War and the Vietnam War, and all the way back, I believe, World War II, if I'm not mistaken. There's a grenade that it's an old style grenade. It's called a
Is it the one
bouncing
with
Betty.
that gum thing, and they put all that shit on it with the nails and the thing, and it's explosive?
Yeah, that's a part of it too. But the one
Okay.
I'm gonna explain to you about is called a bouncing Betty. So what
Ooh.
happens is you pull the pin and you throw the grenade, right? And the grenade sits there, and the first explosion causes it to bounce in the air, and then there's a second explosion which spreads the shrapnel.
Jesus Christ!
You see a lot of
Wow.
a lot of people, a lot of these pro-blacks are talking about, some of them that I've heard talk about.
That's
Well,
the
we
giant
just
with
gonna
like the
have to.
stick.
Well, we just gonna have to go to war. The truth of the matter is, and I will tell you the facts, we cannot, as a group of people in this country, afford to go to a civil war. We can't do it. Number one.
Hold on, General. Which one is it?
Which one is
Oh,
what?
the Bouncing Betty.
Let me see what
Oh, I don't think you can see it. Hold on.
You got to. Well, this is what you do. Go to your Google search.
Yeah, that's what I'm on.
Go and I can't remember the actual nomenclature behind it. So some of these things you're not going to be able to actually have access to on Google.
Okay.
See, contrary
because
to
those
popular belief.
Yeah, those are weapons that you can't really see when they're on the battlefield. That's scary as hell. That's scary as hell. Somebody pull something out their jacket and throw it. Bro, you know the audacity to walk in a room and you literally see somebody pull some shit out their jacket and throw it towards you. Like, what the fuck did this nigga just throw at me?
See that,
and you don't know what's
man.
gonna happen
It's
after
crazy.
that. You don't know what's gonna happen after that.
It's crazy what our soldiers go through, man.
Bro,
I'm
what?
telling you.
Wow.
You have
Especially
frag grenades.
psychologically
This
too.
one looked like the Bouncing Betty you were talking about though, General. This one with this pin right here and this thing hanging out the top of it.
No, I can't see
Yeah,
that
man,
shit,
it's
man.
crazy, man.
Can you see it right here?
Yeah,
Can you see this?
I see that. Yeah. That
Is that it?
may be a version of it. Every country has their own versions
Yeah,
of
their
these
own
things.
version of it. Yeah, because I know the German ones.
Yeah, that looks German.
They got one of them goddamn the little handle joint with the little stick, the little string hanging off of it, and like a can on top of one of them on top of a damn pin, and they pull the thing out and just throw them shits at you, and that joint.
See, so you have frag grenades. Those are the ones that are deadly. Those are the ones that emit shrapnel. Then you have chemical grenades. Those are the ones that emit, poisonous gas. Then you have concussion grenades. Those are the ones that fuck you up because of the concussion. Then you have what's called a damn, I can't think of the name of that shit right now. It's on the tip of my goddamn tongue. Man, I get talking about this shit, so much stuff start going through my fucking mind.
I feel you.
Then you have what's called a flashbang. Flashbangs are what SWAT teams and some police departments
your eyes, right? For your eyes to clear out a room.
It emits a strong flash. It's a blinding flash, right? So a lot of your SWAT teams like to use those. A lot of the what's the boys ATF? They use them a lot when they do drug raids and shit like that. You see what I'm saying? So it's all kind of shit out there that Black Americans are not familiar with, that law enforcement have at their disposal. And this is what they mean when they say defund the police. They're not talking about taking away money. They're not talking about getting rid of the police.
Taking away some of that SWAT gear and
taking
shit.
away some of that bullshit that they got.
Yeah.
That's what they're talking about.
Because at some point they gotta use it.
They ain't been using it.
You got them. You got last year's set of riot gear that got dust on it because you didn't use it. So they're like, you know what? Just go beat someone's ass in Compton with that shit.
That's why
a waste of money.
They talk this shit when they doing that.
Yeah,
they gotta start pulling all type of shit.
You can tell. See, I'm gonna give you a little bit of military history, of military science. You can tell. You can tell the status of your society by the way it's being policed. Let me say that to you again. You can tell the status of your society by the way it's being policed. Now, when you go down the Rodeo Drive in Beverly Hills, you don't see motherfuckers riding around and looking all crazy and police looking upside your head and all that shit. You don't see that in Rodeo and some of the more exclusive areas and communities that we have in this country. You won't see that. You know why? Because it's a more affluent community. Police officers out there, they're well paid. They interact with the public totally different. Hey, sir, how are you today? Can I be of some assistance to you? But go to Compton. Get out of the car. Put your hands on the goddamn wood. Keep them where I can see them. Why?
You got any tattoos on you, boy?
Yeah, why? Because people that live in Compton, Inglewood, Linwood, the Downies, Carson, those people in those communities are poor. They're poor communities. Them West Beverly and Beverly Hills, or even Hollywood or West Hollywood. You understand? Now, East Hollywood is all. I could take you to East Hollywood and you will be like, man, this is the hood, nigga. You sure we in Hollywood? Yes, we in Hollywood.
That's Hollywood right there.
But what you gonna see is a bunch of strippers. What you gonna see is a bunch of motherfuckers that strung out on fucking angel dust, PCP. What you gonna see is a bunch of doped up motherfucking kids, on pills. What you gonna see is a bunch of gangbangers out there. That's what you gonna see. But if you go to West Hollywood, you get to see all the Rodeo Drive. You get to see all the stars. You get to see all the bush, the glitz and glamour, and the palm trees, and the ocean, and all that shit. You get what I'm saying? And the way those two communities are policed are drastically different.
West Hollywood has its own police department.
Yes.
That's different from East Hollywood. That's how you know. Same with Beverly Hills.
That's how you know. Same city. But once they have different police departments for the same goddamn city.
Facts, we kill dragons. He said they're still pulling American landmines out the ground in Vietnam. Kids and adults are getting their limbs blown off till this day from wartime technology from 50 years ago. Yeah, I saw a slight documentary on that.
They still pulling this shit up.
Wicked.
They still pulling.
That's fucked up. An old ass bomb took your damn.
Yeah, look, I went when I was in Europe. I did what was called a K4 rotation. I went to Bosnia. Okay,
all right.
There are whole city sections that's abandoned because of unexploded ordnance that's out there in the cities where people live. Did you hear what I said? Imagine being a kid playing in your yard or being a parent of a child who's playing in your yard and a fucking explosion happens and your child is blown to fucking bits. Imagine that.
Bruh. Boom.
So you don't have to tell me how dirty this nation is because I know, I've experienced it, I've seen it, I've participated in it. But I also understand that you have to look at it from this point of view right here. It's a necessary evil. See? It's a necessary evil. Because if it wasn't for our military, we'd be speaking some other language right now. We more than likely be speaking German or French or some shit. Okay?
They were saying if Hitler was to succeed then, and then there's some other stuff about Hitler that I do want to say, but I can't because it involves a certain group of people. But
don't say that.
Yeah, but they said if he was to survive, he would have incorporated some of that nuclear technology in the Blitzkrieg.
Yeah,
I would have, man.
Totally different.
Man.
The world would have a totally different.
That's crazy.
So when I hear motherfuckers sit up here and run their mouth and talk about how you gonna be a black man in the white man's army, well, you damn fool, they got all the weaponry. You might want to have some black people in there so you'll know what the fuck is going on.
Knowing how to use it.
You might want to have some niggas in there that know how to use the technology. If it comes down to it, that can have access to the shit. If it comes down to it. But I digress. because I'm still on active duty. There's some things that I want to say, and I will refrain from saying based on the
Yeah,
fact that I am on active duty.
trust me,
That's
I
just how
know.
it
Yeah,
is.
I understand.
See, they've been talking about the inside threat way before Donald Trump, way before Obama. They've been talking about the insider threat as far as the military is concerned. See something, say something, because they don't want a coup in this country. And Donald Trump, the quiet is kept. And none of this is classified information. Let me give you this disclaimer. Quiet is kept. That's what his administration is afraid of. They're afraid of a military coup happening in this country. Quiet is kept.
Mm.
So if you understand that, then you kind of can get an overview of what's happening to the country right now. Anytime your senior military advisors to the president, the Secretary of Defense, for example, is in disagreement with the president, your
Hmm.
country is basically torn in half.
Mm.
Secretary of the Navy doesn't agree with him. Secretary of the Army doesn't agree with him. The Secretary of Defense doesn't agree with him.
Mm.
These are the most senior level leaderships in the country. Now we go into politics. You see what I'm saying?
I
Yeah.
see. I see.
You see all this shit because they're asking the senior generals, the senior military commanders. Well, you know, what's your role if there is not a peaceful transference of power after this election happens? What
Right.
will take place? They're asking questions. What if he doesn't want to leave the? He could, in theory, he could if he disagrees with the election. He could just say, "I'm not leaving the White House." Now what? And they've
Mm.
already told you that after the election, uh, both he and Biden could show up to be sworn in as the president if he doesn't agree to a peaceful transference of power. Did
Mm-hmm.
you know that? Did y'all know that?
See, I did low key bring that up a couple days ago on your panel, DJ Kuda,
Mm-hmm.
when Angry Man was in here. I don't know if it was you, General, and Angry Man talking, or someone else. Um, but you guys were talking, and I did bring up the idea of him not wanting to leave office, and
Hey,
how you guys
SW1.
feel about a dictatorship.
Mm-hmm.
I think you guys missed that. Yeah.
Didn't
Well,
that's what Putin did when Putin got in? He was just like they were just like, okay, we're waiting for another president. Nah, huh? And then start
yeah.
killing all the other people. Shit
Well,
around.
basically, yeah. Basically, yeah.
Uh,
That's kind of basically what happened.
all right,
He
we're
just
ready for a
said,
new
"Fuck it."
president. Yeah, y'all y'all good.
That's what I've been focused on.
Putin basically just said, "Fuck it. I'm the man. I'm in charge, and this is what the fuck is gonna be."
Yeah, they said
What?
somebody else was trying to run. And didn't they say like, oh no, I think that was Kim Jong Il or whatever, his cousins or something. Somebody else was trying to run, and two Asian women walked up to him with a cloth and put that shit around his mouth, and he breathed it in and died. Some other dude that was running against him, and then there was
Yep.
another dude they said that was running against Putin. He got sick recently, I heard, and died.
Yep. Yep. That's how dictatorships
Quote
start.
unquote, quote unquote sick. Somebody didn't they said somebody poisoned his tea in the airport or something like that.
I
Hmm.
remember that.
Well,
I
see,
remember that, Kuda.
Yeah.
yeah, that's how
God
it
damn.
starts. And
This
see,
TT.
that's the quiet is kept. That's the whole. And let me tell you, conspiracy theory, real quick. I'm gonna go over here. Um, that's the
We got
whole
the conspiracy
ideology.
guy here. Shout outs to Fasting.
That's the
Yeah, I
whole.
remember Fasting was in it.
That's the whole ideology behind what he's attempting to do now, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sick. The election can't happen because the sitting president is sick. Well, it doesn't say that in the Constitution. That's not what it talks about. If you're sick, oh well, sad. Sorry for you, motherfucker. You just got to
Mm-hmm.
deal with the outcome. So
Mm-hmm.
now, when this outcome happens, if he should lose this election, he could use that to try and hold on to power. then it would cause a re-election, recount, and all this other crazy nonsense bullshit that has to happen, which goes on until mid-January. I think January the 20th is when, because the inauguration I think happens the second week of January, second or third week of January, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's the 20th. That's my birthday.
There you go.
Oh, you're a what you call it?
Oh gosh, don't even mention it.
Aries.
I'm not
No,
an
it's not
Aries,
Aries.
but I'll take it.
I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting what's after Capricorn. Hold on.
It's early. It's early, but I don't give away my zodiacs.
I'm a
Continue what you were
Capricorn.
saying, General.
No, I'm a Capricorn. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Oh, big up my Capricorns.
You're shit.
I'm an Aries.
Aquarius.
No, you're not. Not Aries, man.
Don't put me in a box, man.
Aquarius. There we go.
Don't put me in a box.
Yeah.
My birthday's right on the cusp. And
Yeah, you're on the
inauguration day.
transfer. Yeah.
So in theory, you got to understand. You guys got to see. Politics is nothing more than theater. That's what politics is.
Yeah.
Okay, it's high theater. All right. These people already know, or those people already know what's going to happen.
Who they're gonna? Yeah. Yep.
They already know. So what you're seeing now is a movie script being played out in front of you.
Yeah. Just to see where the people are. Yeah.
You're gonna tell me that sitting president amongst a pandemic, the world's most protected, one of the world's most protected men in the history of the planet, all of a sudden has come down with a deadly virus? Are you really serious? Do you really? Let's just ask yourself about this. Do you really think that that's possible?
The General, now you understand why my prediction I've been saying that they're gonna cancel the
Fasting
election.
did.
People are saying that it will never happen.
They can't. Again, do you understand that they cannot cancel the election? They can't. We've had presidents to be assassinated and they couldn't stop the fucking election from happening. Do you not understand that? Do you not know the history of fucking American politics?
Americans are forced to wear a mask. They're violating the Constitution right in your eye.
You're not forced to wear anything. They're trying to. This is what you call propaganda. What's happening is they're trying to see how much they can pull over on you. That's what's happening. You do understand. You do understand that he's already declared some months ago a state of national emergency, right? The next step behind that is what? What's the next step after the president declares a national state of emergency? What's the next step after that? Can anybody tell me?
Run.
Because I can tell you. I can tell you what it is.
Is it war? National state of emergency?
No.
What is it?
Yeah. What's the next step after that?
Run. Run.
Is it a lockdown?
At the airports, you
or
can
close borders again. What is it?
I'm surprised you didn't say anything about those fasting.
Because he has one card that he could pull off. He could launch a war with Iran, like make it official. He could do anything.
He can't launch a war with Iran. First of all, he can say he wants to go to war all he wants to, but Congress has to approve it. That's number one.
Hey.
And if he should launch a war, he becomes a lame duck for 1 year. Guess what happens in that year? He still can be voted out of office. Next.
What I'm saying is, people say never say never. You're about to witness things that people say will never happen. Just handle, stay in your seats, get ready, get that 3D glasses on, and watch the show.
I've been around for 53 years, and I can remember some of my older relatives telling me, "We'll never have. Ain't never way in the world we'll never have." So I understand never say never. I'm a proponent of never say never. I understand what never say never means. I never thought that I would ever see a black president, ever, because of what history had predicted. But come to find out, did you know that we had already had 2 black presidents before, or half black presidents before that? Did you know
Yeah.
that?
Well,
But
all right, hold on, wait. Are you gonna say the first president, the guy that had the blade of Leonidas? Because that was a black man, the actual first president
Who?
before George Washington. I forgot his name. But he had the blade of Leonidas. I gotta show you guys that story. Or are you gonna say Abraham Lincoln? Because you know he was half black.
Abraham Lincoln was half black, and so was I think the motherfucker that was on the dime. What the fuck that
Oh, that
motherfucker?
white dude?
Yeah, he was a black. He was actually a black man. There was
Really?
a yeah, his mom I believe was like half black or mulatto or something. So they tried to say he was half black. I can't think of the motherfucker's
I don't
name.
know his name. Yeah, and I haven't seen
there's a
I haven't
book
seen
you
actual
can buy
money
on
in a long
Amazon.
time. That's the one thing I haven't really seen this pandemic. Money. I don't see people passing out money no more. They say it could be infected. That's how they want people to use credit and stuff.
That's what this whole thing about coin change was it how we don't have enough. It's all a lie. I'm like, America goes all over the world, especially Africa, getting all these minerals. They have unlimited supplies, tons and tons of quote unquote minerals, copper, like all this
Resources.
stuff. Yeah. How in the hell you gonna come and say we don't have enough? It's like they're lying in your face, but guess what? What can you do? Right? You
But
have
that's
no
your
choice.
president.
Really?
Yeah,
But that's
Casper,
What can we do?
Abraham Lincoln was half black.
yeah. But that's
They
your
said he was
president though.
actually he's actually black. Like I seen the actual real picture of him aside from that bullshit that they like to show, which is the white version of him, which looks warped out. But
Mm-hmm.
you know, I don't
Well,
know.
They
well,
also burning
well, that's
cash in China.
I don't want to be that
Burning.
nigga. Huh?
They burning cash in China.
They're burning money in China.
Yeah, man.
So
But
okay, so I'm not bugging because I'm not seeing
mm,
actual
no,
physical paper, right?
Kuda, here's another thing people don't know. Did you know that every country's money is printed by the Federal Reserve? Do they know that? All the way from England.
Really?
Yes. Watch this. This is what I'm gonna
Is
explain.
that wait, is that the World Bank?
Yeah, that just connected
Yeah,
a lot of dots
they
for
call
me.
it the World Bank, but it's actually the Federal from England. Watch this. Every country, like I'll use an example. I'm Congolese, right? Every quote unquote paper money or that certificate money, we don't print it. Egypt don't print their money. Saudi Arabia don't print their money. China don't print their money. Everything comes from the UK. Everything. So
Well,
what?
I thought America prints its own money.
No,
Yeah, I thought so too.
no, America don't print their money.
No,
They have companies. They have buildings
Stop.
that do it. I'm telling you.
Look, America prints its own money. Its
We
own
print our own money.
currency. London,
Yeah.
England may print the money that for the countries that they've colonized because that they use that money there, right? So but America, we have our own printing presses here. There's 3
Who owns
locations
those
in
printing
America.
press? Who owns them? Who owns them?
It's the World Bank
I'm
owns
trying
them.
to tell
It's
you
all tied.
legally, guess what? It
It's
may
all
seem that
tied
America
in.
is printing it. It's not America. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They even had a BBC documentary showing everything.
What's going on, Almighty Rome? Shouts to
But
Almighty
when you
Rome,
start
man.
when you start talking about the BBC, you talking about the
Boom.
BBC. That's okay.
My bad. Go ahead. What's going on, Ed?
No,
My
no,
bad.
no. I was just trying to say, man, that no, I've actually went on a tour to see. They're in, I believe, one of the main places where they print American currency is there in DC, and there's one in New
Yeah.
York. I've actually took a tour of those facilities.
Yeah, I heard of
Because
that place.
because I almost left the military and transferred into a GS job, working at one of the printing. I almost took a job. I almost got out of the army to take a job there. That's why I went on a tour. And then when I found out that I was like, nah, I can't do this because I couldn't go in there and see $1 million and have access to them. I couldn't do it. I was like, nah, I got to get a couple of stacks of this. So
Yeah, I know, right?
I didn't want to put my integrity at risk. So I was like, no, you know what? I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. Because You know, they told some stories, and I know of some stories that a lot of people don't know of because the government kept it hush hush. Like do you remember the story I believe it was in Virginia, where the armored car, the doors on the armored car mysteriously came open, and all this money and people were stopping on the side of the road.
I remember
You
that
remember that
story.
story?
I wish I was
Okay.
out there.
Yeah, but that was a plan. That was kind of planned
I'm pretty
because
sure.
that just doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, that just doesn't happen.
Because I'll tell you what will happen if I work for that damn place. I'm walking into work playing the big payback.
hey,
A couple stacks gonna come up missing.
hey, Kuda,
Yeah, but it's impossible to get out of there with any kind of money. Cool.
Yeah, I
You
know.
can't even get out of. You couldn't even get out of there with a dollar bill. It's
Yeah.
just impossible.
Yeah.
And then they shut it down too because the print on some of that money, the print is the dollars.
It's great. Like the only like if you try to go to the bank and actually
got a
put in
serial
the money, that's when they're gonna find you. So
Yeah,
you might as well spend the cash. Yeah.
Yeah.
And speaking of this, me, I'll say this: I'm a humble person, but I
Shout out,
actually
hold
know.
on. Shout outs to Bullets Gotti. Thank you, bro, for sharing the show, man. What's going on, True?
One of my homie, he's from the bloodline, right?
What's going on, Famous Davis?
And one time, like we sat for 3 hours, we're just talking. And guess what? I've known him since 2011. And how we met, it was like my car died off, and then he came to me and he tried to help me out, and then we became friends ever since. And he was basically breaking down. He knew about this whole pandemic before it happened, but he never wanted to tell me. He just gave me clues. But he said that the whole idea.
I think you did mention him before.
Yeah, the whole idea is, the whole thing about paperless money. And he explained about money, right? He said this is the reality. He says, imagine someone coming to you said, oh, we're going to offer you this and this, but they don't have anything. So he said, how are they going to make it happen? They create it out of thin air. Watch this, DJ Kuda, right? You notice we've been using imaginary money. The paper is nothing. Watch this. In your bank account, right? What do you see? Is that number real or is it
Digital
virtual?
numbers.
It's digital.
It's numbers, right? Now watch this. They'll be like, hey, DJ Kuda, we like your stuff, we want to make a deal with
add
you.
an extra zero to your bank account.
It's your mom is down on the mortgage. Oh, don't worry, we already got her. Your mom is in the bank, gets anonymous donation or whatever. 7 zeros. They say, hey, come deal with us. Now, in the system of what we have, you just got millions, right, of dollars in your bank account. But the question is, where did they come from? Nowhere. So he's saying that all the whole construct is based on nothing. Do you understand where I'm coming with this? It's like everything is made out of nothing.
As much as I would like to talk about this with you, I am half Nigerian, so I'm gonna step away.
Well, listen. I think you have to provide some clarity. All right, here's the clarity. Like right now, for example, the dollar bill is supposed to be backed by what? What backs our currency, right? Gold.
They don't want that shit.
Wait, but that's what's supposed to. Even though we left the gold standard, that's what's supposed to be backing the currency. All right. Well, why is it that no one can tell you what's in one of the main gold reserves that we have here, which is Fort Knox? No one can tell you what's in there. They can't tell you how much gold is in the vault. They don't know. Nobody has asked. The American public has not received any transparency on it in over 50 years. They see what used to happen before we went off the gold standard was that there was a ledger that was released to the public telling the public how much gold was back in the currency, what the percentage was, that was back in the currency. So in 1931, we went off the gold standard. If my year is correct, I believe it was 31. 1931, we went off the gold standard. And ever since we signed it, we went off the gold standard, our currency was backed by what? Our currency started being backed by commodities that we traded. which
Mm.
which that's why people invest in Wall Street and all this other bullshit. So right
Yeah.
now, that's kind of like what's back in our currency since we left the gold standard.
Start
Fast forward, the reason why they went ahead on and eliminated certain leaders of certain countries. We know who they were. Gaddafi, number one. Hussein, number two.
Mm.
There was another individual that was eliminated. They got rid of him as well. The reason why is because those three individuals was like, hey, if we decide that we want to trade our oil, we don't want to receive dollars anymore or paper money, anymore. We could actually take control of the monetary system. So
Yeah,
let's tell them motherfuckers that we don't want green dollars no more. We want gold.
you want
And that's why
gold, so
they
now you
got
gotta pay
that's
double. Yeah,
that's one of the reasons
assassinate.
why they were eliminated. Because they tried to do the same thing that the European nations did. The
I heard
African
what you call
continent
it try to do it too. Kennedy, he
tried
was
to do
in
what?
talks about it. He was in talks about doing something with the U.S. currency and some type of resource, but I don't know if that.
I can't remember exactly what there was. I think he was talking about trying to back it by
Mhm.
trying to go back to the gold standard or
Yeah,
silver,
some
trying to
type of
make silver,
yeah,
trying to back. Yeah, I think I'm not
yeah.
I'm not familiar with. I can't remember.
But it's
That's
just
one thing I
ironic how
remember.
he pops up dead too. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and but this is the thing. Are we doing this now? Because I find that conversation pretty interesting. Look at how the same thing's kind of happening, but I think if I'm not mistaken, it's being replaced by something like Bitcoin or coins now.
Oh, hey,
It's
Koda,
like
it's not
a
gonna
coin,
be
like a sub
hey,
version of a resource.
Koda. My elite guy. He say it's not. He say don't. He say all that is all a deception. He say it's just another. It's another scheme to steal money from the poor. He say it's not whatever it's coming. He say not even himself has any idea what it's gonna be like. But he say everything you say, if you hear about it, it's not what it is. He said that's
Mm,
just my. He said I'm just giving you a heads up. He says it's not gonna be. I'll have a show with him where he's a talker, and guess what? Every time we talk, whenever he starts talking about it, they muffle his audio every time. So he
mm.
has a habit where he never has the same number all the time. He changes all the time. They know him. Like if they take him to jail, guess what? He's automatically
Oh
released.
snap!
They're gonna look at his name, get him out of here. Like I witnessed it where they arrested him and his girlfriend, and they found him with having possession of what do you call it? You know, illegal substance because he has the license, but because his girlfriend was there, guess what? They when they take them to book him, they found out
Mm,
who he was, but because in their family, because whenever you walk away, like, he's what you would call a wigger because he always loved black culture and stuff like that. So that he's
mhm.
kind of like a reject. So they're like, oh, okay, yeah, we know you're one of us, but since this is your girlfriend, to punish you, we're putting him in jail for nine days. So they punish his girlfriend, like basically his girlfriend back then got in the crossfire because of that whole beef he has within his family. So they're like, you're not gonna go to jail, but your girlfriend is. So he had to basically wait till she's out.
And yeah, they hurt something close to him because they know he couldn't
Yes,
do nothing about it.
man,
Um,
it's crazy.
damn, what you call it? E-Man said the mafia killed him. Mm, mm,
Killed who? Kennedy?
yeah.
Yeah. No, his
Mm.
family had
No,
ties to the mafia,
oh,
man. You know how the Kennedys came to power, right?
Where's the mafia now?
Nah,
Why don't we hear about them?
Trump said it was Ted Cruz that killed
hey,
Kennedy.
no, it's I don't want to say because we don't want to, Kuda, you already know. It's Mossad, and the leader when he was founded, he actually there's a quote you can look it up that he said because of the whole thing of the Middle East, he said we need to, you know,
I
put
don't
him.
know who that is.
Yeah, I'm just giving you codes so you understand.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Pastor, but like right now I'm so tired. That's just good as Randy Moss.
Yeah, I got you faster.
Yeah,
Was
yeah.
that Randy Moss?
We can.
Randy Moss.
Happy name.
Not
Voldemort.
Randy. We got you faster.
We run this house.
Did you guys see that movie with who was in it? The guy who played in that baseball
What's
movie.
going on, Monterey? Third Ward. What's going on? Soup, bro.
Chadwick.
No, this was a movie like in the 80s. And it was a major motion picture. Fuck, I can't remember the name of it. It's about Kennedy. It was in movie
Lilies in the
theaters and
Field?
everything. What's that?
Are you talking about Lilies in the Field?
No. It had Kevin Costner in it. He
Oh
starred
yeah,
in it.
yeah. Okay, I remember that one. Yeah,
And you just watch that movie and you go like, something is up, man, because the way that bullet hit Kennedy's head, he flew one way, but they said the bullet went another way, and physics just doesn't work like that, man. Something is up.
Yeah, because the Senate. All right, so I saw a video. We should go over the Zapruder film later on today. So they were showing how the bullet went through the senator because like Kennedy's seat in that car was it lowered or something? Was it like
it looked like it was lowered? It was like a drop top.
Yeah, it was a
low
drop
rider. It was big.
Yeah,
big body.
Or either his seat was lowered or the guy in front of him, his seat was higher. And what happened is it went through the guy and he started grabbing his chest. And then the bullet went through his chest, came out and kind of dropped. And I think it hit, I don't know.
It could have.
What's going on, Kenny Concho? And then I think it hit Kennedy in the groin or something like that. And then that's when he leaned forward. And when he leaned forward, that second shot, bruh. And then there was a book like right after he got shot. That nigga died with his eyes open, and a semi smile. And like I got pictures of his woman and what was his wife's name? She had a fat ass. I'm sorry. Was she to grab the back of his head or down the back of
Yeah, she was picking up his brains.
Oh my God,
the president.
You know, I would love to actually people who were actually there when the whole in Dallas that was happening. It's like I would love to hear the people who were there present because most of
that's a rider right there. She knew he was with Marilyn Monroe. My bad. What'd you say, Faster?
I'm saying I would love to actually, hear the testimony of the people who were actually present when the whole thing was happening. I'm sure people
the story was different. See, right now, if we go look for it, depending on how it is, the story's altered. Because you know what I've noticed too as a content creator, when something happens, as soon as you see footage of shit, grab it. Because they scrub the internet within the next 48, 72 hours, and the shit is gone.
Same thing with Black Lives Matter. Now, if you go on the website, you can go back when they were basically insulting the fatherhood. The man.
Yeah.
You can still find that. They actually got a website. You have to Google the name of it, but
No, I haven't. I have I screenshot everything because I always do. But like I said,
what I'm saying though is there's just for information for everybody to know. I think it's like Internet Time Machine. It's called something like that. And I think all websites somehow they do it. They screenshot every website every year, like every week or something like that. So you can go back to the Black Lives Matter from 5 years ago and go pull up the screenshots there. Yeah. And then you know that Ted Cruz, the senator from Texas, he was down there. Is he a representative or senator?
He's a senator.
He's Senator Cruz.
Okay.
He was down there with Kennedy too. When he got murdered, they got pictures of him there. There was a lot of people there. Was the president?
Yeah, they were saying they heard bullets from everywhere.
Well, did you remember when Trump tried to say when he was running in 2016, he basically said that Ted Cruz's father helped murder Kennedy.
I remember that.
I couldn't believe it.
Well,
and you gotta really think about it because some rich people do have access to all kinds of knowledge that a lot of people don't. Y'all gotta understand their circles are not even a little bit, a lot different.
Hey, check this out. You know Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? Arnold Schwarzenegger. They say his father was part of the Nazi thing.
Yeah. I don't have to hide out to smoke a cigar like you do.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Those people, they all related.
Oh, okay.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, he's a cousin of my homie's father, and his aunt is the best friend of the Queen of England. They all related. Hitler, all those people, same bloodline, same family.
Yeah, they talk about it. Yeah, yeah.
So
they have a documentary about that. I watched it.
That's scary.
It seemed almost kind of believable, but then there's like, I got some friends, some online friends, basically like this Facebook group, and it's a kind of a conspiracy website or documentary, and it basically says that the bloodlines from Egypt are still in power today, even though they look white, which is a kind of a compelling documentary, but it kind of seems like bullshit. It makes people believe it, but then there's actually a lot of truth to that, because they said that something like 90% of Chinese people are related by DNA to Genghis Khan, right? And that's because he just had a lot of women.
It's scary. Yeah, you have Did any of you guys what was it really about? Because I kind of in and out with it. Did any of you guys ever like read the Da Vinci Code when it first came out?
I didn't know.
Man, I didn't. I didn't take time.
For me, I don't even want to read that book. Why? Because it's just about mumbo jumbo.
Because they wouldn't let stuff like that out in the wide open, would they?
What's in the Da Vinci Code? I don't know anything about it.
Actually, Masons hide shit right in front of your face. That's the easiest way to hide shit, right in front of you.
Well, okay, here's the thing too with this DNA stuff, though, this family lines. Yeah, because here it is with these family lines. They said, Barack Obama was related to Dick Cheney, like they're cousins, right? They're cousins. They said, well, Barack Obama's not
related to Bush.
He's related to. I think he's related to Bush too. I think he's related.
All
to
of them are related. That's the end game.
But they say that all presidents are related, right? Which is kind of true. They find out that that's true, but I don't think it's a conspiracy. I don't think that, they go, let's do a DNA check and make sure we're related from, 700 years ago. I don't think that's what's going on. I just think that a lot more people are related in ways than we really understand. And that's why I brought up like China and 90% of Chinese people being related to Genghis Khan, because that's just kind of how it is. And so like they said with Obama, they said he's got slave blood in him. And you go, well, how does he have slave blood when his dad is from Africa? He's got it on his mom's side. Well, according to this article in the New York Times, they said they got strong evidence saying that that his mom was a descendant of an American slave, which I found was real interesting.
I mean, when it comes to the family, you can just go on freaking Wikipedia. Like it's out there. Like you look at all the presidents, you just trace back who their father was, whether they came from England, Scotland, whatever. They are all related. That's why I say America. That's why I say it's an illusion. You think you're electing your president. No. This is all a monarchy under the guise of democracy.
They know who they're gonna work with. Like this shit is just like, okay, you get to select who's the next president.
Try to find people. They pick a group of people. They make the people. It's like a talent contest.
Yeah. Try to you guys do your homework. Try to find one USA president who is from a nobody family. Go ahead. Go and find out, and tell me if it's not selected. There is no way it's going to be a coincidence. No quote unquote random citizen, random quote unquote white guy here in the street is just going to be put in the office. No, you have to be related of that family. Or
Kanye
that's conspiracy.
Kanye West would have been the first.
That's bullshit. No, you don't. Trump's not. What family is he from? What's the Trump family? What family he's from? Barack Obama. What family is he from?
Barack Obama of Hillary. Do you know that he's a cousin of Hillary?
What kind of cousin? Like a 64th cousin, though? It's so far-fetched.
Bro. Y'all gotta stop saying Barack Obama. Please stop saying Barack Obama, because if RBR shows up, I'm really gonna have to check this.
Everybody can go online and just go on Wikipedia. That's what I say. Prove me if one U.S. president is not, like I say, you're not gonna find some random guy sitting in that seat. No way. Go do your homework. A freaking like this little white girl did her homework. It was on the news years ago.
You believe that bullshit, man? Come on.
No.
This little white girl's always figuring
shit. A little white
out.
Girl in school brought down the DNA presidential conspiracy. Come on, man. Think about what you're saying.
It was on the news, right? They said that he did the little homework. They had an assignment at school, and they traced to was it King Charles or whatever, right? Some people say it was bogus. That's why I say I don't have to say
what's going on, Gabe?
Online.
Double D's, what's going on?
If any U.S. president is just some random guy, a random citizen, not related to anybody that came before him or after him. Prove it to me. Go ahead. That's your homework.
Yeah, that's That's a delusional way to look at
I'll be
the
waiting.
picture. Do you think they go, well, let's make sure this, do you think they said, let's give Barack Obama a DNA test and make sure he's good? You think that's what they did? You think they go, let's go to Barack Obama's family tree and make sure he's of good stock to be president? You think that's what they did? You think they did that with Trump? I don't think that's what's going on. I think people just happen to be related to one another, and you learn, because in order to be president, you're not going to come from a lower class, because you're going to have to be groomed a certain way. You're going to have to be groomed in certain circles, and because you're groomed in certain circles, that means you probably came from a certain family, and these certain families groom themselves together in these, in these similar institutions, a similar social class. So they're related to one another, but I don't think they're doing DNA. They didn't have DNA tests. 50 years ago, 60 years ago, there's no DNA test. So how were they able to do that in 1890?
And watch this. So you have a lot of Americans who going to have Italian names. They're not even Italians. It's just a farce. They can change the name. One good example, Charlie Sheen. That's not his name. That's not his name. That's his
a lot
name.
of people change their name to assimilate.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You see someone who have like an Irish name, German name, whatever, but you do your homework, they're not even that. They had to change it for political reasons. Donald Trump, right?
So the reason
Trump.
So the reason for that,
Tie City, man, y'all about to have the feds at my door.
So the reason for that, Pastor, you have to go back and you have to understand American history. The reason why you got white people that have Italian names is because of the immigration system and the slave system that was in place in this country over 400 years, for 400 plus years. That's why that is. Because you had Italians who came here and they had slaves. You had Germans who came here and they had slaves. You had people from England who came here and they had slaves. That's why you have white Caucasian Americans with Italian sounding names. Because they intermingled and intermixed and intermarried. See, so when we start talking about this stuff, you have to be able to put it in historical context.
No, I know, but because I don't want to go too further back to people, I want to use somebody recent. I want to use that everybody knows Donald Trump. Trump is not his last name; it's Drumpf. One of the reasons why
Pastor, goddamn.
I want to explain the reason. You can literally go on Wikipedia and it will tell you the reason why when he was growing up, America was at war, right? And a lot of people had a lot of bias, people who were coming from Germany. You already know. So when he was young, he had to live. His father told him, because his father is not American. His father came from there, right? So he told him to not say that he's from Germany, that his family is from Germany, but to say they're from Poland. And that's how Poland, Sweden. So that's how
because
really back then.
Yeah, because there was a lot of racism for some of the immigrants, for like the Italians. The Italians were treated kind of fucked up in this country, even though they were white.
Because they weren't white. I think that's the thing, is that back then, Irish people weren't considered white. Jews weren't considered white.
Right.
Italians weren't considered white. Right. So it was like this whole concept of what it means to even be a white person doesn't mean what it used to be. So actually, in time, sort of black people, if we were to do it right, we should probably be considered white too, from the aspect that we're mainstream, we're part of the culture, we're not supposed to be trampled upon. There's this concept of whiteness doesn't mean what it used to be, and that's why a lot of people change their names. They change it. If you had a Jewish name, you'd make it more American. You'd be, instead of you go by Smith.
He said,
"What's that?"
I see you sit in jail where that's what we're now trying to say.
Oh, my bad.
Kuda is gonna be shadow banned forever.
Yeah, I'm never. God damn.
Well, if you hadn't pointed it out, he could have slid it through, but you pointed it out. So we got to stop doing that too. You got
no. The J word. See, I didn't say it. He said it.
Get to the chopper.
I know, but you. What I'm saying is, it could have passed through, but you pointed it out. So now it's an emphasis on the word being
No, I'm
used.
warning him that way because he's gonna say like he said it, compared to us who.
Never mind, man.
All right, man. All right.
Again, this is the applied. This is how this is when I apply military science. He said a word that shouldn't have been said. You then came back and highlighted that he said the word. Had you not done that, it probably could have slid past whoever was out there shadow banning. That's all I'm saying.
It's cool.
You gotta be.
I'm never getting out.
You gotta be smart, man.
But hey, well, we're living in the most wonderful time. Like me, all this, like when I wake up in the morning, I just go by my day. Like I'm like la 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 la, all the chaos and all this. I'm like, this is this is for me personally, because I stick with biblical scriptures. The only time you ever gonna see me, quote unquote, really panic and coming on or say something is Iran. My only eyes, according to the prophets, I'm just looking. I'm like, whatever news is happening over there, I'm like, I am Middle East. I'm like, my only eyes is Iran. I'm just watching what they're gonna do next.
Why Iran?
You gotta read the Bible, the book of Isaiah. Read Isaiah. You read the book of Jeremiah. You read.
But I want you. I want you to tell me why Iran.
That's actually funny. I want you to tell me why Iran.
Ancient Iran was the Persian Empire, and the Bible talks about the Medes and the Persian Empire. In ancient time, Persia was the empire that came after Babylon, and the Bible talks about a future Babylon that will be taken the same way. That's what the Bible says. There's nothing new under the sun. So
Well,
people say,
isn't America the new Babylon?
Hey, that's why I say you gotta read the scriptures, because even if I say yes, some people say no, it's not true. That's why I say I'll say this is for me, right? According to scripture, the Bible says there's nothing new under the sun. Now there was a physical Babylonian empire, which is today's Iraq, and there was a physical empire called Persian Middle Empire, which is Iran today. But the Bible, when it talks about the ideology, the spirituality part of things. And related to the physical, it says that the future event, it says Persia is going to be provoked. And the prophets, they say they saw a star from the east going to the west, and then they saw the star hit, and it says the walls of that building will collapse like the wall of Jericho, because a wall represents defense. So he sees the wall falling, and then that arrow or that star hitting the place where the walls have fallen. And then he saw chaos where it says the dust, fire, and everything. And he said, I saw the people's eye socket melt from their skull and stuff with description. So he's basically describing nuclear explosion, whatever, before even.
Wait, so you think that if Armageddon happened, is gonna start in Iran?
No, when people they talk about Armageddon is gonna be when, according to the Bible, the Messiah when he returns. But there will be events that will lead to it, right? Because the war that Christ, according to the Bible, he's gonna have with the 10 horns. The 10 horns represent the 10 powers of Europe or the Roman Empire. Because remember, when Rome fell, it broke into fractions. It's not united like it was back in ancient time. If you read history, Rome first, it was divided into two, and then they broke off. You had different empire, the Byzantine, all that stuff. They broke into fraction, and then they evolved. They became the 10 horns according to the Bible. And it says out of the 3 horns, they created this little horn that exalted itself above all of them, and they will become jealous of this little horn, and they will eat her flesh. It's a figure of speech. And then it says that little horn gained all the glories that Rome always wanted. And it says that little horn's claws will cover the whole earth. Claws represents a hold, a power. And then you look at history, which military power is the most powerful of the world? I mean, it's evident. And it talks about this place where it says every merchant go there to make money from sea to sea. Which place is describing that? It says all the merchants go there to make money. And when the fire are going up, they say, where are we going to make our money? Who's going to buy our silk? Who's going to buy our merchants? Who's going to buy us, where can we sell our slaves and stuff like that. They're going to be mourning. Why? Because it calls this place, it says the glory of the world, the glory.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that any of those stories that you're
Sunday.
describing, and you're sort of speaking how
Today
maybe how it's happening now and how it could happen in the future, do you think that those stories also have actually happened already? That it's possible that those stories have actually manifested themselves in the real world like many times over already?
Well,
that's why that book is still a #1 seller. It's a great written
the
book.
Bible is the Bible is the most stolen book on the planet.
Yeah.
It was the first mass-produced book as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. That book has a bunch of deja
Listen,
vu
y'all,
stories.
I'm about to hand the stream over to the Lord, and hopefully He can work it out. Oh yeah,
when it
Jesus,
comes the problem when it comes to the Bible, I would say, see, most of the stuff when I talk about the Bible, it comes from memory because I read it when I was a child. Now I can open the Bible to go as a
Did you
reference to make
know fasting? Let me tell you something, brother. Did you know that the stories that are represented in the Bible? Do you know where they came from? Those were stolen off of the hieroglyphics over in Egypt. Did you know that?
No, not exactly.
Well, yes, they were.
Because there was a civilization
Well,
before Egypt. It's not stolen.
No. Stop. Just stop, and maybe you can try and learn a little something instead of just.
I mean, go ahead and explain yourself, but I don't agree.
Well, I'm telling you that those stories were stolen from the hieroglyphics over in Egypt. That's where Haru is a representation of damn.
Thank you, Bad. Peace, love.
I can't. I'm so tired. I can't even fucking think of it. We'll get into it.
I've heard the argument.
I'll do one Bible stream. Wait, actually, fasting. Can we do this on your channel?
Yeah, I'm gonna dig up.
I mean, I don't mind.
They're gonna knock on your truck.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna dig up some books. I'm gonna go and dig up some books fasting, and I'm going to go ahead on and kind of help you out. So the religion that's in the Bible, all of the contents were stolen off of the hieroglyphics over in Egypt.
No, you want to know one key word you just said? You said religion. Religion, they don't do.
Well, the Christianity was stolen.
Christianity, that's what I'm going to explain. Christianity is not really founded on the Bible.
Stories in the Bible. I know you are a starch Bible thumper, and I get it. Okay, but I'm telling you that there is historical references that you can look at, and it'll point you back to the hieroglyphics over in Egypt. A lot of that stuff was stolen out of the tomb of out of I can't think of the guy's name. God damn it.
Imhotep?
No. Dude, I've heard these arguments all the time. Like this is what I'll tell you.
I'm telling you because you
watch this. This
no, I don't.
When you talk about Horus, right? Let me explain about Horus.
Why do you overtalk people?
They talk about
you're triggering him, Q. The reason why he's over talking to you is because you're crushing his paradigm.
Why do you want to overtalk people and not let anybody? Why do you want to? Why do you want to? Every time we have this conversation, what you do is you monopolize the conversation and overtalk everyone.
That's your opinion.
Let me explain to you why. Let me explain to you why
I was speaking, but you don't want to allow me to finish.
No, you didn't allow me to speak. You just said,
"No, you're not listening." I haven't even.
When we talking about Horus, that's what I want to.
I haven't even gotten out. I haven't even gotten. I have not.
Hold on. All right. Wait. Hold on. All right. Pause. Let General finish and then respond. Go ahead,
I noticed that every time we have this conversation, every time you start talking the Bible, and when somebody starts giving you pushback, what you do is you monopolize the conversation and overtalk them. It's a one-way conversation with you. You never allow anyone to finish a statement pertaining to the Bible. You know everything. I just said this earlier. Everything is right when it comes from you pertaining to the Bible. Let me tell you a little bit.
Hold on, Q. Let me jump in here real quick.
Wait, let me finish saying what I'm saying.
I'll go after you, General. I'll go whenever you finish.
Let me finish saying. Let me get my damn. Hold on. Let me hook my shit up so I can goddamn understand what the fuck I'm saying. Cause I get tired of this shit. I really do.
I'll wait. Hey, take your time, bro. Take your time.
Oh my god!
No, don't take your time. Hurry up.
Oh, why do y'all turn up when I'm trying to leave?
No, cause I'm just tired. You know, I'm a very patient person, and I try not to be. I'm not a know-it-all, but I'm finna let you in on a secret right quick that you may or may not have known.
How many minutes, because I'll be patient long enough. That's why I want to know. How long do you have till I wait?
All right, here we go. See, for your information guy, my father is a Baptist preacher, has been for the past 48 years. So you're not the only one that's schooled in the Bible. I just don't talk on it. You're not the only person that knows biblical writings and historical accounts from the Bible. You're not the only one. My father has been a missionary Baptist preacher for the past 48 years. Okay? So you ain't the only one that know Bible, buddy. Just because you can quote a few scriptures and shit, are you a preacher?
Are you finished?
How old are you? I just hate the way you try to monopolize the fucking conversation and you don't want any pushback. Every time somebody tries to give you some historical content, you overtalk them. You jump in and monopolize the conversation. If you want to have a conversation pertaining to the Bible, I will more than happily oblige you.
Okay, I'll go now. DJ Koda, what I wanted to point it out, right? When he talked about whores. That's why I want to separate what the Bible says.
Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up.
You just ignored you, Q.
I know.
Wait.
I know.
Wait, fasting. You gotta say it. You gotta say it a little bit different. Hold up. Wait. Fasting. Yeah, you gotta say it a little bit different because it sounds like you said whores.
Yeah.
No. Horus. HOROUS.
Yeah.
Okay.
Horus.
Because Horus. I said Horus.
Osiris, whatever you want to call it. Go. Let's go.
Hebrew.
Yeah, Hebrew.
Yeah,
let's go.
Let's go. Names. Now, what I was trying to explain when it comes, because earlier he said he said he has to go and get his records so he can.
No, I said what I'm going to do is dig out some.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay, go.
Difference
Shout out to Art New Style.
Religion and what the Bible says. Even speaking about religion, right? The reason why they can relate the whole thing about Horus, why? Because in Christianity they teach about the virgin birth, which was
stolen.
Hold on.
Which was stolen off
the religion part, right?
Which was stolen off the walls, which was taken from the hieroglyphics in Egypt. That whole story is over there.
Now watch this. The Bible never says anything like that. That's why I say religion doesn't even follow the Bible.
The Bible, the Bible doesn't. Wait. Listen. You see what you're doing?
Again.
You don't want any pushback.
The son of Joseph. He's not an immaculate creation. That is religion. You open your Bible, go to the book of Matthew, chapter 1. It literally tells you right there, Joseph, the son of Jacob, who begot Christ.
That's you're going in the preacher mode.
The son of Abraham, Jesus, the son of God. How can you be the son of Abraham if you don't come out of his testicles, out of his sperm? It says the genealogy. The word geno means genes. So if the Bible says Joseph is the biological father of Jesus, why Christianity says that he's the son of God through immaculate conception, which correlates with what? Egyptology. Now tell me, all this time, all these years, all these pastors, they've been teaching about Jesus being born out of, quote unquote, the Holy Spirit. When anybody can open the Bibles right now, you will see more verses where it says, isn't this the son of Joseph? Isn't this the son of Joseph and his brothers here? So tell me, did religion teach you the Bible, or they taught you whatever you say, the hieroglyphics of Egypt? Because the Bible never talks about immaculate conception. The Bible always repeated, it says, out of the loins of David, meaning his testicles, will come out the Messiah. Now tell me, is Christianity teaching you the Jesus of the Bible, or they're teaching you something else?
Pause.
Oh my God.
Shout outs to the one and only. Hold on. Shout outs to the one and only. I don't know what's gonna happen after this. Hold on.
Fuck cat.
Oh, my bad. Oops.
I'm trying to fuck cat.
Hold on.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Hey, it's funny though, Koda. You're right. Hey, I'm fired up. You know, I got the energy.
I know.
Can I jump in here now? Let me jump in here.
Fast, and you gotta. I gotta send you some comedian books because you're gonna really need this shit.
Go ahead, brother.
I got 3 religious friends. Let me add some context to this because this is a great conversation, and we've all heard this conversation 10,000 times before. Yet here we are having the same conversation again. Like this is something new. It's hilarious in that way. So I got, we all got religious friends. I know a Muslim guy. I got a Jewish friend. Oh, excuse me, I can't say that. I got a what friend, and I got a bunch of Christian friends. And they pretty much all tell me, the tiny head guys, they go, this isn't a religion. This is a lifestyle. My Muslim homie, this isn't a religion. This is a lifestyle. The Christian homie, Christianity is not a religion. It's a lifestyle, right? And so nobody wants to claim this. They don't want to claim their religion as a religion because for them, it is a lifestyle, right? And it's deeply ingrained in all of us.
Thanks,
so we
Mace.
all, so religious people operate in a religious paradigm. So then, Q, when you try to challenge him on his paradigm, he don't even want to hear that, man. He's like, I don't want to hear none of that. And that always happens because it's cognitive dissonance. And so part of this, it comes down to evolutionary biology. Now, Dr. Jordan Peterson talks about this, and Robert Sapolsky out of Stanford, he's a PhD who goes out in the wild. He studies animals and human behavior, and he's got a cold lecture series. And basically what these scientists have found is that the same structures that make us afraid of snakes and spiders and reptiles, and you get this strong fear response when you shouldn't, because when we lived in natures, when we were less evolved, we had to be fearful of our environment because a predator
for protection.
Water.
Yeah, to protect ourselves, right?
To protect us, right? So those same systems are within us, so we feel a certain way about things all the time. Well, that same structure, our brains have evolved and built on top of that is our prefrontal cortex and our and our limbic system has evolved in a way where when we have conversations with one another, and so Q, when you challenge fasting's paradigm, he gets the same type of response like, I'm going to reject that. That's, it doesn't necessarily feel the same threat level, but it's still threatening in the same way because it's built upon the same systems. So when you talk to somebody, not necessarily fasting, but just anybody, they feel threatened when you challenge their paradigm, when you challenge their worldview. And that's where this cognitive dissonance comes in.
Right.
And so we could see this over and over and over. It's funny that the way the mind works and psychology works is you could be on Facebook, you could be on YouTube, on social media, and we'll have different men and women. We get together and we go on there and we pretend like, oh, we're just going to talk and share ideas and have a conversation. And then how many times did it just devolves into fighting and mudslinging and talking shit and I'm right and you're wrong and what the fuck is wrong with you? And it happens like billions of times per day, around the world. And it's not so much that we're choosing to do that, but it's this dopamine chase. It's part of our psychology, and much of the way we converse is that a lot of times we don't even come to the table trying to really share ideas. We want to fight. We want that battle.
Well, I'm not
rush, but we won't look at it that way.
Okay, I'm not looking for a fight. I just have a few questions, right, pertaining to the Bible, because these are the conversations I've had with various pastors and preachers and then various people, much like we're having today. I want fasting to tell me how long have the pyramids been around on the face of the planet.
Ramila Mir said Donovan Sharp wants to lead the black manosphere. Here's my thoughts. Here we go. The fuckery.
Real quick, how long have the pyramids been on the face of the planet?
Nobody knows.
But there is an estimated time that people that have studied this and using basic carbon dating, they've come up with a general timeline. So how long?
General, I just gave you a simple answer.
All right. So I believe it. I believe and I'm not looking at it right now, but I believe the pyramids were here a couple of thousand years prior to the Bible being written. I believe that they've been around that long.
The general, watch this. It's simple.
No. It's
Let
not.
me
No.
explain, right?
Let me finish. Let me finish
I
because
never said the Bible came before Egypt.
I
That's what
want
I say.
you. I
It's
want
an
you.
oxymoron answer to say that.
You see what you're doing? You see what you're doing?
Let me
You're doing it.
explain. The
Well, let
general.
me finish. Let me
Watch this.
finish. Let me
It's
finish.
the
No, watch. You
fact
watch this.
that the
See, this,
Bible
what
came
you do
after
is
Egyptian civilization.
what you
It's
do
a
is
known fact.
Okay,
I'm not fighting it. Like it's not even part of this conversation. I never said
I didn't say
the
that. I
Bible.
didn't say that it
No,
was. I didn't say that
we
it
mentioned
was.
Egypt in there.
I didn't
Egypt
say.
was a civilization before
Oh
the
my
Bible was
fucking
written.
God! I'm not looking for a fight or an argument. I'm asking you some simple questions. Okay, so you would tell me that we have hieroglyphics that have been here for a couple of thousand years that predates the Bible, right? The Bible talks about the great floods and all of these different things that happen, and Noah's Ark and the Ark of the Covenant and all of these things that no one has yet to see. But what you can do, because I've been there, you can go and you can look at the actual hieroglyphics that are there, that are in Egypt, that are in certain buildings in certain places. You can go and see these things that predates the Bible. And this is the argument that I had with my own dad. And I said, well, wait a minute. How come there is no mentioning of these artifacts that we can actually go see, feel, and touch? Why is it not in the Bible when they were here thousands of years before? Why did not somebody in that region of the world, which is where the Bible was supposedly originated out of, why did not any of those writers write about the hieroglyphics or write about these great structures that were there? Why are they not listed in the Bible? Why are there no mentioning of them?
I can answer.
Why? Where is the goddamn? And this is the same thing I had with some of the Hotep brothers. Where is the goddamn? Where is the goddamn Ark of the Covenant at? Can't find it. Where's the goddamn? The great boat that Noah supposedly built. Can't find it.
Somewhere in Jerusalem.
No, not somewhere. See, that's what I'm saying.
I'll answer.
That's what I'm saying.
I can answer that question, General.
I'm gonna let you answer. That's what I'm saying, Kuda. It's supposed to be, but you can take your dumb ass over to Egypt right now and go put your hands on the goddamn structures that predates the Bible for thousands of years prior. Why can't you not go put your hands on the goddamn Ark of the Covenant? Why can't you not go put your hands on the goddamn Noah's Ark?
Casper, can you put a link? I would like to see that. That would be dope. Oh, you said it's in Ethiopia? Yeah, they said the Vatican has a bunch of shit. They said you'll go blind if you look at you'll go blind if you look at the ark.
Well, who knows?
Wait, Kane, did you say the ark? Did you say the ark is in that? Did he say the ark is in Atlanta?
Yeah. Let me answer to all the questions the general was asking. First, this is a statement. Most people don't read the Bible. So I can hear when someone, based on the questions, it means that they've not read it. Throughout the Bible, it literally gives you reference. It will say this place was called this, and then the name was changed after so and so certain events. So right there, the Bible is giving credit where credit is due. The Bible reference about how great Egypt was. They are not only in the freaking Bible, in extra biblical texts, right? So that's another lie when people say the Bible doesn't even give credit.
I didn't say that he didn't give credit.
He's just ignoring you. He doesn't want to. You're trying to give him a paradigm shift. He doesn't want it.
Are you going to allow me to give certain answer?
So the Bible speaks about
because I let Journal ask those questions. That's why
the Bible. So the Bible.
Are you gonna? Because
the Bible speaks
about.
I'm
still not done. Allow you. I'll let you ask you those questions.
Just answer the question.
Then allow me.
Does it talk about one time?
I'm not even finished yet.
Bunch of zombies in the church.
The same people will complain. Hey, like I say, people can see the hypocrisy here. I'm not even finished. I literally say I'm gonna give a statement, and then now I'm gonna answer. Right? People talk about history, right? You can go on Amazon, you can buy books about Persian pantheon or Persian history, whatever. Every culture speaks about a flood, even all the way to Japan. The Shinto religion, I got all those records. Every culture speaks about the great flood.
That's not what I asked you.
So watch this. All those cultures existed.
I don't want to watch nothing. I want you to tell me
all cultures that are known in history. I want you to tell me where the Bible references the Bible was written.
I want you to tell me
stories existed before Moses came down off the mountain.
I want you
with the
to
10
tell me.
commandments.
You see what
So,
you're doing?
no, the
I
Bible
want you to
do
tell
not
me.
say that they have to quote
I
unquote
want
truth
you
of
to
the
tell
history.
me where the Bible references
It's one
the
of those
Sphinx.
Hotep talking points to basically
I
dismiss the
want you
Bible.
to tell
That's
me.
all they do. I've heard it all these years. These Hotep Egyptians lovers, and they don't even understand Egypt was not the first civilization in Africa. That's a lie. There were thousands of, if we want to use their quote unquote time calculating, there were even a few hundred years. There were great civilization before Egypt. So no, Egypt.
We
is
know.
not a civilization.
We know this.
They just pick a picking point of history that everybody wants to stick to. Why? Because it sells.
We know this. We know that there were. We can go back all the way to the first, second, and third, and the 8th, 9th, and 10th dynasties that existed at certain time periods way before fucking Egypt. But I want you to tell me where in the Bible it references the Great Sphinx. I want you to tell me where in the Bible it references the pyramids that are in Egypt. That's what I want you to do.
The Bible puts in simple words. It says that they build great cities. The Bible.
I want you to tell me.
You're gonna allow me to answer?
Listen,
you're gonna allow me to answer?
No.
You're gonna allow me to answer?
Listen,
or you're gonna interject and answer for me?
No, I want you.
Is that what you're doing now?
I'm asking you.
I'm not even finished answering.
Listen,
and I will interrupt. So in a way, you're doing the same thing you accuse me of doing. You want to coerce how I answer you.
Let me go out here.
That's what you're doing right now. That's what you're doing right now.
This is what. No, I'm trying to have a conversation.
The hypocrisy. You do it the same thing you accused me earlier.
What I'm not going to do is allow you. What I'm not going to do. What I'm not going to do is allow you to goddamn
just
build a
you don't want to hear my answer.
over the conversation.
You don't want to hear my answer.
Every time you talk about the Bible, you don't want to hear
my answer.
You don't want to hear anything from the opposite
If you
side.
say it,
You
I
don't
want
want
you to
pushback. You
just
see,
be honest.
this is what you do.
Whatever
You do it every time. You don't want any pushback because you want to drive a narrative. You know every goddamn thing. And that's okay.
They
You
can't even
have a
read
right
it.
to believe
They're
the
reading
way you
something
want to
else
believe. At the end of the goddamn day, I want you to answer some simple questions that you cannot answer.
They don't even care about it.
Q. Let me tell you something, bro. The way you got to attack this man, the way you got to attack this is you got to talk this guy, and what you're trying to destroy his worldview, basically.
I'm not trying to destroy his worldview.
Let me finish. You are trying to destroy his worldview.
I'm not trying to destroy.
But you're pretending like you're not.
He's not destroying my worldview.
When you get these type of conversations, you got to ask a question first, and you got to say something like, "Hey, like I want to
know more than you, and you know more than me."
Fasting. Let me finish. Fasting. Fasting.
Give me the words in my mouth.
He can't.
You're just trying to bully people. Here's what you do. Yo, I want to tell you something, but it's going to give you paradigm shit.
In your name,
tear down your worldview.
Why are you doing that?
Listen.
Why are you
speaking?
If you ask
him if he's willing to listen,
why are you speaking lies?
He might be able to digest what you're saying. What are you trying to say?
I can't hear you, brother.
Why don't you want to listen to any of that, and then he's going to try to bully you
one at a time.
Get to the chopper.
Okay, what were you saying, brother? Because I couldn't hear you.
What I was saying is that the way, you're asking him some basic questions, and from your perspective, you're just trying to have a conversation. But from his perspective, you're trying to tear down his worldview. You're trying to warp the way he looks at his own religion. And he's not going to allow you to do that because of what I was talking about earlier with cognitive dissonance and fear being built into our hindbrain, and that, and people are always looking for a dopamine chase. So what you have to do is when you get these conversations, say, yo, man, I want to tell you something that's going to tear your worldview apart. That's going to give you a paradigm shift. And you're probably not ready to listen to that. If I share this with you, would you be willing to listen? Would you be able to digest what I'm telling you and give me a fair response and bring that information to him and package it up where he knows that you know that you're
one with his worldview. Answer his question, and he kept.
Why do you keep interrupting though? Because
I'm listening to. I listen to you. That's what I say. You have.
You didn't listen. You just interrupted.
Why are you speaking lies? You know, lies. How am I speaking lies? Omission is also a lie too. You know that, right?
Say it again. I couldn't hear you.
Because why you just say it right here? Why didn't you point it out?
Hold on, wait, Casper. Yeah, Casper. I know about the Ark being found at Mount Erie. I wanted to see the Ark of the Covenant though. I wonder where that is.
That the Bible says that nobody can find it. The Bible tells you in the book of Jeremiah that Jeremiah, when they were taken down with the Judeans, they were invaded by their enemies. They were looking for it. God and him and a few of the priest bloodline, they went into a mountain and they hid it. And they say to the angel who was basically telling Jeremiah, says that in the last days, some of the children will find it, but he says, seal it. Nobody can find it.
You did. Yeah, I remember you did mention that.
And then
you said
stories that says that, like, you
said some kids playing in a garden will find it.
Yeah, in the future. But it says that people actually go there and they see it. But the thing is, when they try to go back, they can't find it. According to records, it says the angel that's protecting it. So let's say people go over there, they see the marking, they see it, right? And they mark the walls so they can go back and find it. The angel will come and erase it. So to tell you, yes, people have found it, but guess what? They can never find it again, or they can never. First of all, they can't touch it, right? Because you have to be.
Yeah, I heard you can go. And second, I heard you'll go blind if you'll go blind if you look at it.
It's like Thor's hammer; you can't pick it up.
Yeah, it's like
you need a welding helmet.
It's like Thor's hammer; you can't pick it up, and then the rock found the rock found the supposedly the boat, the ark that was supposedly found in Mount Arafat was nothing more than a rock formation that
Mount Erie.
Mount Erie. It was nothing more than a rock formation that resembled a boat. That's already been dispelled.
Hey, Journal, you mentioned something interesting. You notice that there's a similarity between Thor's hammer and the Ark of the Covenant. You know who can only raise Thor's hammer? Odin, his father, because he's his father. And Thor himself, or anyone who's going to be part of it. You know what? I know in Hollywood they talk about who's worthy, but in the mythology, Thor is the only one who can pick it up. And one time, one of his older brother, who is very strong, almost lifted it up, but because Odin, when he gave that hammer, he gave it specifically to Thor.
And where is this hammer?
Nobody knows.
Wait, is that the hammer's real? The hammer's not real.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Where is this hammer?
That's what I said.
You see how
you gotta stop for a hammer come over here.
You see, I know, right?
Hammer.
You see, now we're talking about Thor's hammer. Now, is this a real hammer? Do they mention this hammer in the Bible?
Watch it. The journal. According to what I read from the Bible, I believe that hammer is real. And it is actually, watch this. I believe it's somewhere out there, but we just won't have access to it.
So Excalibur is a real
hammer.
So Excalibur,
a magic hammer.
So Excalibur is a real sword.
I believe.
So Excalibur is a real sword that's stuck in a rock that only the true.
No, remember he got pulled off, bro.
Can pull it out.
You really believe in magic hammers?
You got pulled off.
Is that what you're saying? You really believe in magic hammers?
Magic hammers, man.
Do you believe in magic hammers,
bro? Yeah. What do you think TV is? TV is magic.
TV is not magic. How is the TV magic? What are you talking about, man? How is it magic?
TV, it says that, we got sell, come buy it. And what do? You take your ass and go buy it. What do you think that was? That was witchcraft. You weren't thinking about buying it. They told you to buy it. That's witchcraft. Witchcraft.
They've got a witchcraft. What's a witchcraft?
Have a blessed day, Sheila. Well, on that note, peace, Slim Duncan. Well, on that note, everybody here on the panel is on drugs. What's going on, specialist?
Magic hammer.
Let's go over to Ramil's and let's hear this. I saw a little bit of the interview yesterday with Donovan Sharp, Solo TV 84, and C Boogie. It was interesting. Very, very interesting.
Well, Koda, you have to remember, what were we talking about? Winter's coming. So everybody's getting prepared.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all think this is a joke.
Hey, people ain't slick. We know. We see from a corner of our eye.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Everybody's trying to make moves so they can build their situation. That's what they're doing. That's what
there's gonna be a lot of sweet tears this winter. I'm telling you, people who didn't listen. There's gonna be a lot of sweet tear. It's gonna be very. It's not gonna be salty. It's gonna be very honey like.
The only people that are going to be crying salty tears after November the 11th are the Trump supporters.
The journal.
That is why he's pulling out. That is why he's pulling out all the stops right now. He has nothing left to go to. All of a sudden, less than 30 days out from the goddamn presidential election, the sitting president catches the virus, the coronavirus. Like this is asinine.
Hey, but General, they say he tweeted yesterday. He said he's doing well, very, very well.
Right.
He's doing a great
Did you see
job.
that picture? He did that I don't know if it was a press conference, but he didn't have his orange paint on, so he was actually pale this time. And wasn't it just 48 hours ago, 72 hours ago?
Yeah.
He was the New York Times came out with that article saying that he was cheating on his taxes like by $400 million. And then magically 24 hours later, now we're talking about him and Melania having COVID.
And
come on, man!
Like nobody cares about Melania. They're like the president,
and then
that bitch probably dying and shit.
Yeah.
And Joe Biden say he's negative after shaking his hand after the debate. Come on,
like when are y'all gonna care about Melania? Like Melania, she's a human too. Goddamn.
Now I got a question for you. I got a question for you guys, sort of about Trump. Have you known anybody in your life, any individual in your personally know that lied more than Donald Trump over a 4-year span?
Nah.
I haven't either.
They couldn't even be around me.
You're right. Now, would you allow somebody to like drive your child's school bus or be a school teacher? Or would you, if you got a business, would you employ somebody who lied like as much as Donald Trump? Would you let them in your home?
People lie all the time. We don't
you didn't answer the question. You didn't answer the question. Would you?
I mean, it depends. What am I getting out of it?
Well, no, that's the point. See, that's the thing with Trump, man. That's the beauty with Trump is that because Trump tells people what they want to hear, they go, "Hey, black folks, yeah, it's 30 days before the election. I'm going to give you $500 billion. There's only 30 million of you, 35 million of you. I'm going to give you 500 billion. I'm going to give you $500,000 million for 30 million of you guys, or 35 million. You guys believe that? Let me finish fasting. So here's the thing, man.
To your point,
here's the thing: is that Trump keeps telling people we're going to build a wall, we're going to bring all those jobs back from China. The family structure is going to be great. It's going to be like America from the 1950s. We're going to make America great again. And the only way I'm going to do that is to lie all the time. I got to lie so much that it's going to make your head spin. But trust me, I'm doing the right thing. And people are falling for this bullshit. It's very scary how like fasting said, well, it depends what he can do for me. See, you got to be rooted in core values. And if you're not, you let rodents in the door, you let snakes in the door.
And I agree with you. Because I said this the other night. I said, we're supposed to be much more politically astute than our forefathering were, right? But here we are watching an individual sit and stand on TV and lie to you, to your face, and you just fall for it. And the only thing that they can come back and say is, well, other presidents lied to us too. Yeah, but we were not as politically astute as we are now. When I was 21, I didn't give a fuck about when I was 21, I didn't give a fuck about what the president was talking about. I was too busy trying to cut a niche in the world for myself. When I was 31, I didn't pay attention to what the fuck the president was talking about. When I was 35, I started to pay a little bit of attention because I've understood what the world, and I studied political science in college.
Damn.
Q. And to piggyback on that, Trump isn't telling the same type of lies as the average politician. The average politician says, I'm going to do this and this and this and that, knowing he can't or knowing that he won't. So he makes these false promises. The average politician, says they're kind of doing one thing, but they're actually doing the other. So they do lie. But Trump tells a different type of lie where he tries to warp your reality. He'll say, no, we're not in the middle of a pandemic. Don't wear a mask. It's cowardly to wear a mask. It's non-patriotic to wear a mask. There is no pandemic going on right now. The media is lying to you. Fake news. Fake media. I just didn't say that. No, what other politician's done this before? There hasn't been one. He's on a whole different level.
Did you get your stimulus check? That the one that was sent? Did you get one?
No, I did not.
Now I see why you hate Trump.
No, that's not the reason. That had nothing.
Had nothing to do with anything,
Let me
man.
tell you where my disdain comes from, President Trump. My disdain comes from this guy when I watched him take out a 2-page full article in the New York Times about the New York Five, right? When he pushed for those young innocent men, those five young innocent black men in the 90s. I can't remember, was it 92 or 94, 95, somewhere around in there. He pushed for those 5 innocent young black men to get the death penalty. Now that he's the president, he stands in front and says, my African Americans. Well, what about your African Americans back then? Also,
did he ever apologize for that, Q?
No, he never did. Let's look in the 70s.
The Central Park Five, right?
Let's look in the 70s when this same individual who refused to rent to African Americans in New York who could afford the price to live in his Trump Towers or his apartment buildings. He refused to rent to African Americans, but you got so much confidence and faith that this man, who's now the president, is going to do so much for African Americans when he wouldn't even rent you a fucking place in the buildings that he owned.
Q, how do you know he didn't rent to him? What did he get sued or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got sued. I lived in New York at the time. Yes, he did.
There were actual people who worked for him who actually came out and said, hey, he doesn't allow blacks to live in he wouldn't rent to black people, rent out apartment to blacks. He wouldn't do it.
Shout outs to RB, man. I don't want to say your full name. Shout outs to RB, man.
And with that same 94 crime bill.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
That same 94 crime bill that they always pushing on Joe Biden at the time. Trump was a Democrat and he supported that bill.
I wasn't gonna say that. I wasn't gonna say that.
Miss Davis.
Yeah. But see, Kuda, I wasn't gonna say that. I was gonna hold that in. I wasn't gonna say.
Oh, I know that, General.
I wasn't gonna say that he supported the 94 crime, whatever crime bill it was. I wasn't gonna say that he supported that crime bill. But see, that they won't nobody call him out on that.
Hey, the General, you have to understand me. I don't really care about politics, but remember, I said there's a saying that says, when you're amongst the gods, when you come to the humans, you have to speak like them. You can't speak like a god. So I have to play dumb and get into the whole left-right paradigm, to rhetoric,
Well, I believe
I know everything you're saying about the whole Trump. I know his good side and his bad side, but like I say, I have to play the side where, hey, it doesn't matter if you about my quote unquote candidate because your candidate is trash. I'm playing the whole, the left right paradigm. So just know that I'm not coming from a personal point of view, but I'm just giving you. I'm playing a persona. You know what I'm saying? So, just so you know.
Right, I get it. But see, you have to be careful when you do that. You have to be a man of principles and you have to stand on them because people that are listening to you are going to formulate a certain opinion.
Classic, I told you better read a comedy book. I'm telling you.
They're going to formulate a certain opinion about you, and based upon what candidate you support, it kind of gives a prelude to your belief system. So if you sit here and listen to this man says, I'm going to build a wall. We're going to build a wall. It's going to be great. It's going to be magnificent. It's going to be huge. Oh, and by the way, Mexico is going to pay for it. Really? Who says that?
Oh shit.
But you know what? What's funny?
Who says that?
Love this guy though. Mexicans.
By the way, yeah, they do. Oh, by the way, there's no what pandemic? It's a hoax. It's not real. But 200,000+ people have died from this. I've had relatives to contract this virus, but the president, the leader, the person that you're looking to make decisions in this country will sit there on national TV and tell you that it's a hoax.
And the reason they believe Trump is because he promises, I'm going to put money in your pocket. I'm going to rebuild America. I'm going to do something for you specifically. I'm going to make life better for you. And it's like they believe him and they believe him. And the crazy part is he lies so damn much that then once you start accepting some of these lies, then you go, well, he lies that much because he got to be a madman to try to pull off what he's trying to pull off. So yeah, he sounds a little crazy, but he doesn't mean that. And he's just dragging this country along. He's dragging this country down. And right now, it's not as bad as it could be. But in another 4 years with this guy, if he continues like this, we could be in real trouble.
Yeah,
but like I said earlier, nobody knows in our personal lives anybody who lies as much as Trump. And we wouldn't allow somebody like that in our homes or to lead our business or to be around our families. So why would we have a pathological liar as our president? This is not going to end well.
The economy was actually doing good before pandemic happened. We were shooting to it was one of the most upcoming economy ever, and then COVID happened.
So you had Obama. He had a great economy. So Trump inherited a great economy, and he didn't fuck it up yet.
But they don't believe that.
Now he's fucked it up with this COVID, because if he would have taken the precautions to shut the country down, we could have got ahead of this, but instead he pretended it didn't happen.
Yeah,
and now we got all this shit shut down.
The last 4 years of Obama wasn't that great.
You just ignored everything I just said, man.
I'm talking about the economy. It wasn't that good. No. People made more
That's the
money.
thing. People are ideologues. They're like, see, for me, I try to see reality for what it is. And I'm willing to have my own paradigms shifted. If you want to destroy my worldview because you have facts, because you have truth, then my worldview deserves to be destroyed. But some people are ideologues, and no matter what you say, la 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 la, I'm not going to listen, la la la, and they just won't listen. And so they're ideologues, and they just are kind of like broken record and stuck on stupid.
Don't vote
just like in the debate the other night, a couple of nights ago, he sat there and said, "I'm going to get the insulin from other countries. It's going to be like water." He threw the big pharmaceutical companies under the bus when he made that statement, right? Then he turns back
because they're still going to work with them.
And then he turns right back around. And he refers to big pharmaceutical and gives them props. The dude is a walking contradiction. Stop it. And we sit here supposedly enlightened. We sit here supposedly politically astute people, and we can't even see that. Well, I can. And I'm sorry if I'm not willing to fall for it, hook, line, and sinker. It's too many. It's just too many contradictions.
I'm finna take my ass to sleep. I've been running this show since last night, and it's about to be 12 p.m.
Hey, if Obsidian runs for office, would y'all vote for him because he's black?
If who?
Obsidian. If he runs for office, would y'all vote for him?
Why do you always deflect like that, man? You just ignored everything Q just said.
The general, I would love for you to come to the dark side. Just walk away from Sleepy Joe and come to our side. In our side, there's everything.
I'm okay. So number one, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let Kuda go. I'm not on anybody's side. I'm for the right side because I understand what could happen. I've been to war. I know what it's like. This man is offending all of our allies that America has. You got 70,000 of your American soldiers stationed in Europe, and you wouldn't even shake the leader of Germany's hand? Are you serious? You're disrespecting your allies, people that you depend on to help your military, to help you maintain dominance and power around the world, and you turn your ass to them? Are you fucking serious?
Sounds about white. I mean,
Fuck
right.
Fuck out of here, man.
Hey, the general, you know you just slip out, right? You say you vote for the right side. Well, the Republican is on the right. So that's what they join to the dark side. Come on. I know you want to. Come on, join us.
See, Republicans are conservative. In order to be a conservative, you must have something to conserve. Black people don't have much to conserve. That's why black people are not Republicans.
Kuda, I got a question for you.
Even if you try
to the stutter sphere. Homeboy wrote here in the chat. He said something about some stuttering over here. Where'd that go? Somebody, who is Stutterbox? What's this stutter conversation all about?
That's Hammer's retarded ass.
What's the title of the show about?
What? Oh, the show that I did last night?
Oh, it says Third Shift, the Stutter Sphere.
Oh yeah, that's Hammer. I was gonna go in on Hammer. Let me change this. Change the title.
Yeah, man. Change the title. All right, Cooter, man. I'm out. We'll
All
holler.
right, man.
Yeah, I'm out.
Y'all
Yeah,
be
cool,
safe,
man. I'm gonna
man.
check you, man. I'm out of here too.
Y'all head over to Ramil's, man. This the beef is about to be crazy this week, man. Y'all be safe, all right?
Thanks for having me on, Kuda.
All right, no
Get some
problem,
sleep.
man. We're gonna do something earlier next time, all right?
Okay, later.
I got you. All right. Thanks, Truth. Fasting, man. You got fasting. You definitely gotta get that comedian book, man.
Hey, shout out to the general. I love to pick his bone, you know.
Yeah,
He's
fasting.
like my new nemesis.
Fasting. You gotta get a comedian book, man. I'm trying to
Yeah.
tell you, it'll help you out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
It'll definitely help. Huh?
I say it was a good day, Kuda. I was sleeping last night. It could that you know when I said that truckers have no social life, I was so tired after work because I worked 6 days this week. And my homie somehow he told me, say, hey, you remember this one girl that used to work at some place? She has having a birthday. She wanted you to come, and I haven't seen. I don't even remember her. Like it's been like months since this whole thing started, right? But he said that she wanted me to come and whatever, but I passed out.
I passed out.
So this is another thing. It's like there might be opportunities out there, but I don't have time for it. You know?
Yeah,
People don't
you
understand.
tired. You older now, man. Didn't nobody tell you? Didn't nobody tell me after you turn 30, you just randomly be falling asleep and shit.
Because you're working all
Found
the
out at
time.
25 when I fell asleep in the club. I was like, man,
Yeah.
fuck this. I got work tomorrow. I need to go to sleep.
Yeah.
And by the time that thought left my brain, I passed out.
Hey, that's why I'm hitting on your advice about this whole podcast thing, and like you said, Kuda, I've been doing uploads.
Yeah,
I try to get a chance to see it.
But I want all my truckers. I want y'all, if especially if you bought a Zoom, I want you guys to try to record, while you're driving, like safely, mind you. Not don't have it in your hand and try to turn the wheel and shit. Just make sure you can safely try to record while you're looking at the road, and I'm telling you, you'll be surprised.
Hey, Kuda, you know what they could do? They could get the little, that little small
lavalier
on their shoulder.
Yeah, they got the lavalier ones. They got the mini lavalier mics, I think, on Amazon for like $15.
Yeah, and then they just plug it into their Zoom, and then they can record.
Yeah, because they have the XLR ones, and they just plug it into the Zoom, put the Zoom on the dashboard or in the passenger seat, and you should be good. You know what I'm saying? But you'll be surprised at what type of content you'll get on the road. From versus what you're thinking about. So
that's right, bro. Yeah.
Most definitely, man. Hey, Fasting Man, thank you once again, man. I really appreciate it. I know you work hard. I know you work hard for your money. Every time I see you, always at work, man.
Hey, because of my job, you are like the only channel that I get to listen most of the time or participate because of my my sleeping schedule. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
I'm like,
are
hey,
you home right now? You home right now, right?
Yeah, I'm home right now.
I can tell. Yeah, I can tell the difference.
Yeah, because I got the mic.
yeah. I'm like, hold on, Fasting's not yelling tonight.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my gears on. Like, I save enough money to buy a new computer, but I'm debating. I'm like, should I buy the iMac because that's what I wanted to, or build a computer from scratch? And
well, you know what I'm noticing, man. iMac does too much, man. I'm using one right now. You got to download a whole bunch of extra shit for it just to get some basic shit that you'll usually get with PC. Yeah. So War Master is right when he lectures me and he's telling the truth though. He said, "Don't buy crapple."
But no, like good. Like I'll say the good thing about my Apple. This is one from my experience when it comes to video editing, music making. It's very good for that.
Yeah,
that's one reason why I want to have an Apple. But one advice someone to say like for us who are gonna be like, I mean, you're giving advice based on people's budget, but if you have the money, it's better for you to have two different computers. One where you can do your editing and everything, and then one for broadcasting.
That's what I'm doing now. So I really wanted this Apple for just streaming and broadcasting, but I'm kind of running it as my main one right now. I need to turn back on this one over here and send myself. I got to email myself basically a bunch of stuff, you know.
Yeah. Hey, good. Since you're homie and stuff like that, I really appreciate what you do.
Mhm.
You know, I'll say, I'll probably email you, but I'm like, hey, for whatever service you're doing, hey, like I say, don't be surprised if somebody famous showed up.
I know, man. I'm hip, man. Especially in this space, man. You never know who knows about you
Yeah.
and what they know.
Somebody out
You
there
know, good,
listening.
bad, or right, good, bad, right, or wrong. You know, Sal's. You know what I think? I think waiting till the COVID stuff goes away, bro, because honestly, moving and being in a place, you never know how long you're gonna be there. You really want to enjoy it. And shopping during this COVID shit is not the wave, man. That shit is not the move, man. You know what I'm saying? That person is gonna be trying to make a hard sale with you with a mask on and shit.
And then they could rob you because like could that's what I say.
Yeah, like hold on to your money because
Yeah.
that the price of those houses might go down.
Oh, you're speaking about housing, right, bro?
That stock market might crash again.
Don't when it comes to this. If you're renting an apartment, you're in a better position because I thought about getting a house or something, right? Because I've been renting my house all like my apartment, so I'm like, well, I can afford to have a house, based on I can afford to pay my rent, But I was like, something in my spirit was saying, nah, don't do it yet. Like, and look what's happening. This is like the worst time to buy a house. Why? Now watch this, Kuda. If you have the money, that's how I would say. If you can buy it cash, do it. But if you want to get mortgage, don't do it.
Yeah, it depends, man. Y'all just wait to see these deals that they're giving out because I heard people are buying land like crazy. Monterey, my bad for the ACX thing. So, you and I think Dez asked me something about ACX. Yeah, man, make sure you guys go on ACX over on the left tab on the left hand side of the tab. Um, um, choose what type of books that oh, you say you're renting. Well, save your money. You might be able to buy a house at the end of it. You never know, Sals. I mean, just really take it into account. You might want to wait a little bit because you really don't want to be out here moving furniture and all that crazy shit, especially in the wintertime and shit. That's the worst. But what was I about to say? ACX. Make sure you guys look on the sidebar and oh, you're doing auditions now, Monterey? Okay, I got to get on my game with you then. Cuz make sure you guys take like the lowest possible. Just start working on small projects that doesn't require that much words, and do paid projects. Don't do too much royalty programs because you never know how much the book is going to sell, and then that little extra cut that you might get, unless it's a small book or you want to play around with it. But do like FPS per PFS per finish. Was it FPS? It's late. I need some sleep. FPS per finished a PFH per finished hour. You know what I'm saying? So they pay you per finished hour. So if a book is like if a book is like 3 hours, they're gonna pay you for 3 hours PFH per finished work, per finished hour. So if you're really good, you could probably get the book knocked out in under 3 hours, or around 3 hours, but just around the 3 hour mark. You don't want the chapters to take you that long, So there's a lot of stuff, man. I'm tired. It's at the end.
Get your sleep. You
Yeah.
give me little tips. I went to the SCX website and I saved them my tabs. So.
Oh yeah, you got the voice for it too, fasting. So I mean, y'all gotta understand, man. Y'all could be very, and then the other one is Casting Call Club, CCC. It's a website and it's orange. You should be on the right website, or you can Google it and do casting call club. Then they got some paid ones also where they send you some really good work, but you guys got to be prepared to work. I'm not saying that is some easy shit. Honestly, reading them books are fucking tiresome. You ever had to read a book for 3 hours that you didn't want to read? Then you got to record it? That's some bullshit. It's like
I found it. I found it. Yeah, you got the orange. It says make something amazing with someone. Join.
Yeah, casting call club. So yeah, make sure you guys check that out. I gotta be up soon so I can do some more content for you guys. So and I gotta run some errands and then make sure I'm back to my studio in a timely fashion. So and I got
Yeah.
a video game stream I'm trying to do for you guys today. So
Me, I'm trying to do a 24-hour fasting today since my last meal yesterday was around like 5 something. So
okay,
I'm gonna do it.
I'm trying to fast, so I'm gonna try to get that red meat fish and just eat quinoa
Yeah.
and greens.
Yeah, Kuda, you know what you could do to just get you started? Give yourself a eating window. So, like, let's say within
Yeah,
8 hours.
I think I'm only gonna eat once a day,
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
just like one big meal a day.
And then since I see you over there, and you see like walking is like when you're fasting, it's okay to walk. That's fine. Don't do any hard exercise. Don't be
Well,
ready.
I do eat no, I do eat snacks, but they're pistachios.
Yeah, when you come to fasting, don't do it because remember, every time you eat anything, your insulin goes up. So
Oh.
the less you eat, the better. So if you're gonna do one meal a day, just do one meal a day. Don't eat anything else. I'll bet you do it for 2 days, you'll see your face melt. Trust me. Just eating one meal a day.
I'm gonna lose a lot of weight.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I gotta definitely this is crazy. Okay.
Hey, and Kuda, speaking about Google Trends, I noticed if you do topics that are trending, that's when your videos get view. That one video I did about Donald Trump being on the oxygen, I was shocked. I got like 50 views within 5 minutes. I was like, what?
Oh, that's
Everybody was
good.
looking, because I was sharing it to different groups on Facebook and stuff like that. So I'm getting
Yeah, when it happened and I went live because I took my time and went live, I was like, yo, where's fasting? They was like, he's already live. I was like, my boy, I knew he was on it.
Yeah.
I knew you were gonna say something about it. I was like, man, I know you had to say something about that.
Man, I'm just
you know what though? What you're you know what? People keep saying it's not gonna happen, but I'm thinking about what you're saying, how they're gonna try to call it off, but they say they can't call off an election, so we'll see. But what you're saying is has always damn near stuck with me because I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't eat any pork. I cut it out with the pork.
Yeah. Hey, I think maybe that's how my channel is gonna blow up because that one video I did like months ago where I says the election will be canceled. That's the main title.
Well,
Hey, if it does happen, whoa, everybody will be like, "This guy said that." Wow.
Yeah, you know what? You're gonna sound like me. They're not gonna try to give you your credit. I mean, I'll give you your credit because you have been saying it. But this is the thing, man. People like conspiracy theories. It's just that you got to be careful nowadays, man.
You're
So
right.
I want you to be careful. You got to learn how to structure things as a joke, man, because people are gonna come for you, bro.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying. Because I noticed whenever I make videos where I'm giving an opinion, like YouTube started flagging as spamming, like they're saying that I'm
even for your content's sake, you got to learn. Trust me when I'm telling you this, you got to learn how to phrase things as if it's a joke or tactfully say it because people are going to get offended. People usually get offended by stuff they don't understand or stuff they really do understand.
Yeah.
And sometimes, I'm not going to say you're wrong about things, but sometimes we all are not always right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
that's why I started. I noticed some people that they say they actually like what I'm doing because some of the news I'm talking, they probably didn't hear.
Okay, right now I'm gonna do that.
Like I'm picking like particular news that are related to health, and I'm talking about it. And some of the comments that I get, people actually say they actually like that I'm doing this news thing because like I'm doing is I'm reading the news and then just throw like a little few jokes here and there like, about comment. I'll be like, oh yeah, look at this. But and I, you know what I noticed, Kuda? YouTube is not touching any of those videos because I'm reading mainstream topics and I'm giving credit. So I was like, you know what? Maybe I need to follow Cut to the Chase because that's what Cut to the Chase does. He's just reading the news or reposting.
Would you ever get on camera? I know you've been on camera before, but would you get on camera and do content?
Yeah. Like what I'm doing is I'm just preparing myself to be more select looking. I need to have my jawline back. So
you gotta get some chewing gum fast.
No, I already do that, and I do the little was it jawline?
Bro, if I could make a jawline gum company, bro, I would be rich.
I'll probably make a video.
The name of the gum is Jawline Max.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I'll probably make a video once I get my jawline to basically teach people in the manosphere. I'm like, hey, for you, those of you brothers out there, guess what? It's an easy exercise. You can do it every day. Just look up and down, and try to do like you kissing when you go up. That way, it's squeezing your jaw, and then do a lot like like chewing gum, and you have to do it every day, like you do push-ups. Like give yourself 2 weeks and you're gonna have the jawline, and then start fasting so you can lose some weight because your cheeks get a lot of water, so you get that cheeky puff cheeks.
Yeah.
So hiding it. So once you start fasting and doing the jawline exercise, then you gotta have the jawline, and you're not gonna stutter anymore.
Yeah. You gotta do a fasting channel too, man. Like where you know. So.
And my channel is fasting is life.
Oh man, of course. No, I'm saying you gotta talk about fasting, so it's like it solidifies, you know.
Yeah, I mean, women can get jawline too.
Bro, all the beef channels are going live right now, and I'm going to sleep.
Wow, really? Man,
y'all about to hear about all this beef.
Oh shoot! Ramil just closed like the stream.
He did.
I think he deleted it. I just refreshed.
I wanted to hear what he was gonna say. Shit.
I don't think it was a long stream. Like it says,
private.
Yeah, he private. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. So hopefully y'all can tell me later on today what they said. But all right, man.
You go get to sleep,
man. Use that Zoom. Angry Man's starting to use his Zoom too. He about to have some new content, man.
Yeah.
Just content max.
Yeah. Hey, once I'm out of here, what I'll do is I'm gonna record some videos and then schedule them for this.
Yeah, or record like a nice little 15-minute recording and then just go to sleep and then So
yeah, I'm taking your advice, good. Like you say, this whole month of October to be what do you call it? Uploads.
Yeah, I'm about to just do a bunch of uploads. It seems like you guys still want the live streams. So I'll be lenient on the live streams, but I'm about to do a bunch of uploads. So y'all better look out.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, with the people out there, I'm like, hey, we talk about support. Hey, if Kuda is gonna be doing all those hours, just support it. $5, $2, it's better than nothing. But if let's say we have like 10 people watching, and if everybody gives $5, that's good.
Hey, I appreciate it. Man, Fasting, man, you made my night, man. Y'all made my night. Most Def, Des, everybody, man. Y'all, man.
We appreciate your work, man. Like,
Lord of mercy.
I mean, I watch most of the time you live when I'm driving. So I'm like, hey, coincidentally, hey, you're like I'll say the primary channel that I watch. I don't watch TV. I don't listen to radio. So
I don't watch radio. TV. Yeah, I definitely. Sals, shout out to Sals. I don't watch TV at all, man. Man, my folks be trying to show me something on TV. I'm like, yeah, that's nice. It made me think about YouTube. Like, shit, I got work to do. So
yeah, but it could have just hanging there. Good things are coming. Like, don't feel like your words are going to nowhere. People are listening. Some people, like you said, some people watching from the clouds. And they're gonna come. Like when people start coming and thanking you when this winter come and everything you've been saying come to pass and they prepare, they're gonna remember. Like I say, people are very thankful. We remember.
I'm gonna tell you right now, those streams are gonna be lit because we're gonna be talking about some deep game when it comes to podcasting and really how to really get your streams going and getting stuff done. We're gonna do some OBS stuff. I'm gonna teach y'all guys too how to survive, because when you guys start getting good with StreamYards, I'm gonna teach you guys how to survive without StreamYards. All right, and you can use it for your pre-records. You don't have to go live with it. That's a different thing, but you can use it for your pre-records and actually have raw video for your pre-records and upload it, because sometimes YouTube will flag your stuff if you're playing something live, but if you put it in an upload, they don't treat it the same way in a lot of cases too. So, man, we're gonna go in. Most definitely. I just need you guys to just hear me out on certain things. I'm gonna throw some ideas at y'all, and I'm not gonna tell y'all how to do y'all content. Most definitely not. But most definitely, I wanna be able to help you guys enjoy the equipment that you bought, because the worst thing I would want to have is you guys I have to be at work all the time. I just put it down. I don't have time. It's like, you got some grade A equipment laying right there, man. This is cutting edge shit.
Yeah, Kuda, this is high quality production that we're holding.
This is cutting edge shit, man. This is not a test. It's the real thing. You dig? So,
hey, Kuda, hey, I'll tell you. Don't worry, your work is not going unrewarded. You're gonna be rewarded. Just like they say, when a tide is coming, right? What does it do? First, it pulls all the water from the shore, and then it comes back 10 feet, 20 feet tall to do damages. That's how your reward is gonna be. Like I say, you've been giving the brothers advice. Some people are listening, some are not. So, like I said, today is October 4th. November is coming, just like that.
Yeah.
But we're just gonna blink. November is there. Thanksgiving, winter.
Yeah.
All the people who are not listening, they're not preparing. They're gonna feel it.
It's gonna be snow. I'm pretty sure it's gonna snow this November. I'm pretty sure we might get a little bit of snow this November. I'm telling y'all, man. It's gonna be a cold winter, man. It's gonna be a cold winter.
Yeah,
niggas gonna be on their phones, man. Y'all better come on in. Y'all better get it in. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
Who you guys think gonna win the election?
I don't know. COVID.
I say Trump is staying in. I say Trump is staying in. Now, Kuda, speaking about Intel, one of my Intel, from his perspective, based on the information he has, he said that Pelosi was over because of what may happen to the president, wink wink. But he said from that's his assessment, but he said he could be wrong, but that's his assessment, that they may say that President Trump is unfit to run for office because he's sick. So it's not gonna go to Pence, because this is an election, so the power will automatically skip Pence and go to Pelosi. So he's seeing it from that perspective. But like I say, to me, since Trump was selected and seeing what he has done over there in the Middle East, no president has ever done it. You think they're gonna put anybody else? Quote unquote, Biden was in office with Obama for 8 years. He didn't do what Trump did in the Middle East about having all these Arab countries signing peace deals and all that stuff. He didn't. History was made. Do you think they want to remove the guy who made this happen and put back the guy who failed to do it during when he was vice president? No, they're not going to do that. So people don't look at all the factors in, and that I'm no prophet, but the way I see it, when they pull this virus thing, to me, for the first time in America, that's what it's going to be historic. It's going to be worldwide shock that the American election was suspended because of this. Right? They're going to make history. A lot of people say, "Oh, it never happened, bro." They just prove to you that anything can happen. They're making you wear a mask. You can't look. You quote unquote, you say you're an American before you go to the store. They're making you. Guess what? You try to call corporate. Remember, customers. Customers are always right. Guess what they're gonna say? Oh, for the safety of our employees, we have to implement. Please, sir, we understand your frustration. That whole thing is gone. You can't call. I know my right. It's not happening because everybody's in that new program. So people want to say, "Oh, this will never happen." It's happening right before you. They're making you wear, like, you could lose your job for not wearing a mask. Watch that. What happened to you, or quote unquote, to the rules of law of no discrimination, or whatever? It doesn't exist anymore. They're showing you your constitution is nothing. They're doing it right in your face. You wearing a mask, and then you come on and say that they can now suspend the election. Think about that. People, hey, Kuda, like I say, let's hope everybody's gonna see. My joke is when Thanksgiving come this winter, a lot of people, it's gonna be a bittersweet Thanksgiving dinner with families.
Faster, the joke book you're gonna have to read is gonna be a brick. It's gonna be a huge.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a huge book. You're gonna need a huge book, man.
Hey, do you know which book I should get, or should I just get any comedy book?
Get Tung Fu. It's by this white woman.
Tung
Fu? Actually, yeah, I gotta rebuy that book or try to get the audio book. It's called Tung Fu. It's a really good book. Talk about
teach you how to do it.
Verbal sparring. There's this other book by this dude that used to wear a cowboy hat. That nigga looks serious on the book. It's called How to Argue and Win Every Time. I need to reread that book. I need to sit down and read these books, man. But I get the audio book because
by Sam Horn.
Yeah, Sam. Yeah, and then try to find some comedy books too, man. But listen, y'all, I'm out, man.
Get some sleep, bro.
All right.
Shout out to DJ Kuda and everybody in chat.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all for coming through, man. Thank you once again, man. Most definitely.
What time you doing another stream, Kuda?
Whenever I wake up, I gotta run some errands and then I gotta get right back on. I gotta do a video game stream for y'all today. Probably do a late second shift and then I gotta do third shift all over again.
Cool. See you then.
All right, man. Happy Sunday. All right, y'all. Peace. All right, man. Oh man. Tone time. Sorry, fell asleep, man. Make sure you be safe, all right, bro? So listen, y'all. Thank you guys for coming out tonight. Shit, today it's damn near 12 p.m. here. Damn, I gotta stop staying up late. Listen, y'all, it's gonna be a cold winter. Shouts to Jay. We out. Let's go.
Joker. This is fly nigga shit. Keep a blunt and a fucking bad bitch in the whip. Stick shift, chrome grips. Speeding down 80 toes, shorty don't trip. She think I'm fucking crazy. No, baby, I'm the shit. And that's the way I'm made. Born to fucking shine, but we living in the shade. Money on my mind, it's time to get paid. Staying on my grind, saving every dime. California Kush while I'm vibing to Sublime. Chilling with your crush, tequila and some lime. Your girl has just been stolen and it's really such a crime. And yes, I pleaded guilty and I'm about to do the time. Brand new whip, touch screen is in the center. Them niggas round up cause the losers hate winners. They know not to fuck with me, hang around gorillas. Montclair jackets keep me warm in the winter cause we cold.
It's gonna be a cold winter, snowstorm, I'ma be cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer. Ballin' is falling, be cold all winter. It's gonna be a cold winter. Snow ain't the only thing cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer. Ballin' is fall, looking raw all motherfucking winter. My wrist so cold and my neck so cold. I be looking so cold from head to toe. Get ready for a cold winter, 'cause I'm already so cold this winter. I'm cold. It's cold. I'm cold. I'm cold.
stupid nigga, I'm the shit. And I'm not just saying this because I'm probably gonna be rich. I'm probably gonna make you sick. The hating will get you lynched, and I ain't acting like I'm hard. You just acting like a bitch. If it don't sound like money, then to me it don't make sense. All we fucking do is party, we be steady getting bit. The boy is so heaven sent. How much flyer can I get? Better with the boy movies, and I've been ballin' ever since. I'm a boss though on the low. Some people don't even know how hard that this nigga go. They get smaller while I grow. All my niggas throwing bows, and my pockets getting swole. All the girlies wanna roll, cause getting money is the goal. Stupid ass niggas, what you wanna do? If you think that you can beat me, then the joke is on you. The fucking day you cross me is the day that you will rule. I'm loved by many people, only hated by a few.
It's gonna be a cold winter, snowstorm, I'ma be cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer, ballin' this falling, be cold all winter. It's gonna be a cold winter, snow ain't the only thing cold this winter. Shoe game killer,
we come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about
those dope boy Air Forces was nice, man.
Hey, no, it wasn't not that. Jessica said, no, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, baby, man. Hold on, Brian. Look. Go back up. Check it. Y'all ain't got no sense, you black women. Your men treat you like your dogs. They walk all over you. They make you pay the bills at home, and then the preachers pimp you in the churches and make you pay the bills. Y'all crazy black women buying these black men private jets, the tune of $50 million for a nigga to ride around in a private jet. And you talking about looking out faster. What's wrong with y'all women? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? And what's wrong with a black man that would take that kind of money out of a poor neighborhood and buy himself a private jet? What's wrong with y'all niggas? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, black women? What's wrong with you voting for Barack Obama? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, fool me once, shame on you. If fool me, we can't get fooled again.
The one that was sent, did you get one?
No, I did not.
Now I see why you hate Trump.